Come on into the room, family. Come into the room. Come into the room. I am the H-Town Vet, and I would like to welcome you to this live stream, a place where we will discuss a variety of benefits available to veterans and their dependents. Now that we got the intro out the way, family, I just want to come in, chop it up with the veteran family for a bit. We know that you're celebrating the holidays, and we appreciate you, and we're glad that you're here. Let us know that you're in the room. We have Military Mike in the house saying, wishing all my veteran brethren a happy new year. We have oxtails, cabbage, black-eyed peas, and yams tonight. Oh, that sounds good. Now here at the H-Town Vet, what we got? Hold on, let me put it back where I got it, where I can see myself here. Now, we have my niece and my daughter cooked baked potato, grilled chicken, and steamed broccoli. We didn't have soul food tonight, but I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Coming into the room, family, y'all in here fast. Come on in. We have Chief Mike. Chief Mike says, Happy New Year, everyone in the room. Yes, indeed. I got a question for you, Military Mike. How are you doing? How have your spirits been up? And that's the same thing for you, Chief Mike, because I know during these holidays, sometimes it can be tasking for us veterans and people that have lost family members or going through things, during the holidays, it's different stuff. Sometimes it's good, some bad, depends. Let us know. We here for you. And Chief Mike, what's your plans, brother? We got our brother up here, Military Mike said he gonna be eating that soul food, oxtails, cabbage, black-eyed peas, and yams. What's your good down for you and your family tonight, my brother? Are y'all gonna stay at home and chill? Or y'all going out there to enjoy the fireworks? Let us know. And let us know if you can hear us good. Let us know if everything is all right. Now, family, let us continue. Happy New Year. Well, Happy New Year. Come on into the room. We all continue because we want to know about y'all tonight. We want to know how everything is going. Since y'all here, glad that you could join us. Now, family, if y'all had a chance, y'all coming into the room, smash that like button. Smash that like button. We're going to get it moving because, y'all may have plans, but we're going to talk about a few things, and whatever y'all want to talk about, it's all about y'all. Remember, this is an interactive channel. Let me check my sound. Let's get our brother up here. He says spirits are better today than it was yesterday. I understand. I feel the same way, my brother. My spirits was a little down yesterday. I don't know why today. Maybe because I was going to be getting up with y'all. My spirits are much better today. Because, you got to understand, most of my family members are older and a lot of them are gone. So I understand. Now, let me check this here. Check the sound, family. Give me a second. Okay, now listen. Good to hear y'all. Now we got 8 people in here, but we only have 4 likes. Smash that like button, family. Do that for us. Let's send us off with a good year. It'll recommend more people to the channel. Now, our brother Chief Mike 61 says, my wife just cooked some black-eyed peas and rice. We staying home, locked and loaded, protecting the crib. You cutting up. Listen here, Chief Mike. You cutting up, Chief Mike. I got Chief Mike in here, and I got military Mikes. We gonna mic it up today. You understand? Listen, let me tell you something. You cutting up, Chief Mike, locked and loaded in the crib, waiting for somebody to slip up. Let me tell you something. They coming here tonight, I'm going through their pockets. They better get me. Huh? I'm going to be looking for loose change. Huh? Now we have our sister Bionic Woman in the house, and she says, good evening, Mr. H-Town vet and veteran family. Sound is good. Happy New Year to everyone. This is what it's about. Then our sister Bionic Woman say, hello, military Mike, salute. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let me see, can I get this over here? Give me a second. Move my chair over. There you go. There you go. There you go. Now I'm at where I need to be at. Then Bionic Woman, she didn't forget the second mic. We got our second mic in here. She says, Bionic Woman says, hello, Chief Mike. Let me tell y'all how important this is. This is very important that we read the chat, that we communicate, we acknowledge each other, we support each other, because a lot of times we can be a bit isolated, not all the time, but because of who we are, our military background, it is different with some people. Now, Military Mike says, hello, Bionic Woman. Now look what Chief Mike says, salute, Bionic Woman. You understand? We in here. Family, the channel is growing. I can't believe this New Year's Eve, what y'all doing in here? What y'all doing up in here? You understand what I'm saying? Now, Chief Mike says, how's your knee? Yes, I forgot to ask, Bionic Woman, how's that knee going? How's that knee? You got an ice pack on it. I know you're going through rehab. Let us know what's going on. Like I said, we doing good. We got 5. We got 10 people in here. Smash that like button, family. Got 11 people. Smash that like button. Now, tell us about that knee. She says, enjoying all the delicious food. We don't want to hear about no delicious food. We don't want to hear about no delicious food, Bionic Woman. We want to know what you got. Like my auntie. My auntie just passed in 2019. Loved her. I love my aunt. And you know what she would say when we go somewhere and get food and come back? What y'all eat? So I'm going to ask you the question, Bionic Woman. What y'all eat? Oh, let's she say, okay, Bionic Woman says, I will ice the knee after the chat. Well, if you need to take a break, you can do that too. Or get one. I told my family, I'm going to get a little bell. Ring the bell for your family. Tell them come there and bring that ice pack. Huh? Now, it's so good to hear from the family. Everybody's coming. This is amazing. I don't know what has happened in the last, how can I say it? The last 4, maybe 3 or 4 live streams. The channel is just real engaging. It's taking off. And family, I just feel the energy. Can't y'all feel the energy? Now, let's see what Chief Mike say. H-Town, I invited some friends here to your great chat, great site, okay? I hope they ask them questions. They're welcome to ask questions. They can ask questions about veteran benefits, about me. This is all about, look, we have some people that are non-veterans coming in. Look who, listen say, greetings to all. This is for my sister Gwendolyn Boyd. How's the eye doing? She had eye surgery, family. So we got our sister Bionic Woman who had her knee surgery, and our sister Gwendolyn, she had eye surgery. She said, greeting to all. These jokers in my area already shooting fireworks. They've been shooting before Christmas down here in Texas, sister. I hope that's what it was. And our sister Bionic Woman say, hello, Gwendolyn, salute. Salute to all our female veterans. You hear what I'm saying? Salute to y'all. Much love. We thank God that you're here, family. Let me tell y'all something. I'm thinking about going to church, family. I talked to one of the brothers he is security at the restaurant I go by, and I want to go over there. I'm thinking about start going back to church, y'all. Oh boy. Now listen what he said. Military Mike say, hello, Gwendolyn. All right. Okay, we got 6 likes. There's 12 people in the chat. Smash that like button, family. And then Chief Mike says, salute, Gwen. Yes, indeed. Our sister Gwen, we need to know how you're doing. Everything after the surgery going good. Do you have to go in for any rehab, other follow-up exams, or anything? Let us know, sister, because we're concerned about you now. Now she says, let's see what our sister says. Listen to what she says about her eye. She said, eye is doing great. I can see 2030. What? That's better than 2020. That means she a bionic woman. Like our sister said. We got 2 bionic women in here, her and our sister. Huh? Our sister, a bionic woman. We got 2 bionic women. Haven't been able to see this clear since I was 8 years old. I am 65. Well, praise be to God. Now, listen. Rose City D says, Happy New Year, H-Town vet, and the chat. Salute. Oh, boy, I'm feeling it tonight, boy. And guess what? It wouldn't be complete without the songstress herself, Frog Princess 23. Everybody show love. She said, Happy New Year. Huh, our sister, I'm going to try to not talk so loud. I'm excited, y'all. Listen, because I know it come up loud. Turn your volume down if it's kind of loud on y'all. She came in bringing not 1, 2, 3, but 4. She had 3 solos and 1 duet with her daddy. Huh? Thank you, Frog Princess, for showing up. We need the support of our dependents. You hear me? Y'all coming up in here. Rose City say, Bionic Woman, hello. Our sister Gwendolyn says, I followed up. Okay, a follow-up is January the 9th. So she has a follow-up on her eye surgery, family. Remember, our sister Gwendolyn said she had if I'm wrong, correct me, a complete eye replacement. So this is amazing that it's going so well, and we thank God for her, and we want to keep up on you, making sure you straight, because somebody got to cook that good gumbo. Huh? Now, Bionic Woman say, hi, Rose City D, salute. Then we have Military Mike bringing it in with the encouragement, as always. Said, Frog Princess, salute. Chief Mike, what is it all about? He says, hello, Frog, it's all good. Now, let me get up here. Let's see what we got going on, family. We caught up on the chat. Y'all doing better with everybody coming in. Smash that like button as you get in here. Smash the like button. Now, thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for y'all presence. Thank you for your support in person. We thank you for your support also financially. Y'all been blessing every week, every live stream almost. Pretty much I've been getting donation. We thank you, and that help us keep this thing going. Listen. Let me tell y'all, okay? We got our brother Dogface we about to holler at, but let me come up on the screen. When I get a little extra change, when y'all bless me, I'm going straight to the bank. I ain't going to know. I'm going to avoid all the pretty women. I'm going straight to the bank. You hear me? Oh, boy. Listen, Dogface Soldier in the house. Let's see what our Dogface Soldier say. H-Town and my veteran family, me and my family want to stop by and wish you all a happy new year. May your new year resolution be getting closer to God and your VA benefits that you deserve. Oh, I was meaning that you was one I missed, brother, because I think you got your 100% permanent total too. We were shouting out to people that got their ratings. Even if you didn't get 100%, let us know if you want us to shout us out. If you put in the chat, we'll put it up there. We're going to acknowledge those that got their 100%. I think you're one of them. We'll get you on the next one. Now, Frog Princess say, I have one of my musical friends with me tonight if y'all want to hear some songs. Yes, now here's the thing. You're going to have to let me know that those songs are, copyrighted, and it's free to be used on YouTube. They didn't give me no strike on the last one, but they brought those songs up and they say all of them are clear. So let me know what the songs are. Send me an email, okay? Or let me know that they're not they can be used on YouTube. There was no problem. It just kind of scared me But everything was straight, like you said. But let me know what the songs are so I can put it in the description, okay? Now, because they were saying that they were clear. They said no strikes, but because that whoever the music is from, they're allowed to be used on YouTube. So I just want to make sure I'm straight. We would love to hear you, sister. Now, Frog Princess say, hey, family. See, we learn as we go here. I don't know nothing about that. That's why I want to try it to see what happened. When I saw that, I said, oh, boy. But they said, no, it's no problem. Thank you. Now, Rose City D, thank you. Dogface Soldier, Happy New Year. Boom. Everybody show love. December the 19th was Rose City's birthday, family. Did you hear me? Am I snitching? Am I telling too much? Huh? And let us know. We're going to move into it, Frog Princess, because we want to make sure you get a chance to do your music. Send me the thing, let me know, or just let me know that check and make sure it's not like it's allowed to be on, you know, it's music that can be used on, okay? So you were straight last time, so we should be all right. Okay, she said, I know one is definitely safe because it's an old hymn. Okay. Knows it ain't no, I guess nobody's singing. So if it's an old hymn, it should be good. All right, so help me to be safe, sister, because we gonna play it because you family. Rose City laugh. Then I think I already got it. Let me see, I missed. Rose City says, thank you, Dogface Soldier, Happy New Year, salute. Then Blinded Woman says, Happy New Year, Dogface Soldier, salute. Then we got him laughing at something, me cutting up a little bit. Rose City D, that was brought in by Benny. Did you hear what I said? Brother Benny, tell me if I'm too loud, because I'm so excited. Seems like my thing too loud. Turn me down if I'm too loud. Oh, man. Now, let's see how long, y'all. Let's see. Boomer, the father of Frog Princess. You did one thing good in your life. Well, you did three. You did four. You got your three youngins, and you got your wonderful wife. Now, here we go. Oh, Boomer says, Happy New Year, family. May God bless you and your families in 2025. Did you hear me? So she just let me know. I remember, I know one is definitely safe because it's the old hymn. Check the other ones just to be safe. We'll do the old hymn, but in the future, send it to me, and that way I can tell them, hey, this is that. But they didn't give me no striking number, but they just would let me know. Now, I'm learning as I go. Now, Junior says, hello, H-Town and everybody. Happy New Year's to you all. Yes, indeed. We missed you on the last one, Junior. Junior, we missed you on the last one. Evan Almighty says, I'm going to buy more Bitcoin. Bonnie Woman say, hi, Junior, salute. Then we got Major Chief Mike. Hey, Chief Mike, I'm sorry, 61. Hey, Major, what's up, Junior? Where you been, homie? Huh? Our brother Chief Mike want to know what's up. Now, Bonnie Woman, Happy New Year, Major Boomer, okay? Now, let us continue, family. Can we do this here? Let us continue. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for supporting us. Thank y'all for being active in the chat. This does a lot. And Bonnie Woman say, Happy New Year, Evan Almighty. We got to encourage each other. You know, it's not, we don't always get these type of encouragements. We don't necessarily in an area around people as much to communicate like this. So it's good that we have a place that we can come or go and support each other. Coasty said, hey, H-Town and the family, Happy New Year, everyone. This is our Coast Guard brother. Now, Gwendolyn say, I received my very first VA claim check today, along with my retirement. Ooh, 50% and climbing. Everybody show some congratulations to Sister Gwendolyn. Huh? Now look, Crown Vic, where you been? Homie, what you been doing? You been cruising around, sitting back, huh? You on the scene back in the gangster lean or something like that? What you been doing in that Crown Victoria, partner? Huh? Don't tell too much. He says, Happy New Year, everyone. May God bless you. Okay, then Major Boomer say, hi, Chief Mike, just talking it easy. Okay, just taking it easy. How about yourself? Then we got Sister Bonnie Woman say, Gwendolyn, congratulations. Well, that's all we can do. Y'all notice once y'all start coming in here, everybody start getting their benefits. I'm gonna sit here and take credit for it. You probably gonna get approved anyway, but I'm gonna say the channel just changed the forces. But let me tell you something. The Bible says that they're overcome by the words of your testimony. So when you show your struggle, this helps other people to be encouraged. Now, Dogface Soldier, if you want to come up this evening, you let us know. Now, Major Boomer, hello, Bionic Woman. How is your recovery going? Now, she was saying that she was doing good. She's going to ask for that ice pack. But how you feeling? Have you been getting around? Bionic Woman, Happy New Year, Crown Vic. Evan Almighty. Look, oh, he said something other than Bitcoin. Everybody give a hand to Evan Almighty. He said, hey, Bionic. Our brother Jordan, 11 Bravo. Howdy. All Happy New Year. H-Town, we love you. The love is mutual, homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm a sensitive gangster. You get me? Now, here we go. Bionic Woman say, Happy New Year. Jordan 11 Bravo. Now, let us continue, family. Okay, we're doing better on those likes. As you come in here, we got 11 people in the chat, but we got 18 people in the chat. Well, 19 as it's showing on the other screen, and only 12 likes. Get those likes up, family. Come on and get us support so more people, because that's how they run it across the channel. You see they come in the channel, say it came through their feed because y'all keep hitting those that like button. All right? And make sure you hit that subscribe button also. And share the program with others. Can you do that? Thank you so much, because we're going to keep this thing going around here. Now, let us continue. Now, here at the H-Town Vet, we honor all branches of the military and their dependents, whether you're in the Air Force, Navy, Army, Space Force, Marines, or Coast Guard. We don't see one higher than the other. I was in the U.S. Army, the largest branch, but guess what? We couldn't do anything if it wasn't for the Air Force being embedded with us to help us in the air. If we didn't have no type of air superiority, we'd be in trouble. Matter of fact, there were Air Force that were actually with us, giving coordinates to the planes and back to the Air Force commanders on what to do. Now, just like we just had the new one, Space Force, their birthday was on December the 20th. All right, I didn't have much information, so I didn't know how to celebrate them like the other branches. The Marines are definitely needed. First in, telling you what's going on, even in Desert Storm, first in. And the Coast Guard, if we didn't have people protecting our shores, we'd be in trouble, family. Huh? Come on. So thanks to all of the branches of service. Now, we want to give special acknowledgement to those that are part of the Hundo Club now. I believe Dogface Soldier, we don't have you on here, but we're going to have you on the next one. We got, so Dogface Soldier, here on the list, we have Military Mike, 100% permanent total recently. Sister Alaskan Ice, 100% permanent total. And we have Thumper, 100% permanent total. So that's 4 people in our group. I told y'all at the end of the year, they try to get them claims out the way. I don't know why, but my suspicion is, family, and y'all tell me if y'all disagree. I feel like they have to have those claims done before the year's out, or they might get some type of strike against them, or they could get in trouble. Huh? Tell me what y'all opinion on is. Why everybody's claims being processed toward the end of the year. Mine was done like this. December the 23rd, I got my decision back in 2000 was that 14 or so? I forget what year that was. One of them years. Now, let us continue, family. So glad that y'all could join us. Now, we have our regularly scheduled live stream on Sundays and Thursdays at 7 p.m. Central Time. Now, the ones that are on Tuesday, I think I'm gonna start those a little early. It's not a fixed one, but we've been doing them on Tuesdays here and there. We'll let you know ahead of time, of course. If you're on our email, we notify you the day or day before, the day of. We'll let you know. It's what we did today. We're going to try to be consistent on that. And but the regular ones are on Sundays and Thursdays at 7 p.m. Central Time. We will have impromptu live streams, and I may go back to making smaller YouTube videos. I got a series that I got to finish on the claim process, so we might do that, family. So just keep that in your, write that down so you'll know when we hear, and click on your notifications. They'll let you know. Almost 8 of you were in here as soon as I came up. Now, we want to first thing, we're going to start giving a special thanks to Chief Mike for his $50 donation. We appreciate you when we value you. We thank y'all for all that y'all do, family. When we getting started out here, we going to show them, but if we start getting big money, them haters going to start coming through here trying to rob me. But as long as we coming up, we going to let y'all know what we get here, and y'all know we putting it to good use and based on the quality of the what we put out here, right? Now, if you'd like to contact us, our email is htownvetnorthside@gmail.com. That's at the bottom. Then in red, we have our YouTube handle, which is at htownvetnorthside. And if you would like to donate, we have PayPal, htownvetnorthside@gmail.com. And the Cash App is $HTownVetNorthside. Okay, so that lets you know, and you got to put it with the letters, whichever's uppercase or lowercase, you got to do it that way. All right, and we appreciate you. And let's continue, family. Now, here at the H-Town Vet, your opinion counts, okay? So what you say counts. Now, not on the channel here, but on the on the channel, not on the live streams. On the channel, some people be calling with some weird stuff. One guy just talked real gibberish language that don't make sense to try to get me to respond. Got him out the paint. He did that about 2 or 3 different times. And then another one, they get triggered about the law. Let me tell y'all something. Let me come up on the screen. If the VA has a law where they can take your VA compensation, and I present the law to you in the video, okay, this is not for y'all, not on live stream, but for those of you that don't know, or they might be here, the guy might be here. Listen, your argument with the VA, do not send me a text that's like 4 pages long in the chat venting. Just look at the law, and you never mention the law, because I will take all of your information serious, but you gotta at least quote the law first, because in the form, the VA the ones say that they give apportionments. Not for ex-wives, I never said that. They give apportionments if you're not providing for your children or your spouse, and your spouse is not living with you. Even dependent parents, they can take part of your VA compensation. But if you're providing for them, you show them proof. And they got to show proof of a need. So don't come badgering me. If you got problems at home, talk to your husband and wife. Don't come bring it to me, because I ain't trying to hear it. You understand? Now, let us continue, family. But I'm just letting them know, because I already let them know in chat. Thank y'all for being here. Now, what are your goals? Now I want to hear from you, family. What are your goals for 2025? All right, what are some of your goals? Veteran family, let us know. I'm going to give you a chance to say something in the chat. One of my goals is to lose some weight, about 20 pounds, 30 pounds. Another goal is to stay organized. I'm not too bad on that, but I have certain places I'm not. And another thing is to enjoy life, take time and slow down. Let me know, what are some of y'all goals? Do you plan on traveling? What are some of the goals that you have? Let us know, family. Now we have K10 say, H-Town, keeping it real. I like that 100%. Yes, indeed. Because let me tell you something, K10. Here's the thing, family. As if y'all want to respond, y'all can put some information in the chat. I'm cool as they come. I'm easy going, but I ain't nobody fool and I don't play. If I gotta fold you up, I'll fold you up. You understand? I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this VA information and when it comes to solid information. Now, there are certain details that I may not be aware of, but when it comes to VA general policy, I know what's going on. No, under most circumstances, they can't touch your money, and they won't touch your money. All right? But that don't mean they will never do it. So remember that now. Ain't nothing to make you paranoid. That's why you come here. It ain't easy for nobody to do it. They got to show a need. Now, here we go. Bionic Woman, Happy New Year, K10. We glad that you here, K10. We glad that you here. So ain't nobody telling none of their New Year's resolutions. What you want to do differently in 2025 that you didn't get to do in 2024. Let us know in the chat, family. Let us know. Let us continue, but you can still chat about it. Now, y'all were bringing up airplanes in the last live stream. And y'all doing real good on those likes. If you just come in, smash that like button if you haven't. We got 14 likes and there's 16 people in chat. You're doing pretty good. Now, they're talking about aircrafts and the different ones. Y'all tell me about the planes. And some of you are in the Air Force. Now, many people have been told, and this is actually at who've ever been to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Daytona, Ohio. Whoever heard of it, whoever been there. I don't think I ever heard of it. I don't think I've been through Ohio unless I was passing through and didn't realize I was in there. Somebody let us know. Whoever heard of Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio. Now, it looked like when they say Wright, they named it after the Wright brothers. Anybody know? I guess not. Now, well, to be honest, they weren't the first people to fly aircraft. Matter of fact, they weren't the first one to get a patent on the aircraft. Okay? That's what you're told, but at the patent office, they tell you something different. Let's talk about it. Now, the Wright brothers, they flew their first successful flight December the 17th, 1903. All right? Talking about air. This is what this contributed to what. Why do they recognize them at the Air Force Base in the Air Force? Because that's the branch of the military that was beneficial to the Air Force. When you have air superiority, you have something. Now, these are the Wright brothers here. Their plane was a fixed wing plane. All right? But let us continue. But they were not the first one to make a aircraft. There were different balloons before that, but there was a man by the name Charles Frederick Page, and he actually created an airship, they called it, and he had the patent for it. So he made the airship in 1903. The same year, the Wright brothers made their fixed airplane, but he didn't get a patent until 1906, the same time that the Wright brothers got theirs about a week or two after him. Now, why don't you hear about him? He spent over $100,000 of his own money. He was a farmer from Louisiana, right? And he built this thing, and then he made a one to put in the state fair in St. Louis, Missouri, 2004. All right, so he had it shipped up there because he's gonna try to win that contest, and he's gonna be in history, right? Let's talk about it. So his invention, his aircraft invention, He could steer it and everything, drive it. He made it, like I say, in 1903, but he got his patent in 1906. That's when they come out and make sure everything was up to par. And just like the Wright brothers, we got it about maybe a 3 weeks to a month more before they did. So he has actually the first patent on an aircraft that could be totally controlled. Now, so understanding the difference, his was two balloons. You've seen blimps before, but his was actually like a boat connected to these two balloons, and he could control which way it went and how it went. And he came up with the concept of moving light, because the Wright brothers plane was heavy, and it was more like, let's be honest, a glider, and it didn't go but so far on their first, when they did it. It flew for so long, they would land on it, and it motorized, it went for a certain distance, but his could just fly. Okay? Now, what happened? Why don't we know about him? Well, if you look at the newspaper articles to the right, loss of flying machine dash possibility of fame. So now he hadn't got his patent yet, but it could fly. So he was sending it up to the state fair, right? In Missouri. But guess what? They lost his. They say they destroyed it, or they kept it and used it. Somebody else come up with a flying machine that same at the fair, so he didn't go. He lost so much money, he just went back to farming and taking care of his family because he couldn't come up with another $100,000. Remember, this man was a slave. He was born a slave, and then he became a person that created one of the first aircrafts, the one that could successfully move. He did it before the Wright brothers. Now, and it ain't just floating around in the air. They steered it, but these people they came up when his went up missing. They came up with this one that was similar to his. Huh? So he never got recognized. Go look it up. This is the historical marker, and it talks about it. And he was likely born enslaved in Louisiana, of course. And he built his own unique flying, I say aircraft. And it talks about how they either destroyed it or misplaced it. They just got rid of it because they didn't want him to win the air fair. Now, this is his family back about a year ago over there in where the area is from. These are his grandchildren, several of his grandchildren, and maybe great grandchildren, but they're here and they learned about it. And they would say that he was a farmer and he fascinated about flying insects. That's what motivated him. Seeing fireflies, dragonflies fly and everything. That's what gave him his idea of doing it light. That's why so many aircrafts focus on lightness, right? Now, I'm just telling you about my culture, family, and how it impacted the military. Uh-oh, who is this guy? Who is Paul Leo Ortega? Who is he? He couldn't have created the first helicopter. That wouldn't be true. Hold on. He created the first helicopter and he flew the first working helicopter in 1922. Right? Guess what? Yeah, it wasn't the best looking thing, but he could get it up in the air, and he got up by 15 feet, but he created this. You see how the design is. He did it. Now, he was a military man. He had got out, I believe he was in World War I, but I know he was in doing the military during World War I, and he was black. He was high yellow. He could pass for white, but guess how far away from our brother he grew up from? They lived 2 miles from each other. They knew each other. Did you hear me? Huh? Yes. Didn't know that, huh? Now, Paul says, he say, what a great information form for us. Appreciate the information. Yes, let me say why. Because this is a veteran here. This is a veteran who invented something, a helicopter Then everybody, look, now he doing it without the military research. He doing it without big businesses. He doing it without a whole bunch of money. He did it, right? He said, yes, sir. Now, why? So that's the reason what motivated me to do this veteran channel. I want to find things out about, let me come up on the screen, that about us veterans that are not being talked about or not being dealt with. One thing that's not being dealt with is us being able to communicate with each other. So many of the inventions in this country was invented by my people because they needed out of necessity. They were the one doing the work. They were the doorknob, the modern toilet, right? The lawnmower, because they were the one doing the work. So they had to come up with practical ways to make it easier. I like talking to fellow veterans, so I needed a way to do it. Everybody was talking at veterans. I wanted to talk to veterans. Now, we want to say, everybody show love to our brother Paul. Paul, we thank you for being here. Let us know if you're a military, your branch of service, and your where you're currently living at. Now, I want you to hear this here. I want y'all to hear this here. Anybody in here, if your family invented anything, let us know. Because y'all have other people that did. I don't care if they red, white, blue, or pink. If they did something, let us know. We didn't know until Major Boomer told us that Mardi Gras started in Alabama. I didn't know that. Now, wow. Now listen to what we got here. Junior said, yes, sir. Bionic Woman say, hello, Paul Jacob, salute. Then we got Paul Jacob in here say, thank you, Reggie, for letting me know about this channel. Reggie, oh Lord, that's good. Reggie, let somebody named Reggie, let the brother in. Good job, good job. Now, Brother Charleston say, GPS was created by a female Navy admiral. Why don't we know this? How are we not knowing this? That's what I'm saying. See, I want y'all to understand, it takes everybody to make this thing work. Huh? There was a man in my neighborhood in Fifth Ward in the 1930s, built a car that ran on water. It didn't run on fuel. They came and took the car from him, told him he couldn't legally have it in the city limits. We are in the waters of the country. Now follow me. Took it, then came back and asked him how did he make it. He didn't tell him nothing. Now here we go. K10 say, I called the VA. They said they received my medical documents. Let the process begin. Happy New Year, Bionic Woman, everyone else. Who do we have in the house? We got Mr. International. We thank him for his continued support, kindness. And I mean, how can you do more? The man brings people to the channel. The man supports financially. He brings us good information. Huh? Thank you, Brother International. Thank you so much. Everybody played a part here, and I thank y'all. But look at, boy, I tell you something. Let us know if anybody in your family was in the military. Let us know. My great-granddaddy was in World War I. My two uncles were in Korea. I had cousins, other family members in World War II, of course. But my uncles, they went to Korea. Great uncles, that is. Now, here we go. Now, veteran policy plug. Happy New Year, family. Paul, H-Town Bionic Woman, Charleston. Well, we glad to have y'all here. Then we got Bionic Woman. Happy New Year, Mr. Zimmerman. Yes, indeed. Our brother been coming back consistently. Huh? Now we got Bionic Woman say Happy New Year, Mr. International. Now, there you go. Oh, yeah, we just talked about the plane. We just talked about, guess what? The brother that invented the flying aircraft, he lived 2 miles from this guy. They knew each other. They both black men. Now, Veteran Policy Plug say, hello, K10 and Mr. International. I was really inspired when Boomer told me about where Mardi Gras started. And one brother from Louisiana, he went and asked his family. He said, yeah. He said, Boomer right. It started in Alabama. I did not know that. Now let's listen. Our brother says here, our brother Paul Jacobs. Thank you for being here, brother. He said, I'm an Army veteran, so am I. 11 Bravo. I'm 19 kilo tanker. He say infantry living in Tampa, Florida, from Honolulu, Hawaii, via South Carolina. Go Army. Hey, this time I gotta support him. It's Mr. National say salute, brother Paul Jacobs. And then we got a Bionic Woman say Happy New Year, Mr. Veteran Policy Plug. And then Mr. International say salute, Veteran Policy Plug. Did y'all know it was going to end like this? It was going to end up being like this. Did y'all know that the channel was going to grow within what? We've been coming on here by 5.5 months. Did y'all know it was going to do this here? I got to give thanks to my daughter. She say, go live. I said, I don't want to go live. Oh, hold on. I skipped something. Now, Paul Jake say, Happy New Year and appreciate and love fellow subscribers. Oh, he must have subscribed. So we really like you. Now, Chief Mike says, salute Mr. International. Yes, indeed. That's another one. Now, we got here. Tell us anybody in your family that did incredible things. I can tell you an interesting fact about my family that I may have told y'all before, but we want to hear from you. Mr. International, salute Chief Mike. Now listen to what Brother Charles Zimmerman says. Because remember, we come from here. Many of us are from here, so we made the history. We're going to be related to the people that did great things. Okay, Charleston Zimmerman says, my great-grandfather was drafted into a Pennsylvania Union regiment, was made a sharpshooter, never was a U.S. civilian, never was, came here in 1856 from France, served in French-German army. Wow. You need to write this history down. I hope you got it documented. Did you hear this? I told you the history is with us. And like I was saying with these two brothers, they live right down the street from each other. He made this thing where he could fly. They say eventually, I think somebody else made it where it could be more than one person, but some reports say he made one where he could carry people. But listen, he wasn't going that high because, he bid it based on what he had. World War I veteran, invented the helicopter, First working helicopter that could get up in there. Talk about it. Now, is that the end? This is his actual. See, when I tell you something, go to the patent office. All this stuff is at the patent office, so it can't be lied about. It can't be remixed. You understand? He did it. Now, here we go. Listen to what Chief Mike says. My grandfather was a Harlem Hellfighter, a member of the 369 Regiment in World War I. Let me tell you something. Let's get this out here straight. You understand? Let me tell you, the Harlem Hellfighters, I don't think they ever lost a battle. They were the fiercest fighters in World War I. They got all type of, the American soldiers, they wouldn't give them no medals, but they got medals from the French. Now, ain't that a trip? They would go over there. Matter of fact, these two brothers that were on guard duty, two black men were on guard duty, and German soldiers just kept coming in the gate they was knocking them off, right? One of them got injured. He was holding the other one up. He's shooting with one hand. Go look this up. When they woke up the next morning, they fell out, right? When they got there, they found about 15 or 20 German soldiers, either 7 or 8 of them laying there dead, in the equipment of other soldiers who are crawled off or something. And then in World War I, now this wasn't a black man, this was I want to say a French soldier. The Red Baron got shot down by a soldier. And he ended up coming back. He might have been from the US, yeah. He came back to the United States, nobody ever saw him. He was homeless on the street. They were shooting at him, but he was the only one that hit him. Yeah. But the Harlem Hell, the Red Ball Express, did y'all know that Ethiopian Airlines was started by a Black American from the United States who tried to learn how to fly planes and they wouldn't let him. So he said, can I be a janitor? He was a janitor. He learned everything about a plane. He built his own plane. He went over there. Several of those in Harlem is an amazing place. Do you go look up the video if you want to see it? The Black men in Harlem when Ethiopia was going to be invaded by the French. You know what they did? When Ethiopia was going to be invaded by the French, Black people signed up to go over there and help the Ethiopian brothers and sisters. The president had land over there for us because he went over there and started Ethiopian Airlines. Then I found out from from an Ethiopian brother that another Black man went over there and he started their healthcare business. I didn't know this till they told me. Do you realize it's a lot we don't know? It's hidden. Do you know that Hidden Figures? I didn't know nothing about Hidden Figures. 3 Black women, they the one that mapped the trajectory around the moon. They keep this stuff secret and pop it out later. Now let's see what we got here. Now, you know the words Black Panther come from a tank platoon, right? A tank division, the Black Panthers that fought in World War II, huh? Now, Gwendolyn say, hello, Paul Jacobs. I am originally from South Carolina, was stationed in Honolulu twice. How you get to be stationed there twice, sister? Huh? I ain't never been there one time. If you've been to Hawaii, put a 1 in the chat. If you've been to Hawaii, put a 1 in the chat. And then Chief Mike says strong Black hand. Then we got a new LL Lloyd say, hey, how you doing? Let us know your branch of service and the state or country that you're currently living in. And if you're dependent, let us know that too. Now, let's see who's been to Hawaii. I've never been, so I can't put nothing on there. And if you've been, how many times you've been there? 1 if you've been 1 time, 2 if you've been 2, if you've been 3, put 3. Let us know. Now, Paul says 8 out of 10 of my uncles were veterans, Marines, Air Force, Army, and Navy. Okay, let me see. I got Navy in my family. A lot of us I was Army. I don't know nobody went to the Air Force yet. And I don't know nobody went to the Marines. I got a big family. I just can't think of it right now. I have to look it up. So, wow, that Paul, thank you for your service and commitment. Now, veteran policy plug. Well, he's been there. He's been. Paul said all of them are deceased, including my dad, Air Force. Look, thank you. Let me tell you something else. Memorial Day was invented by Black people to honor the soldiers. Did y'all know that? Go look up the old pictures. They started Memorial Day, our people, to honor, because a lot of the during the Civil War, the white soldiers were mad at each other because they were family, and some were on the north and on the south, so they wasn't trying. It was a lot of heat because it was family hurting family on that thing. You understand? Now, Chief Mike say he been there. Was it 1 time, Chief Mike? Now, Gwendolyn say, H-Town, I had the Hawaii hookup for artists. Oh, look at you. Look, Bonnie Woman say, welcome, Lloyd, LL Lloyd. 06, salute. Now, let's see, we got K10 says, lived in Hawaii for a year and visited as a civilian at least 10 times. Absolutely love Hawaii. Let me ask, which island do you love? Which island is the biggest one you like? Which one is the biggest island? Which one did you love being at? Or did you not have a favorite? You love all islands. If you've been to Hawaii, tell me which one was your favorite. Now listen, Mr. Nasher, a lot of people here from South Carolina. So we want to give special love to South Carolina. The Carolinas, I think South Carolina where gumbo was invented. It wasn't actually invented in Louisiana. It's either North or South Carolina. Yes, matter of fact, rap music, most of the people that went up to New York that rap music come from from the Carolinas, either North or South. Okay? Much of funk music come out of Georgia. All right, James Brown. Just don't let me get started on that. Just a whole bunch of people. Remember, Gladys Knight, Millie Jackson, Georgia. Need I say more? Yes, South Carolina. Yes, indeed. Let me tell you another thing I found interesting about North Carolina. And if anybody want to chime in, let us know, even with your culture. Let us know that when I was in Virginia, there were several people from North Carolina that would come up, they would come to our church, and they were cooking the same food that we ate. And I was confused. I say, but they call it something different. We would eat what we call hog head cheese. They call it souse. We would eat boudin. They had another name for it. I believe it was boudin. They had another name for it. Isn't that weird? Because we didn't make it here in Texas. They made it actually in smash that like button, family. Smash that like. Y'all doing real good. We got 19. We just chatting it up, family. That's what we doing. Come on, give your information. Now, Junior say, I love the history of General Cardozo. He was given the right to be named and replace Fort Hood with Cardozo. Now, let me know who he was. He is the first Mexican American to be a duty station. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. Educate us. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. I want to say the what you call it. I want to say which group it was. I can't think of it. They had a lot of Medal of Honors when they served in I can't say the name of the group. It's on somewhat of an Asian, like Hawaiian, some of those islands, but they were Americans. Now, here we go. Paul Jacobs said, another tidbit of history is my stepmother is the first African-American woman to sing country western. Her name is Linda Maitreya. Wow. Now, yes, indeed. But that's a genre that we created. Country music was created by Black people. All music genres here in the United States was created by Black people. Now, prove me to be wrong. Grunge music. Kurt Cobain, he was the roadie for a woman in the group Bam Bam, the first grunge group in the 80s. She created it. Most of these things come out of the Black church. Now, here we go. Paul says, one big island is at I don't know how to say that. I forget the name, but I know that's one. What's your favorite? What's the favorite place you to go? You like the beaches or do you like being up in the mountains? Now let us continue, family. Y'all doing good on those. Oh, y'all doing real good on the lights. And I know y'all busy. Y'all gonna come in and out, but we gonna make it do what it do. This is that helicopter that brother built. And matter of fact, he lived right down 2 miles from the brother that invented the aircraft before the Wright brothers. Now they did the first successful fixed plane airplane. Now, fixed wing, that is. Now let us continue. We're gonna read what our brother, and we need to get this history out here so people can know. Chief Mike say, my grandparents were Gullah Geechees, okay, from the lower county of South Carolina in Charleston area before they moved to New York City in the 1920s. They don't know a lot of people. Seneca Village, which is now Central Park, that was owned by Black people. And they ran them out of there. It was a farm. The Black people were there in Seneca Village. Now, were they a part of Seneca Village or not? Let us know. They got a plaque to them in there. Y'all, you say H-Town Vet Wild, all we are the American culture here. Other people played a significant role, but a lot of it was shaped by us and the struggle. Now, here we go. Oh, now let me see about the island. He said, look, KT say, lived on Big Island, Hawaii. My favorite island is Maui. I go down to the big Banya tree, I don't know how to say, Banya tree by City Hall and sit by the water, forget about every problem I have. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, family, I'm loving y'all. No, they lived in Harlem. Okay, they lived in Harlem. Okay. Now, anybody in here from Spanish Harlem? Huh? Come on, talk about it. Remember down here in Texas that his name, once again, he was a soldier who fought on the side of the Texans, and he's the one that got the message back to them. He's a Mexican American. Y'all didn't know that, did you? They got a school name for him. He the one got the message back that the Alamo had went down. They let him out one night before it happened because they want to get the message back. Now Gwendolyn says, "What you know about Geechee?" Them Gullah Geechee, they matter of fact, they kept much of their culture down there and on that island. I know that Jim Brown is Gullah Geechee. I know that even Clarence Thomas, with his crazy, but he's Gullah Geechee. Kwame Brown, the football player, the basketball player. Now, Gwendolyn say, Chief Mike, we made it. We may be related. It's possible. Huh? Listen, we say, my family name is Porcher, pronounced Porsche. Okay, Porsche. Okay, Porsche. Okay. See, I wouldn't know because my people from Florida, Georgia, and Alabama, and they came to Texas. They were sold to Texas on one side, and the other one, Native American Black. They came. Seminoles came down this way. Matter of fact, even on my great granddaddy's side, he was actually went to school on reservation because Native American, and till he was 12 years old. That's the one in the picture I got up there. Now here we go. Porsche. Okay, y'all know that name? Somebody let me know. Now we have another man that impacted the military. All right. You think of flying helicopters in the military? You think flying planes? Here go Garrett Morgan. He guess what? Guess what a level of education he had? Now he wasn't a slave. His parents were free slaves, but he wasn't, and he came up to Ohio. He invented the gas mask and the current street light that we have. The three lights, the red, yellow, and green. He invented that. The modern street light, and he sold it to General Electric for $40,000. Woo! He also created the early version of the gas mask. We know this because if you look at that picture, it's a little grainy in the upper right-hand corner. That's him saving at least three men that were stuck in a chemical filled hole. He went down there and got all three of them. That's him there with his press on, and he put the gas mask off his head. If you can see it, it's folded across in the center of pulling the man out. This was a photo from the newspaper. Now listen what it say. That's what Sister Gwendolyn say. American Gangster Bumpy Johnson was from, now American Gangster Bumpy Johnson was Charleston, South Carolina. See, that's why when they would have people play him, and a lot of people don't know that Bumpy Johnson was extremely smart. He skipped several grades in school, but then he dropped out and became a hustler on the street because we had two parts of our economy, one above ground and below ground economy, just like everybody else. Come on, let's deal with it. When the Italians came here, what did they do? They robbed, steal, and kill, just like everybody else trying to make it, right? And then when they came up, they got accepted by the dominant society, went to war, and they had to haze them into being white. They wasn't considered white at first. Then people don't know that. Only the Anglos, they would have things that Irish need not apply. Now, boy, but he also, let me get back to him. He invented found his own newspaper in 1920. All right. And he has other inventions too. Now let us continue. But the gas mask, that's what we use today in the military. Ain't that something? Now, who is this woman right here? Who is this woman? Hold on. She didn't invent the first home security system. What? That's why they never tell you invented. She did. Is that how you say that? Is that Marjorie or Mary? Mary Van Brittan Brown invented the first home security system in 1966. The patent number was 3483037. She did it, and her husband just with whatever he tell her to do, she write him up. Whatever he tell her to do, he go build it. And she had it where she could lay in the bed and talk on the intercom through somebody on the outside. She invented that. If somebody opened the window, it would have certain little tricks. It ain't as sophisticated as today, but it was very sophisticated. Didn't have electronics, but it had everything else. She know when she could monitor it and everything, what window been open. Very intelligent woman. Now, Chief Mike say he is a firefighter. He is a firefighter lifesaver. The self-contained breathing apparatus came from Garrett Morrison's invention. Oh, okay. Wow. Now I'm learning something. Now let us continue, family. I think that's about it. Now, what y'all want to talk about? Family, tell us what's going on with y'all for these holidays. Let's chop it up, family. And even to the we here for you. We might bump heads. Somebody might bump heads, like the guy that was sending me his old crazy chat about the divorce thing and the law on the regular channel, of course. It's all good. Trolls, what's going on, Trolls? You all right? Who hurt you? We told we ain't gonna be arguing with you, coming in saying something that makes sense. Family, we ain't gonna hold you long. We did our last one. Did y'all get to see that? The one we did on the property tax for each state. We went over every last one of them. Huh? Now she said, have you all watched the 6866? What is that? Tell me what that is. And let me ask y'all, what are y'all doing for the holidays? Anybody popping firecrackers? Can you do it in your area? Let us know, family. Come on, talk to us. Now, if you still here, let me see what we got here. Okay, let's see what she said. Yeah, let's see what he said. Let's see what he got. Oh, look at that. Oh, Lord. Oh, boy, that's that little baby. They sent me some stuff, family. Okay, make sure I don't cancel out the wrong thing. Now it says, that movie is amazing. Let us know what it's about, sister. And y'all tell us what y'all got going on. Oh, hold on. I didn't get to everything. I got to get some shout outs here, family. How did I miss that? It said a movie about the Black female military unit. I would like to hear that. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss something. Make sure y'all got them DD-214. Let me see. I got to put myself up on the screen because I feel like I missed something. Oh, I went over it and you wasn't here. Military Mike, you may not have been here. That's what it was. You want to give a shout out to you? Not Military Mike, Chief Mike. Military Mike gave something last time. Chief Mike, I love the Mike. His $50 donation, we want to thank him for that. We did go over it. I'm sorry. I just didn't know you was here. We want to let you know. We appreciate it. Go ahead. So we need the history. Who in here, your family did some significant or stories that they told you about their military service? Let us know. Come on here, family. Let's talk about it. Let me see. Now, what's a good movie And we're going to check to see what law coming up right now. Let me see here. She say it's on Netflix, the 6888. Okay, let me ask y'all. Let us know some good movies or some good documentaries that we can watch out there. Just about anything. What movies are y'all interested that y'all gonna be chilling and watching? You go back and watch Morgan Freeman, one of his early movies, Street Smart. Man, that movie was something else. He was actually, if you want to know what downtown used to look, and that's how, look too. In New York, what they call that area in Central Park? Not Central Park, that area in New York where they have the Times Square. Man, look how rough it looked back in the 80s. They cleaned that place up. But he played in a movie with Christopher Reeve, the guy that played Superman, called Street Smart. Any good movies that y'all want to put out? My favorite movie is The Thing. That's my favorite movie. That movie of all times, because it deals with paranoia. Our brother D, tell us your favorite movie, family, and tell us your favorite military movie. All right, D say, Happy New Year, everybody. Okay. Everybody show love to D. Then Junior say, I love Saving Private Ryan. And then Brett say, D is in the house. Let me tell y'all my favorite military movie. It would have to be, if not Hamburger Hill, it would have to be Full Metal Jacket. That was a deep movie, man. My favorite military movie on top of that is Full Metal Jacket, but the favorite is the one with Denzel Washington. He played with Morgan Freeman. I love it. Now, I'm going to say my father was in World War II. He said someone told him to dig a ditch. He said he told them to dig it himself. Yes. And a lot of people don't know that during World War II, that there were other black soldiers who were fighting on another beach in France. They secured their beach, then came down and helped the white soldiers over there, what you see video. They used video us. Now, here we go. And they helped them win that beach. Now, Bionic Woman say, Happy New Year, D. D in the house. Bionic Woman say, Happy New Year, Brett. Now, hold on. He said, thank you, Bionic Woman. Brett, what's your favorite movie? Give us your favorite movie. And if you have a favorite military movie, let us know that. You can tell us both. Now, Veteran Policy Plug says Top Gun was his favorite military movie. That movie's so cool and so smooth. Come on, family. Did you like the remake that they made? I didn't get to watch it. Let us know. Now, listen to what Crown Vic say. I love The Passion of the Christ. A must watch. That looked like a rough movie, though, man. I had the movie, never watched it. It just looked, man. The Final Countdown is a good movie. Tell me what the Final Countdown is about. Let us know. Now, let us know. D, Bionic Woman. Thanks, dear. Okay. Now, look, my favorite. Oh, Lord. Okay. We got to do top 10. So I got so many favorite movies. Okay. One, of course, is Glory. Another one is The Thing. That's my best movie of all time with Kurt Russell. I want to say his name is Keith David. All my good actors in there. Oh, man. I could watch that movie 100 times. The Godfather, how can you replace? Now, Godfather 1 and Godfather 2. But my favorite would have to be Godfather 1. But how can you really enjoy it without 2? Mine is Godfather 1. Now, D said, Brett, Monday, what's up? And Brett says, H-Town, my movie is Popeye the cartoon. You got me on that one. Now, whoever saw that movie, What's a good Navy movie? What's a good Marine movie? Heartbreak Ridge was a Marine movie. That was great movie, right? What's a good Army movie? What's a good Air Force movie? And do you know, Coastie, of any Coast Guard movies? Let us know. Now, we got Gwendolyn Boyd in here. She say about a Navy carrier going through a black hole. Hold on. The final countdown is about it. What year is that movie? I want to see that. And they went through with all their weapons. What's the name of the movie when the sailors were out there on the ship and a submarine shot the ship, but they lived, most of them lived, and the sharks was eating them in the water? Remember that? What was the name? They made a movie about that. What was that ship? And they talked about in the movie Jaws, the guy that was leading the ship to go get the shark. He was in World War II, and he was talking about that incident. Now Benny said H-Town. Benny in the house. Everybody show love to Benny. Now we got veteran policy plug. Red Tails was smooth. I love the movie Red Tails. You understand what I'm saying? Man, y'all got me thinking, who liked The Thin Blue Line? That movie was kind of rough for me. That was about the Native Americans having the code that they could speak in that the enemy didn't know. I think that was during the Korean War or World War II. I forget which one. And what, or was that a different movie? That was some talkers. What's the name of that movie? When the Native Americans were speaking in their language and the enemy couldn't tell what it was. What was the name of that? He said, my favorite movie is Superfly, and military movie is Boys and Company C. Now, I never saw Boys and Company C, but I did see Full Metal Jacket. He played a drill sergeant in both. Now, come on, let's be real now. Ain't nobody saying that Forrest Gump, especially that drill sergeant in Forrest Gump, he was just as good as that drill sergeant in the Boys and Company B. See, I mean, man, oh man, that when they made that, my all-time favorite. You got to tell me your all-time favorite right now. I'm gonna put mine in. What's your all-time favorite movie? I need to know now. And what you put in there is an ATF, all-time favorite. Put in ATF, and I'm gonna get to you, Sister Gwendolyn, in a minute, because I like how you wrote that. So I'm gonna put my all-time favorite. That's ATF. I'm telling you what mine was. H-Town all-time favorite movie of all time is what? The Thing. Now, for Sister Gwendolyn, her all-time favorite is The Five Heartbeats. Okay. Now, Bionic Woman says, Happy New Year, Benny. You know, that's deep. I never watched, that's good movies that I never watched. Whoever watched the movie, oh man. What you think about No Country Old Men? Panic Room? Huh? Taxi Driver? Okay, let's do it like this here. Once you tell us your favorite movie, then you tell us your favorite actor. Huh? Tell us your favorite movie, then so for Crown, Vic says, Interstellar is a great movie. Okay, is it your favorite? And Benny says, Happy New Year, Bionic Woman. Now, Gwendolyn says, the year is 1980, Final Countdown. Oh man, I gotta watch that. Man, we could go through all kind of stuff. Oh boy, what's my favorite movie I could watch 100 times? And tell us let's see what you got here. Because I got many questions to ask. Happy New Year, D, Thumper, Coastie, Benny, Major Boomer, and your singing daughter, Bionic Woman. Let us know if you're ready to sing a little bit. If you're still in here, because I know y'all spending time with your family. Let us know, Frog Princess, if you still want to sing that song. Let us know. And I'll send you the, what you call them. Now, Benny says, Happy New Year, Brett. Now, that's the name of the movie. I'm going to get back to you, Brother Charleston. That's the name of the movie. Wind Talkers. Oh, I love that movie. It just was so rough with them swords and cutting people up, man. That upset me, man. I had to start watching military movies after that in the Thin Blue Line. I couldn't really watch them no more. What y'all think of, what was that one that Denzel and Gene Hackman played in? He played in, they say, played in a real tough, or what you call a movie? A real tough submarine movie. Now, let's see what our brother Charleston Zimmerman says. Final countdown. I said that. I can't say that. Okay. But some was filmed on USS John F. Kennedy. What? Don't y'all know I went on the John F. Kennedy before it was decommissioned? And that's something. My friend was in the Navy and I got to go across. What? When in March 1980, NIMITZ was headed to Iran, Eagle Claw hostage rescue. You remember that? Do you remember when they tried to do the rescue with the helicopters and the helicopters went down? Did you remember that, Brother Charleston? I was a youngster then, little old kid. I think Carter hadn't got out of office yet. It was right before Reagan came in office. Yes, the name of that movie, I want to say, what's his name? That actor, I forget that actor name. He played in it. I forget his name. Major Boomer, Wind Talks is the movie. That's right. Now, ATF, The Thing for H-Town. That's my favorite movie of all time. Now, and I'm going to ask y'all a couple. Benny says, Major. Now, if you don't have a favorite movie, if you anything else that you have that's favorite to you, let us know what that is. Now, Brett say, favorite movie of all times is The Jaws. Now, 2 Navy movies, okay? K-10, The Hunt for Red October, and a movie called Ice Station Zebra. Have y'all heard of Ice Station Zebra? That sounds familiar. I don't know if I heard of that. All right. Now, y'all can't talk about movies because I'll be here all night. I'm going to ask you about your favorite movie, then I'm going to ask you something else. Major Boomer. Hi, Benny. And then Junior says, American Me. Oh, that was tight. That movie, it makes me sad because the guy that helped, help advise for the movie, he ended up, several people lost their life. Is the best movie of all time. Huh? If you haven't seen it, y'all should. You're missing out. That's straight up, that show you the history. They do, a little bit on the, that's what one of the guy that they wrote it about, one thing he said didn't happen. That's why some people lost their life. But he went and talked to him. The guy that made the movie, that brother, what's his name? What's that great actor name? He played in a Selena movie as her dad. He played, I can't say his name right now. And my favorite Hispanic actor is that brother that played in that brother, what he played in Unusual Suspects. And he played it, I can't think his name. I can't say it. Bertino, I can't say his name right. They got a new movie coming out about it that he in. He real deep with it. Now, if you want to see some good movies, watch. Let's see. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see what's going on, fam. Somebody might have emailed me. Let me check what's going on. Okay, good. All right, so I'm going to send her that. Now, we're going to have our sister come up She gonna do this. So Frog Prince is gonna come up. Hold on, let me see. Oh, hold on, let me see. Let me see. Hold on, y'all saying too many good ones. I'm gonna get to you, sister. Let me catch up on this chat, and then I'm gonna pull you up. American Me was a good movie. I'm gonna tell you why it's such a good movie, because the brother, he was about the code, and he didn't want to give. I ain't gonna give it away. He didn't want. He wasn't gonna turn on the homie. I'm gonna leave it alone. I talk too much. Major Boomer, Happy New Year, Brett. And then Benny says, Junior. Chief said, my favorite actor is Denzel Washington. My favorite actress is Angela Bassett. Case closed. Now, tell us your favorite actor and your favorite actress. You got to give one of each. Some of the greatest actors I've ever seen, of course, are Meryl Streep. Good Lord. The woman is favorite actor. This person gets in the role. If I had to say one act, Denzel play, you can't beat Denzel, but man, it depends on what you're saying. Let me say supporting actor. Supporting actor would be Gene Hackman. Gene Hackman, man, he can do things in the role, but favorite actor, oh Lord. Y'all gonna trip out. Man, I got too many. Daniel Day-Lewis. Do y'all know how deep this man is? Have you ever seen Daniel Day-Lewis in a movie? He don't play in many. You would think he was, oh, that's my movie. Hold on, he say Crimson Tide. Yes, indeed. That's the movie with Denzel and Gene Hackman. Love the movie. Now, Benny say The Outsiders, baby, all day long. Now, love The Outsiders. Now, Major Boomer, that would show you, The Outsiders show you the differences in white culture, the different groups, how they operate. Like we have, different areas in our group. Some people from the country, but we really kind of fall in with each other. Some, but we still are, it's a little different now. We did kind of break up on areas and families. Now, Major Boomer, Crimson Tide was a good movie. Yes, it was. Now, listen to what our brother Charleston say. I was April the 24th. I was deployed as backup to Kennedy, September 1980, to Egypt. Wow. You were on the same, come on. You was on the John F. Kennedy. I walked on that ship, I want to say, 93, 94, before it got decommissioned. Oh, I never really watched the whole movie Independence Day. Isn't that weird? Some movies I never saw. He says, come on in. Okay, I guess I was talking too much. My family door must have been open. Veteran Policy Plug say Independence Day. Oh, one of my favorite comedic actors. Who's one of your favorite comedic actors? And I'm gonna tell you who's funny. What's his name is real funny. He one of the brothers here from Houston. I say brother, I mean actual brother. Randy Quaid. He was in Independence Day. He's something else. No, that may have been my seat moving. Okay, now Gwen will say, I remember that escapade as well. I was on active duty when the hostage rescue didn't work. Yeah, it was sad because they had the special forces go in and it was night, and that really bothered me. And another thing that bothered me, what happened to the Marines at that base when that guy ran the thing in there. I don't know if y'all remember that, because they actually showed that on television, and I was a little old kid, 12 years old, and that kind of upset me, see Americans like that. Young men, 18, 19 years old, Now, Junior, Edward James Amos, yes. Now, he say Roots, okay. Roots, I didn't know much about slavery to Roots. Man, we people almost got beat up after that movie. I'm gonna tell you. Oh, no, hold on. What's your favorite Clint Eastwood movies? My favorite Clint Eastwood movie, and it's in my top at least 5 or 10 all time, is The Good, The Bad, and Look at Me, The Ugly. Now listen to what he said. Brother Charles say, second try, if Iran didn't agree to release. Oh man, that was really rough on when I saw what's going on. How long did they hold those hostages for? A year? 2 years? They was in there for a long time. Now, Junior, American Me, 5 folks lost their lives because of the aftermath of the movie. Now, Junior, I need to ask you the question, brother. Come on, talk to me now. We family talking here. You sound like you from the hood too. Let me know, brother. Do you feel like, was it worth that sacrifice to make the movie? Because they was telling information of what was actually happening on the streets to make the movie authentic. Do you think they shouldn't have made the movie, or it is what it is? How you feel about that, brother? Because the truth got to be out there. Look at what he say. He said, "I'm trolling. Have y'all banned anybody?" Oh Lord, he said he trolling. You know, you hear the couple people got up out the paint. We had a day. You must have saw that one when they kept, you know, you left. They've been begging. A couple of them been begging me, y'all. Oh, I didn't know, and this and that. I don't mean no harm. I couldn't find their message again. I gotta find out where it is, and y'all gotta let me know. Do we give people second chances? Let me know how y'all feel about that. Some of them were just getting on my nerves with that food. Some of them, see, the problem is when they act foolish, other people come in acting foolish, and I didn't like that. Huh? And thank y'all for letting me know. They was letting me know what was going on. Community Chaplain Davis. Ain't nobody get banned tonight. Now, Brett say Chaplain Davis in the house. Then we have, what's your favorite comedy? My favorite comedy, what would it be? I'm gonna tell you, I like Tropic Thunder. Y'all ain't never seen Tropic Thunder? I turn a flip with that movie. I can't think of my favorite, but that's one of them. Now, Brett say Chaplain Davis in the house. And then Rose City D say, Junior, man, I just watched American Me and Blood In, Blood Out the other week. Now, I'm going to tell you something. If you want to understand somewhat of my culture, where I come from here in Houston, watch the movie Jason's Lyrics. Now, it was mostly, how can I say, based on kind of Third Ward, but it was scenes in there from Fifth Ward too. And you know where I'm from. The guy that's the lead, he couldn't. Forrest Whitaker played in it. He could get it because he's from Texas. He's from Longview. But the guy, he did a good job, but he tried to get our Southern black accent, and he kind of sound kind of crazy to me, you know, because you notice how unique our voice is down here. So I'm from the hood, and it's Southern, and got a little country twang to it, right? And it was hard for him to do it. I think he should have just kept to his regular voice. Now, Junior says, you kept joking like that, and you will Chaplain. No, we ain't trying to get rid of Chaplain. You say I'm turning on everybody. I'm like Denzel Washington in Training Day. I'm putting charges on all y'all. Oh, Lord. Now, come on now. Hold on. I'm the biggest fan of Kevin Costner and Samuel Jackson. I love Samuel Jackson, but y'all can't. Listen, I know he got some controversy now. What's that one that was in The Time to Kill? What's that, the one that played the lawyer? He played also in the movie when he played in that movie with Samuel Jackson, and he played in another movie with Samuel Jackson, The Negotiator. What's that man name? Man, that man is a great actor. What is his name? He had a little controversy on the LGBT side of the game. What was his name? He played in House of Cards. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Come on. You talking about somebody that can act. Man. Okay. Benny say Rose City D. And then Junior say Blood In, Blood Out is another good one, Rose City D. Of course it is. I never watched Blood In, Blood Out, but I've heard about it. He say, well, I don't know what that means. I said mean what's up, I guess, Rose City D, because y'all everybody use that. Now, Fluffy is funny. He has a new show on TV. Tell me who Fluffy is. Now, comedic actor is Eddie Murphy. Well, me, Richard Pryor, who does some good movies though. That's back in the day, but who does good movies now? Oh man, that's funny. The movie is just funny. Oh man, Eddie Murphy. We just watched Trading Places. Boy, they love that. My daughter them never seen it. Now, and I watched you go watch he did a movie about Vietnam. Richard Pryor. Some kind of I think it was some kind of hero or something, I forget what it is. And he was a veteran coming back trying to get his disability benefits, but he couldn't get them, so he started robbing banks. And he say Washington, Hamilton, my favorite white people. They was stealing his butt off. And because they wouldn't give him his disability because he was a prisoner of war in Vietnam, and he signed that paper. So they say he didn't qualify because his friend was sick and about to pass. And so I signed it saying, I disagree with the U.S. is doing, and they used that against him. Now, Jordan Levin Bravo. I hope Trump brings us influence back to U.S. influence back to Afghanistan. After all the lives that have been lost back when we were at war with the Taliban. Now, when you say what kind of influence do you want them to bring now? Now, he say Edward James Amos should have had better advisors and done his research. Now, okay, cause them dudes in prison don't play. Edward was not making The Godfather, which things could fly. He was doing a real movie. Yeah. So this is the big issue. That guy that played what's his name? Trevino, the one that played in Dusk the Dawn, the Hispanic guy, and he played in Predators versus Aliens. He played in Machete. He was the star in Machete. He had him talk. He the one hooked him up, and he was saying the thing was the guy that he was portraying, he made it seem like that he had got violated in jail, and the guy that he was portraying, Amos was portraying, said that never happened. That when he was in what do you call it, like juvenile school, that he got violated, turned around and killed the dude. He said, don't put that in the movie because that never happened. But he put it in there anyway. Huh? Boy. Danny Trevino is good also. Yeah. Oh, man. Come on now. That goes without saying. And that other guy, I can't think of that other Hispanic guy that played in, what did he play in? He played in a movie. I can't think of it right now. He played in several movies. Real good guy. Man, that guy's deep. He got like a little throat. Can't think his name. Richard Pryor live in concert, 1979. You can't beat it, bro. You can't beat that. Everybody got their comedy from him. Do you know he gave a star to Robin Williams? Go look at his Richard Pryor show. He was a top show, but they canceled him. But he was a top show. Robin Williams, that lady off the Night Court, the bailiff, she's off that. Kevin Spacey, that's exactly, man, Kevin Spacey, one of my favorite actors, family. Now, Frog Princess say, y'all ready for some music? Let's get to the music, family. And he say, ain't nothing but a thing We about to get to it. And then Matthew McConaughey, is that who you talking about? Favorite show, Martin. What's your favorite TV show? We about to get to this movie. We got 3 more chats. I'm about to send her the thing right now. Let me get this to you, and I'll read the chat while you waiting. Yes, indeed. She says, stop all the chat. Let's get to this here. I'm about to send it to you. How do I do? Are y'all ready to hear our sister sing tonight? Are you ready to hear this college student? We send it to your sister. We hear when you get it. Let me catch on the chat while you Now, Steve Harvey, that's your best comedian. My best comedian, I have to say Steve Harvey, all right, but he stole a lot of his jokes from that guy hanging for Mr. Cooper. He stole jokes from him. He stole his whole style from him. He dressed just like him. You better go look it up. I ain't like that. Now, Hamburger Hill, that's the other movie, Hamburger Hill. Hamburger Hill, Full Metal Jacket. We were soldiers. Yeah, when we were soldiers. I remember that. That was a good movie. What's the name played in? She about to come up here, family. So let me cut this music off. And our sister about to come and sing. Now, Richard Pryor, live in concert. I used to love when he told the stories. All right, we got, they coming up. She has an introduction. Here we go, family. Come to the screen. Hold on, let me get you up on the screen. Sister, let me get you up on the screen. Now, we got, who are these beautiful people? Are y'all modeling? Are y'all singing? What are y'all trying to do?
We're both.
we have Frog Princess here. Could you introduce us to your backup singer or the one you're gonna do the
company moves? I'm kidding.
All right.
My duet partner. She's
duet partner.
One of my first friends I made in college. This is Caitlin, aka Soul Searcher.
Okay. Okay, so you met her in college. So how long have y'all known each other now?
Since like the first day, because we got put in the same family.
2 years, 1 year.
Yeah, about a year and a half.
Now, is she the one that was in the video that y'all sent to us?
Yes.
Yes, probably.
Yeah, your dad.
Yes.
Your dad took it. Okay. Well, let us know what you're going to be singing.
We were thinking Amazing Grace and Auld Lang Syne.
Okay.
The new year.
If you need a moment to get yourself together, let us know.
Oh, no, we got it right here. You ready?
Okay. Yes, ready indeed.
Ready? She's ready.
Let's go.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. How precious did that grace appear the hour I first believed. Through many dangers, toils, and snares, I have already come. 'Tis grace hath brought me safe thus far, and grace
Everybody showing some love. Everybody showing some love. Now, do y'all have any other any other that you want to do?
Oh yeah, we have a song for the New Year's called "Lang Syne" that we would
Okay.
sing.
Okay, so make sure that, like I say, make sure they good songs. I think you make sure that was good, so they don't mess with me. So we're gonna do this, and y'all go ahead and get started. We want y'all comments right now. Let's keep them focused on this, and I'm gonna get to all y'all comments about the movies, but we're gonna focus on these young ladies and what they're doing. We appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so let's go ahead and you can go.
Okay.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and all lang syne? For auld lang syne, my dear, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. We two have paddled in the stream from morning sun till day, but seas between us broad have roared since auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my dears, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne. For auld lang syne, my dear, for auld lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for auld lang syne.
Please charge.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Now, did you have any more songs?
Just those two.
Okay.
Little
Now,
pop-in concert.
what? Let us know, young ladies. What do y'all do? Do y'all inquire together?
Yes.
Y'all must. I assume so. Do y'all do theater together? Tell us a little bit about how y'all things that y'all do on campus together.
Well,
And how? Go ahead.
we're both music majors. I'm music education, and
I'm commercial voice.
No battery. Please charge.
1 second. That would be my.
Power off.
Go ahead.
We've done one theater thing together. I'm more of the theater person.
Okay.
I got her to do Pirates of Penzance, which was an operetta with me. I don't think it was as fun for her as it was for me, but we both did it together. We both played sisters in the play.
Okay. Now I want to. Okay. Now let me ask you this here. So now, what's the young lady's name again?
Caitlin.
Caitlin, let us know, if you don't mind, what's your major? What's your plans to do after college? And what made you choose that college?
Well, made me choose University of Mobile. I saw Christmas Spectacular one year, and the cool thing about it, the next year I got to be in it.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Yeah,
wow.
That's how I first found out about Cottage Hill, my church that I go to, and
Okay.
Mobile.
Okay, now are you originally from that state or are you from another state?
My mom was in the military, so I moved around my whole life.
We got another military brat. Now tell us, were you born overseas? Were you born were you born in the United States? Were you born while your mom was in the military?
Yes. I was born in Louisiana, Shreveport, and my sister was born in Korea when I was 5.
So your sister, look, that's what we pick on our brother Mr. International. He was born in Frankfurt, Germany.
That's
And
so
so
cool.
yeah, I told him, I said, you're a war baby. So, y'all, she knows. I think a young lady here knows, but that's like people that had, some of the babies that are born overseas in different places, soldier men. But I'm not, y'all actually from the military, we know. But let me ask you this here. What was your favorite place that you went to with your mother while she was serving that you enjoyed the most?
Probably Korea. That's the only place I've been out of the country. I've been all over like the States, but I went to Korea when I was 5 and I really enjoyed it. The snow days, getting out of school.
Do you remember your sister being born over there?
I don't know if I was there for that, but I do know that I would change her diapers and I would sing to her and stuff like that. And she would always smile. I had those kind of memories from Korea.
Okay, so you've been singing since you were how old?
3.
Wow. I can barely talk and you singing. Wow. Listen, now let me ask you, do y'all have any singing aspirations? Frog Princess.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what are some of your singing aspirations once you finish college or even while you're in college? Then I'm going to ask you, say your name one more time. I promise not to forget. My memory is good.
My name? Yeah. Caitlin.
Caitlin, I won't forget it this time, Caitlin. Caitlin, so let me ask Frog Princess, what are some of your ambitions when it comes to your talent?
I definitely want to help bring music to others. That's one of the reasons I went into the music education field specifically, so I could kind of work with the next generation, introduce them to music, and also kind of show them the light of Jesus also. And if a more selfish one is I would like to maybe be a little famous, even if it's just on YouTube, but that's more of a just for me thing. My main goal is really just still sing while helping others. So
you see the singing as part of like a part of ministering to people, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay, so Caitlin, tell us what your ambitions and your goals are. We talked to Frog Princess and she said she's going into education, music education. What are some of your goals and where places would you like to live?
Well, like I said, I haven't been many places out of the States, but maybe I'd like to I'd like to visit Thailand, I would say.
Because I'll go with.
Okay, sure.
Thailand.
My ambitions, I would say, is like since I was a little girl, I always knew I wanted to sing. That was always my dream. Lately, I feel like I'm wanting to sing for God, whether I'm a worship leader or famous, like whether I'm like touring wells or just in church. I really want to sing to God, and I really want to share my passion with the world. And I want to write music that inspires people. Mm-hmm. That's kind of my dream.
So what I find very interesting and very sobering and feel good, why are you so devoted to your faith at this age? You're supposed to be out there partying and having fun. That's what they say. You're missing out. So why is it so important?
24/7.
Huh?
We're in the dorms 24/7 studying. There's no part for us.
Yeah. Look, she's her dad's behind watching, so she's telling her, I hear you. Now, where do y'all like to go when y'all at school? Do y'all have a favorite restaurant? Do they have places that you can go and do things like, to the movies? What are some of the things that y'all like to do to keep from being stressed out with school?
I like when Jenna and I go on night walks and talk about life. I like when we can like vent to each other and kind of just be there for each other. And we'll walk, so that's our exercise. So we get to work out and just enjoy each other's time.
Yeah, and look at the stars because we normally go out at night.
So that's what you like doing too. So from going forward, once you finish school, do you see yourself Frog Princess leaving the area? Somebody gonna be upset.
I don't know yet, because I could see myself being all over, because my sisters have left the States, and so I've seen the different states where they live, and I think they're nice, and it'd be nice to be close to them. But I also really like Mobile, so I don't know. It's a possibility. I'm going wherever the jobs are.
Okay, wherever the jobs are. So you just gonna leave your dad there looking out the window with your mom?
No.
I had to throw guilt in there. I'm a father, so I had to throw guilt all the way around. So take that. I take that back. Like I strike that from the record. I strike that from the record. Hey, what is being a parent if you don't throw guilt, right?
Exactly.
Now, ladies, y'all have done an excellent job, and I really enjoyed y'all. And I just want to know one last thing.
Okay.
Is it okay? Where were y'all at that restaurant with that big table? Where were y'all at?
Oh, that was just my dining room. Just a few rooms over.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all were at a restaurant.
No, sir. No, sir. We had our family over for Thanksgiving. That's what it was. Christmas Eve. My bad. It's been a week.
It's been a week. Well, thank y'all for joining us. Any last words? We're gonna start with you, Caitlin. Any last words?
Thank you for having us. This was fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Any last words from you, Frog Princess?
Happy New Year. Let's all stick together, guys.
That's important. And thank y'all for joining us, for being here. And we hope to see you again soon.
Thank you.
Of course, thank you.
All right. Y'all have I appreciate, let me say this. I appreciate when young people are doing things positive. We have to encourage them and support them. This is very important. We say we want this and the young people to do that. Well, if we're not there to support them, what we expect from them?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? See, we have to take time. I can't expect my daughter, my nieces, or anybody to do anything if I'm not there investing in them. If they want to be a singer, shouldn't I take one of the rooms in my house, make a sound room out of it? Now, ain't none of my family can sing worth a quarter. Sound like we're depressed when we sing. But guess what? They have other talents. My niece does sewing. My daughter is in accounting. She good with numbers. Now, she doesn't like numbers like that, but I told her, you going into that, and you're going to do good at it because you're good at math. And now she enjoys doing her job.
That's awesome.
So y'all just keep up the incredible work, and hopefully we'll see y'all soon. And Caitlin, it was so good to meet you. And Frog, okay, you're welcome. And Frog Princess, as always, we appreciate y'all. Y'all, and you get a chance to subscribe to the channel. We appreciate it. And have a nice night.
You too. Get your cashews for New Year's.
Happy New Year's, and see you soon.
See you soon.
Bye.
All right, family. What y'all think? I'm just itching I ain't crying or nothing. I ain't emotional. And then I kind of our brother here says, very wise ladies. Yes, indeed. Brett say love, love. Brett say, oh boy, y'all got it. I'm gonna start at the bottom. It's great to support positive energy. Wow. Did you hear that? And then love say very wholesome ladies. Yes, we ain't nothing wrong. I'm coming from the bottom so I don't miss nothing. And then Brother Charles said, these young ladies give me hope for the USA. Do you understand? These are going to be our future. When we don't know who we are, we in old folks home, when we gone, we passed away, these are going to be the people that are making it run and holding it down. That's going to be the mothers. That's going to be the aunties. That's going to be the ones working at these schools, working at whatever career, singing in music, whatever they're doing. And we need people. We need to bring positivity and unselfish people back. But we got to protect them because there's somebody out there trying to corrupt them. Huh? Because they say I'm miserable. So I'm going to act nice to them and make them miserable and jaded. That's why we got to be here. We got to take time to listen to them. Now, let's get back. Let us know about the movies. I'm going to go up there with you saying, Military Mike. Love say, you two keep doing what you are doing. Real talk. And Military Mike say, I loved it. Yes, indeed. Now, let's see what we got. I think I caught everything. That wasn't that much. Now, let us know. I'm got to catch back up here. You say, Love say, these two ladies are focused on your career, very wise, no time for mess. Now, he says, amen, love these ladies, stay in faith. I love to compassion. Now, I'm trying to find out what they were saying about, I kind of went through some of those, where they can read them. Now I want to see what our brother Chief Mike was saying up here. His favorite comedians: Eddie Murphy, Dave Chappelle. Now Dave Chappelle love it. Oh, I think one of the greatest all time modern is Bernie Mac, Ricky Smiley, and Aaron Spears. I've seen Bernie Mac in person. I've seen Ricky Smiley in person more than once, and I never seen Dave Chappelle them. But you know what's the name though? Let's see if I missed any of the movie. Now he made an interesting statement. Charleston said that I think, I'm going back down the chat, that I think, this is what our brother Charleston Zimmerman said, I think Will Smith is underrated comic. Now, I don't think he ever done a comedy show. Can you be a comic and all your comic is your comedic actor, but you don't actually have a comedy show? Now, our brother back here, now, which Birth of a Nation? Veteran Policy Plug say his best favorite movie is Birth of a Nation. They had the original in 2015, and then they had they had another one that just went by the same name, was about Nat Turner and his slave rebellion. Which one? Both of them was very, very famous movies. Now, oh man, look at all the love coming down here. Look at Frog Princess. Thank you all. Look at what we doing. Remember, she got sisters that are everywhere. And this young lady, what we do and what her father and mother doing, this is shaping their mind. So we can't fake it with them. We got to be real. I don't have time. Let me be real with y'all. Other than y'all, and even with y'all, I ain't got time for the older people. I'm worried about the younger people because they the one that's going to be shaping the world. Huh? I told my daughter, you don't owe me nothing. If I don't invest in you, provide for you, and do right, you know, when she was young, now she need to go out there and find a man to go help take care of her, and she can support him. Huh? If I don't do that, you don't owe me nothing. I say, put me in that old folks home on 2020, the one that smell like urine. Huh? Because everybody buying this and that, but not. We got to worry about our legacy. Then we want to cry. My children don't come see me in the nursing home. Well, if they're not doing that and you've been there for them, that's wrong. But if you wasn't there for them, all of a sudden you want them to pop up, what you expect when you was out there partying all the time? You understand? Now, listen to what Frog Princess say. Brett, I could use some Popeyes, mashed potatoes, and some sweet cashews. That's wrong. Frog Princess, I can't find no cashews nowhere. I'm going to have to go back to the Coast Guard base. Family, we got more people in here now than when we started. They bringing people to the channel. Now, we got our brother, Love, say, H-Town. You need to invite them more to sing for us. We got to do that. We got to do that. And I think this, let me tell you something. It really means a lot to me when people are when people are doing the right thing. All you're supposed to do is encourage them. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Our brother's right. Military Mike, Rudy Ray Moore. Rudy Ray Moore was actually rapping back in the day, way down in the jungle deep. He used to put out these records where he would be rhyming and rapping. We call rapping is something from our culture. We call, man, I'm going to rap to that girl over there. You know, it was like having your mouthpiece. It wasn't this. This is a word that's been around for a long time. But he has albums. They kind of adult albums. Now let's see what Mr. International said. I mean, Community Chaplain Davis, because he had been talking about his case with tinnitus. We're about to talk about it, but first, I want to say good evening, veteran family. Let us know what your rating was, brother. You told us before, Kevin Colbart Sr., and thank you for the generous donation that you've given to us. We appreciate you for that. Tell us what your rating was, because we want to acknowledge you too, okay, on the next video. Now, let's go back to our brother, Community Chaplain Davis. So, VA News, my tinnitus hearing claim moved to both evidence review and rating on December the 18th. I told y'all around Christmas, these claims moved. We got 4 people in here, 4 people in this group that I know of. At this more, about but before recently, doesn't got 100% right before Christmas that I can think of. Either a hard yes or a hard no. I'm guessing. I told Help Center I was ready for a CMP hearing. Nothing. Okay. Keep us on that. Oh, man. Rudy Ray Moore, Dolomite. Now, remember who played him in the movie? They made a movie about Rudy Ray Moore. Who played him in the movie? Very great impact. He used to play in the black exploitation films. All right. Now, listen, that's before your time, Rose City, I think. Rose City D. You might have been. Now, listen. I forgot to tell you one of my favorite actors, Bill Paxton. He a fellow Texan. Bill Paxton, rest in peace, okay? Man, I love Bill Paxton. Patrick Swayze from my neighborhood. Not neighborhood, I'm sorry, he's from my city. A lot of people don't know, a lot of actors from Houston. Patrick Swayze he grew up here in Houston. Now, Military Mike, not the human tornado, was one of them. What was one of them ones? Now, okay, now that's me. I have to say, Gunnery Sergeant. Listen here, Gunny. I love Heartbreak Ridge. What was your favorite? Please tell me if Clint Eastwood was one of your favorite actors. I got to be honest with y'all. Y'all want to be honest? I got all his cowboy movies. I got all of his Die Hard movies. I got Blood Work, a recent movie. Oh, I love Blood Work. Man. But I don't have Heartbreak Ridge. Huh? Chaplain David, you got a copy? Gunnery Sergeant Hightower, Clint Eastwood. Yes, indeed. Now, Love. Fresh Prince was comedy and serious. Let me tell you something. I have to say how funny that was. Between Martin and the Fresh Prince. Oh, and you know that's one of my favorite comedy movies. That's it. That's my favorite comedy movies. The series of it. Bad Boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Now think about Bad Boys. Just like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, it was funny and it had serious parts. The same thing with all that. Man, y'all making me feel good up in here, family. We so glad that y'all spending time. If y'all gotta go be with your families, I understand. I know what y'all gonna say. He trying to get to that video game. No, I'm on my best behavior. I'm trying to make it right. Family, we're in the right place at the right time with the right people. Huh? Now, listen what Love say. The two ladies can practice with us singing. Yes, indeed. Now, listen. Oh, okay. Dolomite, the Human Tornado, Peter Wheatstraw, Disco Godfather. Now that's real comedy. Man, he say, when the lion stepped on the monkey's hand and the monkey said, if you let me up, I'll fight you like a natural man. I know a little bit of that because I used to sneak in and listen when they would do it. Oh, Lord. Now look what Brett is bringing back my trauma. You know what trauma he bring back? My daughter, because I changed my number back in the day. When those people called me, or if I didn't want to be bothered with somebody, I changed my number 5 times. So she made me Daddy 5.0. And why does Brett say, H-Town, you a good Daddy 5.0? Why you bring, and my daughter won't take it off her phone. I want her to take it off her phone. Now, Brett say, Kevin in the house. Then the two ladies are very inspirational, very good examples of what need to be around. Yes, indeed. Now, listen, he say, Dolomite, my name is blank, 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 blank. That's what he used to do in the game. Now, love. Hello, Kevin, Chaplain Davis. Okay, now let's see what. Oh, I never watched The Finest Hour. Now, was that with Rob Lowe? Who was in The Finest Hour? Who and The Guardian? Now, what was The Guardian? What's your best suspense movie? What movie surprised you the most? The Guardian or a Coast Guard movie. My favorite is Blazing Saddles. Man, they tried to get rid of Blazing Saddles. You know who wrote that was the writer on that, right? He was supposed to be the main actor, but Mel Brooks didn't want him in the part for it, but he kept out. He said, just let us do, because that's what Richard Pryor wrote that. But they got the Cleavon Little. He played it. Oh, man. I never saw the whole movie. I'm about to look at it. All I remember the part, he said, where all the white women at? The bad guys wore white and the good guys wore black. Man, that was a crazy movie. Now, love, they popping stuff over here. I'm trying not to let my PTSD go off here. I hear bang, bang. Oh, God. What time is it, family? It ain't but 8-something. You know, they do all kind of shooting around here in Texas. Now, hello, Coasty. Name us another. Okay, so The Finest Hour was a Coast Guard movie. Now, let us know. Was that movie that, what's his name? Bruce Willis played in? Was that a Coast Guard movie or not? Didn't he was a police officer, then he became a Coast Guard guy. I want to know. I can't think of the name of the movie. Who's your best action movie or best action actor? Now, Rose City, Eddie Murphy played himself. In what movie did he play himself? Now, Major Boomer says, thank you all for the kind words concerning our singing ladies. We appreciate it very much. Yes, indeed. Now, let's see if y'all remember a little trivia. Where did Caitlin say, the one that was singing with Frog Princess, our sister singing with Frog Princess, where did she say her sister was born? What country? Ceasefire, stand down, disengage. I'm sorry, y'all. The Five Heartbeats, boy, the Five Heartbeats was a deep movie. Now, Kevin Colbert Sr. said Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy, the man, because he can sing and do all. Let's see. Oh, look at here. Look who up on the screen. There she is. She say, hello, lovely people. This is Caitlin, a.k.a. Soul Searcher. Thank you for having us. It was a pleasure to sing for y'all. I feel blessed that you enjoyed us. We should do it again sometime. Now, we should do it again. We are going to do it again sometime. This channel is about y'all. H-Town Vet ain't sitting there trying to be the center of attention. Huh? H-Town Vet, should you always be the center of attention? Did Daddy not love you? No, it's about you. The family. I'm loving this. Now, Soul Search, Caitlin, love. Oh, man. Y'all just made me feel important. Oh, Lord, there's a lot of people chatting. Hold on. Did I miss what she said? Okay. Love say, Major, you are doing a good job with the girls. Keep up the good work. Now, Bionic Woman, welcome, Soul Searcher. Yes, indeed. And look, she military. You're military dependent. Even if you weren't, you welcome here. You part of the family. See, if we can get the young people in here, because they on this social, and share this with other people. I know we old folks up here somewhat, but guess what? We want to support your talent. We want to give you a platform where you can come and enjoy and express, and we want to hear it. Now, Rose City D says, Soul Searcher, beautiful voice, even beautiful soul, a beautiful soul. I can't say the word. More beautiful, I guess you say. Love say, Hello, Soul Searcher. Isn't that a smooth name? That sounds like somebody on the radio. This is smooth. This is a Soul Searcher. What's your next record? And she'll sing it for you. Now, Bionic Woman says, Happy New Year, Kevin Colbert Sr. And Happy New Year to Kevin Colbert Sr. And Happy New Year to everyone, family. Did you hear me? Happy New Year to everybody. Come on, family. We want to say Happy New Year coming in. We're going to put it in 2025. Now, Coasty says, hello, love, love. Bionic Woman says, Happy New Year, Coasty. Now, let's continue, family. Brett says, I Soul Searcher, can you sing for Valentine's Day? You got to see if they got time. They might be at school. Now, but here we go. Oh, did I miss anything? Oh, Lord, y'all got so much stuff. Kevin Colbert Sr. says, Happy New Year, family and Bionic Woman. And then Veteran Policy Plug. Cheech and Chong, I love them. I'm going to tell you, let me tell you something about them. They could do a movie and do comedy skit in the movie. They was up on stage. Man, they something else. Very gifted. Now, Major Boomer, thank you, love, love. Then Rose City say, I am Joe Blow, the lover man, blank. You should be paying me. Which movie is that from? Now, I like the movie with Martin Lawrence trying to get the diamonds from the police station. Blue Streak, that's right. And guess what's the name in that movie also? And I apologize. Y'all know they popping firecrackers. So if y'all hear noise, you know what it is. Blue Streak. Wasn't Dave Chappelle in that movie too? Now, Major Boomer, you're welcome, Brett. Now, see, people don't know this. Now, listen to what our brother Charleston's saying. Mel Brooks was Army, World War II, and the dude got all type of decorations. I think Silver Star, Bronze Stars, all that stuff. He got a lot of that from what I remember. And that funny, people that's so comedic was in such a serious situation. Guess who else was in Vietnam? Was it Sam Kinison? What's his first name? Sam, right? Man, that man made me laugh. Rest in peace to that brother, though. Now, Brett says, Soul Searcher, the glasses H-Town are wearing are from Mexico. No, they not. No, they're not. Now, Love say, Blue Streak is good and funny. What's your favorite David Chappelle movie? Now, Stir Crazy and Silver Streak, Richard Pryor, Gene Wilder, yes. I got to go back and watch it again. Oh, because Gene Wilder had me cutting up when he put the boom box on his shoulder and he talking that jive talk. Now, but Mel Brooks, I could pretty much watch anything Mel Brooks make because, man, Mel Brooks, I like him because he dealt with the issues of the time and he wasn't ashamed to do it. Oh, he was funny, man. He had everybody in there. Now, I can't bring up one of my favorite comedians because I don't want to start no problem with nobody. But he used to pick on everybody, though. He was good friend with, I want to say he was good friend with Johnny Carson, but I can't say who he is. So I don't start no controversy. But that man was funny. Rose City D. Oh, female comedian, Joan Rivers. I don't know too many people that could be as funny as her. I know they, rest in peace. She had passed. That woman funny. Even though she passed, boy, and her timing was on point. Benny, Germany. Okay, Germany. Brett says, Frog Princess, when is spring break? Can you sing again? You got to give them time to rest. They going to come up when they get ready. Veteran Policy Plug, Germany. What did I ask y'all? Tell me what I asked y'all. Born in ROK. What's ROK? Okay. I love to do that. Thanks you, everyone, for the kindness, Caitlin. Oh, yes, indeed. Look, we don't want you to be let me come up on the screen. We don't want you to be a stranger here. You understand? You're welcome. This is not fake. This is who we are. And we all need this type of encouragement, a place that we can come and support, regardless of our age. Look, and we found, look, your mom was in the military. You know you all right with us. Now, love. Yes, you are going to do it again for us. Very inspirational songs. Your songs are directly to the souls and heart of a person. Now, let's see what our brother. Oh, hold on. I asked about the best suspense movie. He said No Way Out with Kevin Costner and Gene Hackman. Come on now. What's the best suspense movie for me? Lord, I have to find. I got so many, but that's some heavy one. Tell me what y'all best suspense movie is. Thriller suspense movie. Now, one of the best suspense movie involving the military was No Way Out, starring Kevin Costner and Gene Hackman. Man, that movie had you going from the beginning to end. Now, love say, hello, Chief. Now, when y'all come back up, I want y'all to have the list. The next time we come, we're going to ask you for your favorite movie of all time. Get it together. If you haven't told us, when we come back up on the next live stream, your favorite comedy, your favorite, what do you call it? Favorite suspense, favorite action movie, favorite drama movie. But you can chat with us a little here. Love say hello, Chief. And then Chief Mike says, hey, love. Now let's see what he says. Oh, Lord, Community Chaplain Davis today. He said, Community Chaplain Davis says today has Swamp Soup featuring Black Eyed Peas for New Year's, bringing it in. What are y'all plans? Now, come on now. What are y'all goals? Let us know in this new year what you plan on doing. Huh? I want to pull that up. Give me a second. Well, you know what? I'm going to do it this way. Thank everybody, like I said, for joining, supporting the young lady. We support all the branches of government. We going, the military. I mean, all the branches of the military. Let's see what he said. Rose City D said, that's Dolomite. My internet's kind of acting up, family, so I do apologize if I'm freezing here. That's Dolomite, H-Town. Joe Blow was trying to stiff the lady for the money for her services. Oh, now love. Yes, H-Town Chappelle is in Blue Streak. Okay. Kevin said Blue Streak was funny. Hella funny. Yeah, it was hella funny. Yes, it was. Now, the Nutty Professor, both of them. Okay. Coming to America. I like Coming to America. Oh, man. Coming to America. You know what part that really cracked me up? When he said it's a shame what they did to that dog. He wasn't even worried about the man when they moved in that apartment. And I think they were in Queens, New York. Okay. Hello, Kevin Colbert Sr. Coming to America was the favorite, was my favorite of all time. My very first time movie. Okay. Now, yeah, y'all don't understand. Go back and watch Jerry Lewis, especially when he played with Dean Martin. When Dean Martin would play the straight guy and Jerry Lewis would play the funny guy, the goofy guy. He played in a movie one time. He was at this mental hospital talking to this mental patient that said he was a doctor. He just happened to be in there talking. He didn't realize two crazy. My cousin say two crazy people talking to each other. Now they were real good, and he played in a movie after that to show how complex of an actor he was. After he played a movie with Dean Martin, he played in a movie where he played the smooth guy and come on now. Now, veteran policy plug, anything, Jerry Lewis. Now, Frog Princess, Brett, I'm not sure when our spring break is, but I would love to sing again. Well, you're going to sing again if you want to do it. Now, here we go. Love. I like Martin Lawrence show every time he plays. Jerome, crack me up. Look, let me explain something to you. He got that. We all know, all black people know a Jerome. We from the hood. We have a brother that's caught in the like a generation before, but he was smooth back then, but he still think he got it. We all got that. We got that family member. Now let's see what we have here. Like I said, we honoring all y'all. Oh, now, and we want to thank the people in addition, Dogface Soldier too. We don't have him up here because I didn't remember and until he said it. But Military Mike, 100% permanent total. These are people in the Hundo Club. Alaskan Ice and Thumper. We want to congratulate them on their success. Now, let me tell you something. Veteran Policy Plug, I think they're making a new one. I don't know if that was a spoof on the internet. They're making a new Predator. But the first Predator was the movie. The first Predator was the movie. That was my movie. Oh, I'm going to tell you my best action movie. Let me tell you what. Come on, I got it. Eddie Murphy. What was Eddie Murphy's first movie? With my guy, I can't think his name right now. Very good actor. Eddie Murphy's first movie was one of my favorite comedy movies, action comedy. All right, now, Love say Rodney Dangerfield was funny to me. Let me tell you, not only was Rodney Dangerfield funny, he did a lot to help other comics, in particular black comics. He did a lot. He had a whole comedy thing, and he was he'll make your side hurt you listen to him. Now, let's see what they got here. Goal is to finish my degree and get into the Hundo Club. That's what we want you to do. Hopefully you can do it at the same time. We want you to get in the Hundo Club before you do that. We're going to do everything we can help you. Favorite sports drama, Rocky #4. Now I'm going to tell you who I like as a young actor. We got to talk about what's my boy name? He played in the Rocky Creed. I love him. And I like that other guy that played opposite of him too. Oh, look, you said Rodney Dangerfield in movie Easy Money. What was the movie with Rodney Dangerfield when he went to college with his son? Did y'all like that? Come on now. And his son was kind of jealous because he was getting all the attention. Who saw that movie? Now, he say, just made a pork and mashed potatoes and sauerkraut for New Year's. Come on now. I like a little sauerkraut. I was in Germany. Oh, 48 Hours was my movie, baby. You understand? I can watch it. That's my movie. And I like the two main characters, the bad guys. They were smooth too. That movie is my movie. I saw it when it first came out, and I watched it continuously. I was always one going to the movies on Saturdays. Rose City D say Beverly Hills Cop. Very good movie. That's his name. Nick Nolte is one of my greatest actors. I love him. I put him in the top 20, 25. I got a lot of actors I like. Now, Veteran Policy Plug, Keith David is one of my favorite. You know, the one that played in The Thing. He played in Riddick and Black. He played in a lot of movies, supporting actor. He played in my movie. I can't think of my movie right now. Veteran Policy Plug say 48 Hours with Nick Nolte. Yeah. Then Love say hello, Charleston. And then Rose City D says Back to School. That's the name of the movie. Oh man, y'all need to go back. Y'all need to go see Back to School with Rodney Dangerfield. Huh? Come on now. Now listen to what he says here. Veteran Policy Plug says, my goal is to help those who love their family enough to protect them with life insurance and to get my 100%. Yes, indeed. You can talk and chew gum at the same time. Go back and watch our videos. I haven't done it. I've stopped making excuses. We're going to put it back up. I got to find the slide. It's somewhere around here. I was looking for it today because when I try to move the slides, it messes them up. So I got to have one I had in another video. So I'm going to work on that. And we got information about our brother, Veteran Policy Plug. And he's a life insurance broker, and he helped people in 9 states. Now, Love say, H-Town, back to school, Rodney Dangerfield, all day. Now, Brett say, where's Madre? What's up, dog? That's what Madre told Brett. What's up, dog? He loved it. Brett loved it. Huh? Brett be trying to do that Vanilla Ice stuff. He be joking with Oh, man. Kevin Colbert Sr. Amen, Veteran Policy Plug. Real talk, family. Real talk. Now, we're not going to hold y'all, family, but we want to know how y'all doing. That Hundo Club, even if you don't want to be 100%, if you want to get your percentage up, or you just want to be able to support us, we want you to get your benefits because every veteran deserves these benefits. I ain't going to lie to you. You went through something in the military. Keep us up. Now, what's your next step? Remember, join us on every Sunday and Thursday at 7 p.m., okay? And we like we do them on Tuesday. If we do them on Tuesday, we're going to start earlier. It ain't going to be at 7 p.m. We do it on Tuesday. I'm going to do it earlier, between 5:30 and 6. I think 6 was good today. Y'all seem to like it, okay? That way I don't have us out here late until the night. We have good time. Yeah, Benny say, ice, baby. Now listen to what Rose City D said. I like Josh Brolin. Just got through watching the first part of No Country Old Men. No Country Old Men. You go on YouTube, you can watch the movie. I watched the first part when, the dog chasing through the water after he went back to the car to get it essay some down here we call them essays, Hispanic. That water. And I think where we at? Yeah, the movie, it's a good movie. I like Josh Brolin. Have you seen No Country Old Men? Yes, I have. With Tommy Lee Jones. Another great actor. Yeah. Oh, yes. I think what I found out is that Josh Brolin was in the Ghoulies. He was the older brother of one of them. Yes, indeed. Now, listen what Kevin say. Kevin Colbert Sr. say, I want it all. The benefits, everything. Now, Brett says, H-Town, in 2025, are you going to lock your keys in the car this next year? No, don't say that. No, I don't want to do that. Kevin Colbert, see, he laughed. Okay, how you feel about that? Does that make you feel better, Brett, to bring that up? Now, oh, Lord, now you got me real paranoid. He said yes. Okay. Yes, he was in the Ghoulies too. And I like those two Corys they used to play. I like them in Lost Boys. Say love say I agree, Kevin. Now, and we're gonna make sure that everything's right, family. We're gonna keep consistently trying to get our benefits. And once we got them, like I say, thanks again to Chief Mike for his $50 donation. And there's our contact information and donation. Here, your opinion counts. If you're concerned about getting an increase, you're concerned about them trying to reduce you, you're at the right place. If you come here just for support, to get your opinion out, your concerns out, we here for you. You understand, family? Now, before we close out, I need to ask you a question before, but we got to answer Chief Mike's question. Okay, let's get to him. I'll ask y'all so y'all can think about it. What? And now I pull this question up. 2025. What are your goals? Are you trying to get 100% permanent total? Are you trying to get increased to 30%? Are you trying to get your dependent on your benefits? Are you trying to get a house? Are you trying to get closer to a family member? Work through some issues. What you trying to do in 2025 that you weren't able to accomplish in 2024 or before? Talk to me now. Now, Chief Mike say, I need to get a knee brace, a new CPAP machine, and shoe inserts. Okay. How do I apply for those items? You can go through your doctor, okay? Number one, you can go through your doctor and y'all give him some advice. Okay, listen here, man, this stuff going crazy. Y'all some mess up in there. Thumper, I ain't even seen him in the chat. Is this the right one? It's John Jackson Jr. Are you John Jackson? This man just sent a donation of $50. Huh? Y'all, Chief Mike, if y'all keep doing this, I'm gonna start trying to tell secrets and stuff. I'm gonna get caught up. I'm gonna start having what they call them, what they do, what they call it. I don't know what they call them. Look, I can't even fake it. Oh man. Now somebody help our brother out. Thumper in here. Thank you for the $50 donation, my brother. We appreciate y'all. This helps, family. I'm taking care of two youngins. You know, I was raising my daughter, then my niece. I always took care of all my nieces when they got going up, but now my niece is going to college. I'm there for her, and they here for me. My niece cook. She can cook good. Huh? Oh boy, here we go. She cooked good. My daughter was in there cooking. She cooked good. See, we teach them, and they getting on YouTube and they learning, and they learn from some of my aunt. She passed, but I know they got some of that spirit from her too. Help our brother out. He say, I need a knee brace. Bionic Woman, if you're still in here, where can this brother get a knee brace? Okay, here we go. He say, let's see what he says. Observe it, Kevin Colburn Sr. He say, close out. Okay, getting ready to close out. Okay, I do that. Tell him to stop chatting. Hey, let him know before you leave, Mr. International, where can he get our brother, Chief Mike, can get that knee brace, shoe insert. If you can ask your doctor, you can request it from there. Now the new sleep app machine, you can call at the VA, or I think he has to go through the VA, right? Because I don't think he goes to the VA. Now that's an interesting one. Now listen what it say. Thumper say, what the hell going on here? LOL. He say, look here. Brett says, hi, Thumper. Now, everybody, if you remember what our brother said, Chief Mike, help him out with his question, okay? He trying to get them shoe inserts. I know your doctor at the VA, if you have a VA doctor, or ask your doctor tell them about your feet, because this is something that hurting your feet. They can give you the special orthopedic shoes also, Chief Mike. Now, Kevin Colbert Sr. say, H-Town, you are a true blessing to us as veterans. I learned so much. On behalf of my family, I thank you. Salute, and I bow. I bow before I know you can see my balls back. Now, listen to what he's saying. Now, listen to what, sit back and peep game, family. Listen to what Rose City D say. Trying to grow closer to God and get into the Hundo Club. You can do both, brother. Because guess what? We're not trying to prevent you from getting here. Huh? As the Bible say, my desire is that you prosper and be in good health. Huh? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Now, Thumper says, hey, Brett, we going to Checkers and White Castle, right? Hello. Oh, man, y'all better go somewhere, a nice restaurant. I ain't saying nothing wrong with Checkers. But y'all can't do that every day. What you gonna, man? You gonna take a woman there to Checkers? What she gonna say to you? Now, Kevin Colbert Sr., I want to finish what I started, finish school. So you're going to get school out the way. Now, let's see. Come on. Tell me what y'all plans are. Let us know. He want to finish school and get his 100%. Y'all telling me what y'all goals are for 2025. Yes, indeed. I want to lose a little weight, about 20, 30 pounds, really around my midsection. That's right, where's that? Got a little bit better there. I don't drink beer, though. And I want to organize my house is organized, but I'm a clean freak. I want to get some of the stuff I got up in the attic. I want to finish up shredding some papers. I can't stand junk mail. Now, so I got to shred up some stuff. Now, Kevin Colbert Sr. says, I need to inbox his doctor and tell them you need a knee brace. I had to do the same thing. Okay. Tell your doctor, but he don't go to the VA doctor, though. That's the concern. And like our brother said, here we go. Now, Mr. International, if you go on, brother, we love you. Come back if you can. You got a life. Anybody else got to go? I was trying to get out. You right. Close it out. But look at all these chats they got down here on me. What y'all doing to me? What did I do to y'all? You know what I'm saying? But when I get my food stamps, I'm going to do something real nice for you. Now, Brother Charles, that's just Southern black humor. Don't pay it no mind. Say, is this on food stamps? Now, I want to finish renovating of my second house unit. Now, is it a duplex unit where you live in one, or you got another house somewhere else? Brother, I ain't trying to be too nosy, but we just curious. Now, to leave my daughter to live in. Okay. Her new future husband engaged. See, that's what I'm talking about, legacy. You got to help the young people get started, because you remember how rough it was when we were growing up. Hey, 18, boop, you out there in the real world, partner. Huh? Sink or swim. We got to be there for the young people. And listen what Rose City D say, Chief Mike, talk to your primary care medical for knee brace, sleep clinic for CPAP, and what is that? Pardere for inserts. I ain't never heard of that. PODIA podiatry. I don't know if I got it right. Podiatry, okay, for inserts. Now, is podiatry a part of the what do you call that thing? That ain't a part of what's that thing you get? The clothing allowance. It ain't part of that, is it? Now, Brett say, thank you, Thumper. H-Town, get White Castle. I don't think we got no White Castle down here in Houston. Thumper, do we have White Castle down here in the Houston area? Now, Kevin Colbert Sr. says, Chief Mike, you need to complain to his doctor, your doctor. Okay. Now listen what he says here. He come back. He said, I've never gone to the VA hospital before. I always go to civilian doctor. Well, let your civilian doctor know, okay, what your situation is. What y'all think? That'll be a good idea to go to civilian doctor if he doesn't go to the VA? And what should he say to his civilian doctor, family? Help him out. That's what we hear. We brainstorm to help fellow veterans out, right? Female and male. Now, Rose City D, Chief Mike, go to the VA, get registered there. Uh-oh. Are you willing to do that? Oh, Rose City. He said, oh, hold on. Then he said, Kevin say, amen. Now, oh boy, are you willing to take that step? I don't think you're willing to take that step. Chief Mike, I don't think you wouldn't take that step. I don't want to go there. Now, listen to what Paul Jacobs said. My goals are to get my service-connected disabilities up and not concerned my bills, not be concerned about those bills. Yeah, that's my biggest thing, you know. I just want to get everything right, and I want to make sure everything's straight. Now, listen what he say. He said, okay, we'll do next week. Thank everyone. Yeah, because if you want fast movement, just go and get you a doctor up there and try to do it, because they'll get you those inserts, especially if you're service connected. You can pretty much get anything you need. I got to get a VA on some things. And if you don't like that doctor, let's see. Oh, he here. I thought he was gone. I was trying to close out Mr. International, but they keep talking. Tell him what he can do. Should he, if the VA or a private doctor, if you got any advice about him, Mr. International, doing getting, what do you call it? Inserts, and he need a sleep app machine. If he doesn't go to the VA to get it, can he go through his regular medical TRICARE to do it? Now, Love says, Chief, your primary care physician can help you. You can request to see a specialist on each one of those conditions. Huh? But down here, man, y'all doing good. We got 31 likes, family. And like I said, Mr. International said he's still here. Family, if you got to do something, I understand. Now, look. He said, don't close it out. I'm about to close it out because, I'm going to go in there and kill some zombies. Oh, no, I mean, eat some dinner. Oh, man. Now, veterans get 10% off of a lot of goods. Lowe's, you need DD214. Tell me some other places that we can get veteran discounts, family. And that might sound simple, but tell us, because some of them give major discounts. Come on, family. Talk to us. He said, I'm fired up. Mr. International, why are you fired up? And it's New Year's. What you fired up about? What are some of your goals? You accomplished so much. Do you have any goals for 2025 that you can tell us about, brother? Let us know. Now, Chief Mike said, Happy New Year. Everyone, God bless. God bless you. And thank you for the donation. And thank you, Madre, for the donation. And thank you for the donation just now. Our brother Thumper just gave, dropping in at 50. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Huh? And thank Frog Princess and Caitlin for coming up to sing. Huh? And thank Boomer for hosting them at the house. Mr. International getting messy. That's what Brett say. Now, listen. Paul Jacob said, hey, Mr. International, thank you. Thanks for your help. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Now, Coasty says, hello, Mr. International. And then he says right here, Mr. International, salute, Paul. That's what he says. Yeah, Paul, when our new brother, I think he subscribed. Now, listen to what Major Boomer says. He say to do more for my Christian walk and get closer to the Lord, I need to be more outgoing and not closed off with others. Definitely need to get better health and lose weight. I'm trying to lose the weight too. So we all got things we got to work on. Huh? I know one thing that Chaplain Davis don't have to work on. He don't have to work on his comedy because he be cutting up. Have you ever heard of a preacher that's that funny? I mean, a comedian preacher. Now, Love say, hello, Paul and Mr. International. And Mr. International, Coasty. Coasty, is there anything we can do to help you? Or do you have your full benefits? Are you working on your benefits? How can we help you? Now, Mr. Ness say, love. Family, y'all up in the house. Then we got Kevin Colbert Sr. Tell the truth. Tell the doctor the truth. Yes, whatever hurting you and ailing you, let them know. Now, podiatrist, for shoe inserts, request through your primary care doctor. But I'm assuming you said primary care with the VA. He going to have to get in the system if that's what he plan on doing. Nah, don't go. Now, don't go well. Don't go well. Let me know what you said. Don't go. I don't know if you're talking about leaving now. We appreciate all that you do for us, Mr. International and H-Town, for doing this YouTube channel. Well, let's be honest, that if it wasn't for people like Mr. International, you know, he gives a lot of strong support. People like Love being consistent, who's always motivating. Thumper, if I need a table or two flipped over, he'll do it. If it wasn't for, you got to understand, we got music coming in here from Boomer, daughter, and her friend, Caitlin, Frog Princess and her. This is where we need to be. I thank y'all. We appreciate you. We appreciate y'all. We so used to, y'all got to understand something. This is what y'all don't understand when y'all wonder sometimes, well, I try to be nice people. Why they act so funny? People have been burnt, man. Y'all got to understand, some of the biggest snakes can pretend to be the nicest people. And after you got burnt by 2 or 3 times, and they make sure they burn you good. So they miserable, and they don't want you getting help from other people. So they want you to be confused when it comes to reaching out to other people because they act so nice to you. You think they cool. Now, you look around. You see if they dealing with anybody else. If don't nobody else dealing with them and they're only being nice to you, sit back and watch. And then Mr. International say, Boomer, and thank you, Boomer. Now, Love say, Mike, which Mike you talking about? Yeah, I guess you're talking about Chief Mike. Chief Mike, who prescribed your last sleep app? That's a good question. CPAP machine. Can you go back to the same doctor? Now, that's very good. Now, listen what Rose City G say. Family, we have to do better with our financial literacy. Yes, indeed. Financial literacy is key, especially as veterans, because many of us on fixed income, we got other things going on. And if we give the Lord some money, we need to take care of things. Being content and not wanting to be flashy and spending all we got and say, why is it important? Rose City D, please talk to me. I know you're not my bus driver, brother, but you're taking me to school right now. All right? I want to ask you a question, brother. Why is it important for a veteran not to be flashy? Give me your opinion. Do y'all think if a veteran want to be flashy about their benefits that it's okay? And those you say they shouldn't be. I'm not on either side. Let me know. Now, Major Boomer say, where are you at Chaplain Davis? He might be sitting back or helping a family member. Love say, that's what I did, Mike. Now, talking about getting a sleep app machine, he went to the doctor who gave him the first one. Now, Kevin Colbert Sr. says, thanks, Mr. Zimmerman. And then Thumper says, Mr. International, are we flipping tables? He laughed at that. Listen, I'm going to need the link. Now, tell me what link you need. You coming up? You talking to H-Town? Hold on. He getting messy tonight, family. Uh-oh. I'm about to send it to you, Mr. International. You ain't said nothing but a word. I ain't scared. Oh, family. I got to send this man this link. Mr. International, I think he want to come up. He said, I'm going to need the link. Let me see what I can do here. Yeah, you ain't said this is about y'all, family. Come on now. We about to get to this thing. Yeah, you ain't said nothing but a word, homie. You ain't said nothing but a word. I ain't scared. Let me see. Oh, my brother. Now we got the great Mr. International might be coming up. We're going to see. Because I think he was talking to me. H-Town. That's been sent, my brother. That has been sent. Give me a second here. Oh shit. Ooh, I got scared. I thought I had closed something out, man. They got me scared. Whew. Let me see. The link has been sent to Mr. International. Our brother Paul says the VA helped me with a sleep app and knee brace. They help me, so they can be very effective when it comes to items that you need. Okay. Now, Major Boomer say Chaplain Davis is a smart and funny guy. He's both of those. Yes, indeed. When I heard him breaking some stuff down, and what I like about him, his humility, because he'll actually come up here and say what he don't know, he need help when it comes to the hearing and stuff. I don't know if Mr. International was in. We might pull it back up and might answer a few questions. Okay. Now, Kevin Colbert Sr. say, I am trying to get my sleep apnea service connected 90%. Okay, 90%. Okay. Brother Paul say, I'm out. Thanks for the podcast. Make sure you subscribe, brother. I think you did. Everybody say good night to our brother Paul. Say good night to our brother Paul Jakes. We thank God for him. We got nothing but love for you, brother. Come back. Now, Love say, my friend used the VA. My friend go directly to see the specialist. No need to get a authorization. Okay. Now, Love say, private doctors, you have to get an authorization to see a specialist. All right. Now listen to what he says here. Mr. Brother Charleston Zimmerman. He's H-Town vet, exactly. Watch out for snakes. They talk, but don't walk the walk. Here's the problem. And so people try to come in slick, and that's why I'm making sure I'm straight with y'all. And listen to what I'm saying. Okay, here we go with our brother. Okay, family, we're going to suspend the chat for now. We're going to bring our brother, one of the major contributors to the channel. Let me pull this off the screen. Let me get myself all the way up here. We got our brother, Mr. International, on the scene. Now, reserve your comments. We'll get back to you, Brother Kevin, in a minute. It depends on the veteran. Now we're going to let our brother come in, tell us who you are for those that don't know, and we want to say thank you for joining us, brother. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing well, man. How's everything with you?
Everything is good. Everything is good. What motivated you to come up on the live tonight? What motivates you, my brother?
Well, the night is young, and I definitely wanted to jump on here for a quick second. Okay. just to talk, just to speak. I haven't talked to you lately. You're moving kind of different.
Oh, well, how am I moving different?
No, I'm just joking with you.
I've been busy. Look, come on, holler at me. I'm gonna have to call you, brother. Look, I know I've been. They don't give me. I'm waiting for them to go back to school, man, because there's always something to do. I hope they don't hear this live stream, man.
I know what you mean. Because
my daughter went to New Orleans with her other friend, and then she come back talking about it's too expensive down there. She went to a comedy thing and they didn't have it. And then she had played an Uber to get there. And my daughter kind of person, you ain't gonna beat her off money, and she was right down there in the French Quarter. That's where our hotel was. And so she said, nah, Dad, one night is good enough for me. She did that day there and came on back. Now, brother, tell us, why do you think, I have one question for you. Do you think that a lot of people getting their claims approved around December, is that a pattern or a trend with the VA? I have my own ideas, but what do you think is going on there? Do they have a certain quota that claims that they have to have complete by January? Or what's going on in your opinion, brother?
I'm not necessarily sure, but I would probably say, here's the thing that I'm starting to realize.
Yes, sir.
Maybe some raters, they get some sort of quota when they do like easy claims. Like, for example, if you have like 10 different claims on 10 different forms, it's a lot easier for them to get credit to do that one rating on that one form than to do complex cases. Because one thing I've started to, just in my opinion, notice is if there's a lot of conditions and they kick it back, they're so quick to kick it back for clarification, trying to seek more evidence, versus if it's just one condition, it gets done pretty quick.
Okay. So now here it comes now, brother. You know the rule. Come on now. It's about to get messy, family. We do apologize. There used to be the rule. Oh man, don't put a whole bunch of claims in at one time. Then we say, no, if you need it all, put it all in. Is it starting to revert back to where you should put in certain ones and be strategic with it? Or look at what I've noticed too. They're actually approving some of the conditions, other ones are being deferred. What do you see going on here?
Well, when it comes to being strategic, that is, it's subjective, but I would definitely say be strategic in everything that you do because you want results. You don't want to just think that you're going to put it all on one sheet of paper.
Okay.
I'd rather have 10 different conditions go to 10 different people.
Okay.
And have them looking at that one condition versus one person looking at 10 things.
And when you say one person, are you talking about one person as far as the rater or several? I mean, more than one person as far as the rater being more than one rater, or several doctors?
Several doctors. I mean, one thing that I'm starting to realize, it ain't the VA. Sometimes it's the VA, but a lot of the times when I talk to some of these raters and the people that make decisions, they'll tell me, they say, hey, I'm a veteran too. I'm going to do everything I can to help the veteran, but the evidence and everything has to be there. So it's not that the VA is working against veteran.
Okay.
People at the VA are veterans. I don't know what percentage, but I'm pretty sure it's a high number.
Okay. Now, go ahead.
Well, one thing I was going to say, so it's not, you have to do everything in your power so they can help you win your claim.
Okay. Now, when Kevin Colbert Sr. said, I got my migraines deferred, is that something to be worried about? Do that usually mean they need more information, even though they approved some of his claims but didn't approve migraines? Should he be asking them something, or in the decision letter, if it's deferred, should they have told him exactly what the concern is, what more information they need? How does that usually work, brother?
Well, it just depends. It could be deferred because who knows? I mean, if he had an examination for the condition, he may not have had an examination. It could have been considered an ACE exam.
Okay.
And so one thing I'm starting to realize is I try, the people that I represent, I don't want them to do no ACE exam.
Now, that's interesting statements. What is your concern? I thought that was the ACE exam was supposed to speed up the process, these different lanes. What is your concern with the ACE exam, though?
Well, I don't care about speed. I want it done right.
Did y'all hear that? Go ahead.
So here's the thing to think about. When they do like a sleep apnea ACE exam, or they're sending it to people, in my opinion, that open and shut cases. At one point, there were, how can I say this? In the regional office, I believe at one point they were going to hire providers to get quick medical opinions to close claims out that needed clarification.
So can we be clear? Are you saying outside of the CMP exam process, they were going to have other providers that were like on call specifically for dealing with these medical situations? Are we talking about those that will help with nexus situations, help with not having enough information or needing more clarity? Or are we talking about specialists as far as doctors? What are we saying?
Yeah, specialists, examiners and practitioners that could do ACE exams,
Yes.
quick clarification, quick things to shut it down. Come on, just to close the claim out.
So they quick to send you a denial sometimes. If it's one thing wrong in that, you just said don't qualify. Boom. But I hurt my feelings before. Now
I'm going to tell you a secret.
It's some secrets about to come out here. Talk to.
So, you know, when sometimes when these vendors call veterans for like a CMP exam.
Yes.
And they say, well, the veteran agreed to have an exam that's over 50 or 100 miles. They do that so they can send you so they can send your information for an ACE exam or for somebody across the country or however, right? But going back to one thing that we talked about before, if you decide to go get a private medical opinion and the person is in Ohio and you live in Texas, they're going to, think that you commit fraud.
Yeah. Now, if you do it yourself, but they want to have the right, the VA, to send you to somebody way somewhere else, right? Outside.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah,
they
because
do it, but you can't do it.
So when they set up for the examination and they tell you, hey, do you agree to go outside of 50 miles? They submit that you agree to that with the claim.
Hold on. They're just adding it in there?
Oh,
they
yeah.
Gonna shoot. They shoehorn. Hold on. If I want my claim, that don't mean I'd agree to that. They saying that's a given?
Yeah, they're saying that you agree to any practitioner that's outside of 50 miles.
Even though you didn't explicitly agree to that or knowingly agree to it. Now, let me ask you a question, and I want you to get back to that. What exactly is an ACE exam for those that don't know?
I think it's a acceptable clinical examination.
So what is the purpose? Why did they come up with the ACE exam? I'm going to be here, brother. I'm going to put you on the full screen, but I'm going to be right here. I got to plug my thing in for my iPad. Go ahead and talk.
Okay. So the ACE exam was pretty much put together based on, especially during the pandemic. Sometimes it was for like telehealth and for just records reviews and different things like that. But yeah, it's fairly new. There's some examination that could be done through telehealth, but sometimes even with the ACE exam, they'll call the veteran to see, more clarification and more about the veteran's history sometimes. But if they don't call, that's not a good sign. I mean, it's never a good sign to me.
Okay, now let me ask you, when you say it's not a good sign, let me come back up here, brother, with you. What is your biggest concern about an ACE exam? What troubles you? Is it the way that they use the ACE exam, or is it just the ACE exam itself? What do you think is not beneficial to the veteran? What is your biggest apprehensions if you were helping a veteran and all of a sudden they come bring up the idea of an ACE exam?
I prefer someone that I'm representing to go to a practitioner that's in their community, that has their own practice.
Okay.
That almost seems unbiased. I mean, you can have 3 examinations by 3 different practitioners done 3 different ways, and you'll get 3 different responses.
All day, every day.
Yeah.
So now is it your concern? So let's say they say you want to have an ACE exam, but you go to an outside independent doctor do a DBQ. I'm assuming it says in the ACE exam, are they doing a DBQ or they're actually just looking over some information? What are they doing actually in the ACE exam?
So here's an example. So an ACE exam, they will look through old information in the records review. And one of the main things I look for is mistakes. So for example, is I tried everything I can to discredit ACE exam. So if, for example, they'll do a DBQ based on old information that was done in your records. And if I see certain things to where they don't check a certain box or different things like that, I try to, make the exam inadequate any way that I can.
Well, now, would you go as far as saying, oh, they're gonna have an ACE exam coming up? Would you recommend they go to do a outside exam and say, hey, I don't want to do the ACE exam, or are you required to do the ACE exam, even though you?
No, you're not required to do anything. You can request to have all your examination done at the VA hospital. And so one thing I believe that a lot of veterans should start doing is start holding these vendors accountable. If a vendor messes up your claim, remove the vendor as a provider that you won't ever see them again.
Hold on. Stop the presses. Hold on. You telling me when it comes to the actual CMP exam provider, the veteran has a role, a choice in it?
Yeah.
A lot of us didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought VA said you got to go. You got to do it.
Well, here's the thing. The same way you can have a choice in the type of provider, a male, female, you can request specific things on the examination.
Okay. What? Hold on. You can request things on it. We learn this stuff here. Drop game as long as you can. As long as you're sober.
Right.
As long as you're sober. No distractions. Listen. What? What do you mean? See, the more he talks, the more I want to. He's giving secrets tonight.
Well, and so here's the thing. There's been times I say, well, you know what? Since this vendor can't get this right, we don't want no more examination with that vendor ever again. If that vendor can't submit their paperwork timely, we don't want no more examinations with that vendor again.
So if it's any hiccup with that vendor, so here we go. Now, here we go, Brother Mike. I asked more questions of the jealous woman. Listen, let's say you go to one vendor, they not good. You go to all 2 or 3 that the VA uses, whichever one, and none of them are good. What do you do then if you can prove that none of them was affected? And we want to say to our sister Adrian Brown, everybody show love. She was saying that Military Mike, that's true about the platters for tis or whatever was awarded. Okay, but I forget how to say that. How you say that, brother?
Plantar fasciitis.
Plantar fasciitis was deferred. Okay, now go ahead, brother. Talk.
Yeah, there's a lot of rights that a lot of people have that's in the paperwork. Anytime you file a supplemental claim, you can request a hearing at any time in the regional office. I've done it. Hold on.
You said anytime. You don't have to wait till a certain time. You can request an informal hearing. What you say?
Yeah, a hearing with a transcriber. Yeah, everything.
Let me ask you,
even with a supplemental claim. So there's been times when I feel like things ain't going right. Mm-hmm. I want to get it on record. And so they try to sway me not to do that and want to have an informal conference. But I mean, if y'all keep making mistakes, I need it on record.
So you say, so this makes sense, y'all listening, family, that when you have a situation when they consistently making errors at the VA regional office in particular, when they continue to do that, now you don't want nothing informal because everything else they're doing is not correct. You want it on paper. So
Right.
what kind of pressure does that put them under?
Well, it puts them under a lot of pressure because if I have evidence that y'all not following not just your policy, but also the law, then it really kind of, it because nobody wants to be the one to stand behind their mistakes.
Nobody.
You know what I mean? So
They
since
want to
nobody
pass
wants
the
to
buck.
yeah. And so since if I submit new evidence for a claim and y'all don't want to reopen the claim, then it's a problem.
Okay. Now let me ask you this here. So this is a strategy that could be used to pin them down, you're saying?
Well, here's the thing, but you have to have the evidence to know what you're doing.
Do you need, so at that point, do the average veteran, the average layman need a representative to understand the nuanced situations like these, like that?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Because I mean, I was talking to one guy, and he was like, I sent him the CMP results, right? He went off and he called the VA. I said, wait a minute. You just because you had a heart attack, it might not be related to tinnitus. And if the medical examiner believes that, then you can't just keep requesting new examination if it's their opinion.
Because it's almost like doctor fiction.
Right.
Kind of press, you're gonna debo him in and say, now what do you think about this here? The brother Charleston says, seems the VA waiting to get several conditions applied for before addressing the issue, like the burn pits, before asking for funding. I don't know exactly what clarify. I don't know if you understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what he's saying?
Here's the issue with the burn pit. There's it depends on the condition. And there's a lot, there's a strategy with that as well. Because it ain't just the burn pits that you can file a claim for. If you were a mechanic, those different sorts of chemicals and solvents and all that exposure right there is enough to get service connected for.
The solvents themselves, are they presumptive? Are you saying when you're exposed to certain things in your MOS that these pretty much presumptive, you can get service connected for it?
Not necessarily presumptive.
Not presumptive. So what are you saying? So I want to know, how would you term it? Because you saying you have the condition. Look how I'm trying to pin you down.
Yeah.
You have the condition. And you had exposure to the chemicals in service. What would you call it other than presumptive?
Well, here's the thing. You have to raise that theory up. Nobody's going to raise the theory up for you. So just because you were a mechanic, and if you don't raise the theory of the onset of the condition, you can't expect anybody else to know your exposure.
No. So what you're saying of veteran beliefs is important too. I believe that this is connected. So listen, veteran, it ain't just medical opinion, but your belief. I was exposed to this, and since then, these are the symptoms and conditions that I've acquired, and I believe it's because of this. Yes, indeed. Now, what do you think? Go ahead.
I like the fact that you said believe. Here's one thing I would like to clear up. Just because somebody files a condition that they believe is service connected,
okay,
that's not fraud.
Yes, tell them again.
Because if I believe something is service related and I file a claim, that's not fraud. Because
talk about it.
Because who am I to tell you a person that it's not related to their service? I'm just your representative. But if you believe that you have hearing loss based on a certain situation that happened, then who am I to tell you you don't?
Yeah, like mine kind of backwards because I didn't believe I had PTSD. They gave it to me anyway. They gave me a diagnosis. But let's say I went in there and said I had PTSD, and they come later on and say, no, you really had depression, but you said you had PTSD. They can't tell me that I was committing fraud, right? If I
No.
believe I had, even though they say, well, you didn't have that condition, you actually had this one.
Right. And so
Now, go ahead.
there's a lot going on about people trying to accuse people of filing, I guess, frivolous claims and committing fraud and different things like that. But I don't believe in none of that.
Okay, let me ask you then. Now, I don't know why you come here on New Year's Eve. Is there a distinct difference between malandering and a veteran believing that he has a condition? Tell them what's the difference when a veteran exaggerates their symptoms, or who can say? Who's the judge that? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not qualified to tell somebody if they're malingering or over exaggerating their symptoms. If they believe that this is and their severity of condition is severe, I'm going with the veteran. I believe the veteran on everything.
Let's say they was in personnel.
Okay.
And they had a paper cut that got infected. They had to go to the hospital, and they was in there for 3 or 4 days. Something happened, or something with a clip. Could that be tribulized? Or a typewriter fell on them, a computer fell on their leg.
Yeah.
In personnel, is that something to be downplayed? Oh, you was in personnel. That don't really. They won't take that serious. Go ahead.
Okay, let's use your paper cut theory. Let's say that paper cut caused nerve damage, and ever since that paper cut, they lost a feeling in the tip of their fingers.
Ooh.
And so when they touch something hot, they can't feel if it's hot or cold anymore.
That's dangerous because you can burn your finger back.
Right. So we can't underestimate the severity of any condition.
Okay. Because even small things like my daughter, them, I went in, remember, for these fingers, I went in there for these 2 fingers getting cut. That's how I end up with PTSD. But they still ain't never surgery connected my fingers. They almost got cut off in combat. But they didn't. It healed up. The fingernail came off, and the other one blistered. My daughter to make fun of me like, Dad, you have bigger issues than that.
Right.
Now, I want to ask you this here, because you brought it up a little earlier. Kevin Kobar Sr. say, what are our rights as veterans? What are some of the, if you can name 2 or 3 things when it comes to VA claims that veterans don't know they have a right to ask for, or say, I know I don't want to do that? What are the things?
There's a difference between rights and preferences.
Break it down.
Because here's the thing. You can say, oh, I have a right not to, not necessarily. You know, but you can have a preference on what you can ask for and, and do and don't do.
Okay.
Everything that I request is a preference. If a hearing, now when I request a hearing, that's a right based on VA guidelines and their manual.
Right, but a CMP exam, you can say I would rather go to this examiner, the person doing this the CMP exam, than them. That's a preference or not?
Yeah, it's a preference. Yep.
Now listen to what our Veteran Policy Plug say. I got an email saying that I was going to have a CMP call on the 12th, and I have not heard anything from my high-level review for sleep apnea, but it's okay. Now, if you don't hear from a CMP, they say you're supposed to have a call, and you never got the call. Should they call the people providing the CMP? Should they call the VA? Who should they talk to? If they say you have a CMP, they're going to call you and you don't hear from them. How long should you wait, brother?
Well, there's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes. And so just because you don't necessarily see them working, don't mean that they're not working.
Exactly.
So a lot of it is just, you never know. and it's very unpredictable to kind of assume what's going to happen. But I mean, it's a wait and see type of thing.
Okay. It's a strategy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
So really, like the military family, there's no one size fits all. We have to deal with the conditions on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So he might help one veteran that has the same situation as another veteran he helped, but because of the conditions on the ground, he might have to come at it differently, right?
Right, because here's an example. Like even with a higher level review, there's been times where it's pretty much kind of considered a hamster wheel, and they send back the information for clarification. But even when they send it back, they still do it wrong. So there's been times I said, y'all would be better off just denying the claim, and I'll go hire my own doctor.
So basically, they keep going to get an exam done, but it's done improperly each time.
Right.
Now, who should pay for that at that time if the VA keep doing the exam in an inefficient manner that's not beneficial to the veteran?
When you say pay for it, what do you mean?
Okay, let's say, is it possible? Let's say you go to CMP exam, they send you 2 or 3, but they're not done properly, that the VA send you to CMP exams. If you go to an outside doctor and get your independent one, because those were not done properly by the VA or the person that they send you to, the medical professional, can you get the VA to pay or not?
No, they won't pay for it.
Okay.
But, the thing about it is it'll be beneficial, because here's the thing that I was thinking about earlier. The veteran is at a disadvantage based on their resources. If all things were even, a lot more things would go through. Because I mean, if a typical veteran had a non-biased doctor that could give them an unlimited nexus and unlimited records review and unlimited things like that, that'll change the game. I mean, and so for a lot of people, they don't necessarily have the resources to go up against the VA.
Right, because usually for those that's coming there, because we're in a situation of desperation where we need the help because we can't get it from outside the VA. Let me ask you this. When it comes to TRICARE for retirees, is that an advantage for them to get Nexus letters? Is TRICARE connected to the military? Would they discourage and not pay for you to get a DBQ completed with an outside doctor? Or any retiree know, let us know, because I know you made this is a question I have.
Okay, so I mean, it just really depends on the veteran's condition and their relationship with the doctor.
Okay.
Because sometimes it might just be better to go to somebody who knows what you're looking for.
Okay.
Versus someone who doesn't, write Nexus, Nexus medical opinions.
Okay. Now, when it comes to VA doctors, do they have to go by the same rules as an outside doctor? Look at what our brother say here, Military Mike. He says the right to choose a healthcare provider is a patient right that is guaranteed by the Patient Self-Determination Act. Now, I think that's the same at the VA, right?
Well, that's the difference between the healthcare provider. A CMP examination is not a provider.
Okay. He talking about, healthcare. If he talking about healthcare, that's one thing, but I didn't know he's talking about CMP exam. I'm glad you clarified that.
Yeah, and so you can still request certain people to do your examination. So
okay,
yeah, absolutely.
Now, Military Mike says certain conditions like hearing loss can be caused by your service as a aircraft mechanic, and you were exposed to loud noises all the time. Do you remember? I'm assuming that's right. let me say, do you remember when those little earplug things was an issue? You know, the little things we twirled in our ears. Is that
Right.
still a thing or not? Where
Well, first I want to say that's wrong.
Okay.
Because
what military Mike's was saying. Okay, what is your
well,
opinion?
not necessarily wrong, because here's the thing. Everybody that was exposed to being an aircraft mechanic don't have hearing loss. So
but if they complaining about it, what? Go ahead.
Well, so there's a difference between causing and aggravating. So you see what I'm saying? So when you say something caused this condition, you might want to be careful versus it can be an aggravating factor.
So you don't want to you don't want to pigeonhole yourself. So in a sense, I see what you're saying. Not necessarily, you got to watch your verbiage, because you can't just say that it's caused it. There might be an aggravation there, but if you limit it to just cause, they won't even look at aggravation, right?
Right.
And when we say aggravation, meaning that you may have the condition already, but your service may have aggravated it. But if you're going there saying, no, it's connected to service, and like flat feet, some people had it before they joined the military, but and it's documented that they got it. But then when they go in, they say, this was caused by my military service, my flat feet. No, it didn't cause it. It could aggravate it, right? Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Something like that?
Absolutely.
So how often do you see veterans kind of miss the mark on it? When you explain it to them, do they get what you're saying?
Oh yeah, absolutely. They totally get it. You know, for example, here's another one. When they say, well, you know, the PTSD medication causes my ED.
Okay.
And I say, well, if you don't take the medication anymore, does your ED go away? So that means your disability goes away. They say, oh, no, it's still there. Well, it ain't the medication. It can be an aggravating factor, but it can also be the PTSD directly. And it can also be, you know, the medication as well.
So this has been a big concern of mine. Brother, please, this you just opened up a can of worms right on my table while I'm eating. You understand? Brother, many veterans fear this. We take medications, right, for our conditions, right? All right, so let's say we're service connected for PTSD, or just like when they get a hearing aid, once they get the hearing aid, I think they reduce them, right? Now, in some cases, do they?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. So if you got PTSD and you take a medication and you have problems sleeping, and you get medication that help your sleeping, and you tell the doctor, my sleep okay, can they reduce you because the medication is working, brother? I just scared the whole thing. Everybody sweat like a prostitute in church on the Sunday morning.
No, they can't reduce you because the medication is working.
Now see, where else you gonna go and get this type of information? Listen, you heard, I'm scared now. Hold on, Mr. International. I'm gonna be like, what's his name? Talking about Willis.
So here's the thing. There's a difference between levels of medication. For example, when it comes to diabetes, there's a rating for if you're taking like pills, and there's a different rating if you're taking the shots, the insulin shots.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yeah. So
which one is usually higher?
The shots.
So if you're taking insulin shots and you're service connected for diabetes, you would get more than taking the what? Is it pills?
Yep, the pills.
Wow. Tell us more.
And so like things like that, versus even if you're service connected for diabetes, but it's basically no medication and no shots, it could be still service connected at maybe 0% due to food management.
Now, meaning the person not eating properly?
No, the person is like is not required medication to sustain. Kind of like the CPAP. If you have sleep apnea, but the CPAP is not required, you'll get 30% rating.
Hold on, you can get a rating without the machine, without being required. Did not know that. If you need the sleep app machine, what is it then?
It's 50%.
Okay. Now, brother, what's a VERA Versa? What's that?
I'm not really sure. It's some sort of appointment that veterans make with the VA.
Okay. Now, what do you think about our brother Charleston opinion? He say, where we go, like United Healthcare, deny. Do you think that's the big issue, or veterans? What's the bigger issue? The VA just deny, or veterans not properly submitting the paperwork?
Well, it's a combination of both. Well, not the VA. It's a lot of ineffective representation out there.
I know you ain't talking. You ain't talking about the major like the American Legion. They would never misrepresent. You ain't talking about veterans of foreign wars. They got veteran in their name.
Absolutely. No, I'm not talking about them. No, I'm not talking about them.
They always fighting on our behalf. Go ahead and tell us more.
No, I'm not talking about them. But what I am talking about, I'm talking about assisting veterans in winning their claims versus just submitting their claims.
Oh, hold on. You saying, do we know the success rate of DAV, Disabled American Veterans? Do they publish their success rate for it publicly?
No, I haven't seen it.
Have you ever seen it from the veteran American Legion?
No, I haven't seen it.
Have you seen it from Veteran of Foreign Wars?
I haven't seen it.
So how we know how good they doing? They talking about the hold on. Okay. Now, what's the name? Veteran Policy Plug says thank you, Military Mike. And then this Military Mike say that's why I said can't cause hearing loss. I didn't say that it does cause hearing loss. Okay. And then Mr. International, he talking to Military Mike. He say, well, boy, hit one. He said, "Woo, boy, H-Town hit what? Oh, I'm messing now. Now, would it be better? Listen to this here. Now, follow this and tell me, have you ever seen this type of situation? You may have not. See, y'all come here to the H-Town channel, H-Town Vet channel, because we're gonna break it down in ways that nobody else will, because they don't have the type of talent that we have here. He's under contract. He got a 360 deal like Kanye used to be on. He can't go nowhere. Oh, man, I got him on a bad contract. Now,
man.
Here we go. But we thank God for you being here. Kevin Kobar Sr. say, would it be better to file ED secondary to your lower back pain?
Well, so here's the thing. In something like that, which I've done before, what you're saying is you have pain-induced erectile dysfunction aggravated by your lower back condition. That's the condition you want to file, because you're saying that the pain, because you can have pain-induced erectile dysfunction, which is caused by pain.
Yes.
Versus erectile dysfunction secondary to lower back pain, which is you're saying that your pain your erectile dysfunction is caused by the pain, which is not true. Erectile dysfunction is not caused by pain. It's caused by, vascular circulation and different things like that. But, but pain-induced erectile dysfunction, that's something different.
Is that like an aggravator?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, now we're going to keep it PG, but for the female veterans, if they have lower back pain, and it causes complication in when they're, having relations with their partner, can they, even though it's not erectile dysfunction, can they claim their service connection as a type of erectile dysfunction for females, or what would they call it?
Female sexual dysfunction disorder.
Okay, so it wouldn't fall under a female sexual arousal. Would it fall up under that?
I believe so. I can't believe it's like FASD, female. It's something similar to that, but yeah, it's the same process.
And they would get the same amount. They could possibly get the same amount that male veterans get every month.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Now, let's see what we got here. Now, are veterans drug tested by the VA when we go to give blood draws? I hear veterans say they have been tested. Yeah, you have any questions for Mr. International? Go ahead and ask him if he's able to ask him when he got time. How you feel about that question?
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if they're drug tested, but one thing I'm pretty sure that they do labs, but it just really depends. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But what would the relevancy of being drug tested mean?
I'm going to tell you in a minute. I skipped over this, brother. I'm sorry, Rose City D. Way you reach out, you just send me an email and I'll hook you up with Mr. International. If he got the time and he able to do it, he'll let us know because he got a lot of cases.
I'm done talking to veterans in 2024.
He say he done talking.
No, I'm just joking with you.
Oh Lord, I'm about to say I should have contacted him. He told me to get in contact with him. Look, so he'll let you know if he able to. Look, and just email. Go to my email, Rose City D. Okay. Now here we go. Now back to and we about to talk about our sister. We got to get to our sister Adrian and our down there in Benny. Now I want to see here. The thing is this here. Have you ever heard of a case? Now, what I was told at the VA, those brothers used to come over there for drug treatment, right? Because they had got addicted to drugs, and there was a coping mechanism for their condition. Many of them was Vietnam veterans, some Delta Storm. Can they cut you off if you stop going to drug treatment? Can that affect your VA disability compensation?
No, it can't affect your compensation because you stop going to treatment. I mean, you're expected to have hiccups if you have a mental health condition and different things like that. Ain't no way the VA would turn their back on veterans and cut their benefits if you really want them to have an episode. That's one way to start.
Yes, and they be in a bad place. So that paranoia, get that out your head. Because everybody have relapse. You know what I'm saying? I have relapse with my PTSD. Now we're about to get to our brother and sister because they brought up some good points here. And say make sure veterans take their VA prescribed meds and don't be going there and say, y'all get them, but I don't take them.
Right.
Just stop doing stuff that hurt yourself. Now here we go. We talked about that. Now our sister. Now she brought up an interesting thing about the lower back. Our sister Adrian from Brown, I believe she's service connected for her back. She says sometimes I have pain in my lower back, then I'm on top. I don't know if you mean you're doing better. Let us know. So it comes, it wings and wanes. Now tell them when
I don't well, here's the thing. It's either all or nothing. I don't deal with words like sometimes. Either it is or it ain't.
So you listen to sister. Go ahead.
You have to move in a if it affects your ability to be intimate because of your service connected condition, then that is a limitation.
And I want you to look at it like this, and if that's what you're talking about, if it deals with, because I believe she's married because she has as a spouse because our family went out. Here's the thing. It affecting you sometime, your back, it's affecting your relationship all the time. You get me?
Right.
Because if it's inconsistently, it's gonna cause problems. Well, baby, half the time my back all right, and nobody trying to hear that. You know,
right.
With the ED.
Right.
Well, baby, sometimes it's hit or miss. Half the time I'm there. No,
right.
You better go get that medication, get treatment for it. So what's your mindset when they're going to the VA? When our sister Adrian and other veterans are going to the VA and talking to them, what are your concern about this? Telling any of them about that? And sister, we're not beating up on. We just talking to you. You know we love you about saying, because I used to say sometimes. What kind of problems do the words "sometimes" cause? Well, sometimes because they only gonna focus on. Because you know what they did to me? I say, well, yeah, it don't bother me all the time. They say he's good. Boom.
Yep, go get him up out of here.
Yeah,
it's not a disability. We talk about a disability, and you don't get a disability for something that is not disabling you. And the more that it's disabling you, the more that it is a disability to where it can be service related.
Come on now. Now what? Now hold on. Service connected and service related is different, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Do you have time to kind of bring that on? That
Well, I
to
mean,
brother.
It's just based on different conditions. Because here's the thing. For a condition to be service connected, all you have to do is to show that the condition was existed beyond its natural progression. Right?
Okay.
So by being in the military alone, you can just have service-connected condition without any records based on the military requirements. There's been people that have filed for conditions that they never had anything in their record that have gotten service-connected just because they were in the military, because they were never the same as they were after they got out.
Okay, so you saying military related is more of a general type of situation, where service connected is more direct.
Absolutely.
Okay,
yeah, absolutely.
I think I get what my sister's saying. I think she might be talking about relations, but my question is, who does she go to get help from? Do she go to a primary care doctor because it's related to her back, or do she go to her mental health provider? Should she seek a mental health provider if it's causing problems when it comes to intimate relationship with a partner? And this
right.
is for me also. Who should they talk to? A mental health provider or to their physical doctor?
Now, when you say talk to them for help or talk to them related to their claim?
Yeah, let's talk men. It's more simple with men. So if a man has erectile dysfunction, which doctor should they talk to? Should they talk to, and let's say it's causing them because of their pain, back pain. Say it's a man. Who should they talk to their erectile dysfunction? Who should they talk to about it? Should they talk to their mental health provider or to their physical doctor? Because pain, can it be psychological also?
Well, here's the thing. They need the diagnosis first. So whoever gives them the diagnosis, and then they can file the condition based on anything that they believe is causing it or aggravating the condition.
So remember that, sister, okay? Remember that. Now, what does she need to tell, she or any other person in here, like Brother Bernie was saying earlier, need to tell a doctor when it comes to these type of situations? How do they need to word it to express it?
So it's fairly simple. Once you talk to your doctor, you let them know that you're having pain-induced sexual dysfunction due to having low libido and things like that because of the pain. Okay. Once you have a diagnosis, you can file that secondary to your service-connected condition.
Now, man, y'all teaching me something here. Now, so my question earlier, I'm glad you brought it back up because I want to bring your question up. You may not have been here, or you was in here listening to.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, my tinnitus hearing claim went to evidence review. This is Community Chaplain Davis saying this. And then rating on the same day, 12 out of 18. I guess it's early, definite no, or definite yes. When it moves this quickly, do that mean it's most likely going to be a yes or no?
It's unpredictable. I can't say that it is or it ain't. I mean, if you had a representative, they could be able to look and tell if it was approved or not based on what the VA is doing. So when you find out, I mean, because the decision could have already been made. You just haven't been notified of the decision yet.
Okay. All right. Look, so what does Mr. Community Chaplain Davis need to do? Just be watching, or should he go and question the VA about it?
Well, I mean, contact his representative.
Okay.
But also you could wait it out, but I don't believe it. Well, I'm different. If I know that something if I know that something has been denied, I'm not going to wait for a letter. You know what I mean?
What you say?
Because I don't need a letter. I can still submit evidence while the claim is still processing.
So if you got you got an inkling that it's denied, you'll still be submitting evidence.
Absolutely.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah.
Now the brother says here, Mr. International, I told customer service I had no more evidence and requested a CMP exam. Have heard nothing from the rater, any rater. How long ago was this? I'm asking how long ago was it?
That's a tough situation. I mean, going back to what I said, effective representation.
Now, here we go. Now, let me ask you this here. A sister say, okay, Sister Adrian Brown says, now, so we thank you. We're doing what we can to help, and Brother Charleston giving some good information too. But my question to you, brother, is there a type of, just like they got for men, they got Viagra, do they have any pills that you've heard of that can help women with the situation? You know, you remember they had Niagara for a while, and
right.
You know, they sued them to stop that. Do the VA provide things like that for women? We men, we don't really know. Any of the women, and y'all know, let us know. We're not trying to get inappropriate or disrespectful. We're just talking as a, as a fellow veterans, because we want to solve the problem. Go ahead.
Well, here's the one thing that it's probably they can do that, but I wonder how easy it is to really see a specialist and how much red tape you have to go through to get some results.
Yes. Now look what he said. Brother Charleston said Adrian Brown should contact first a VA primary care provider. They will set up a specialist. Now, what we said about the specialist?
Well, there's a difference. Are you asking me for a patient? I mean, based on treatment or based on the claim? Because me, I'm like, I ain't going through all that. I'm gonna let the VA diagnose you with the CMP.
Oh, okay, right. You're not gonna go through the. You saying it could be a kind of a rabbit hole if you go through the VA hospital trying to get this. You need to be more focused on what you're trying to get, because the VA hospital is separate from the VA claim.
Right.
So
you can do two things at the same time.
So that's good, brother Charleston. Good idea. Say, she said, thank you, Mr. Zimmerman. I will do that. Now, you can do both of them at the same time. Now, my question is that what I was about to ask you. My question is that if somebody's in a situation, male or female, where they're having issues with their partner, dealing with relations, can they go to therapy at the VA dealing with that problem? You know what I'm saying? Saying, hey, this condition is causing problems. Can we go to some type of marital therapy at the VA? Because they offer it sometimes. And can you help use that towards your claim?
Absolutely. Yep. Anything can be used as evidence.
Did you hear that? So if you have marital problems, they do have marital counseling at the VA. And if it's related to relations, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about me cutting up. Look, my ex with that, she say, when I want to have it, he don't want to. When he do, I be fussing at her or whatever she said. But that was all in the little group thing.
Right.
So not group, but the counseling, you can use that as evidence with the VA. So everything, not just your primary, but let me ask you this here though, Sister Adrian and brother, my brother Zimmerman. Tell me what, and Community Chaplain Davis and everybody, Kevin, how y'all feel about having your spouse, this is our partner, coming there with you when you're dealing with the VA hospital, trying to get evidence through them? That could be a hit or miss. What is the general rule do you think should go? should you have your family member going in there with you? Couldn't they say the wrong thing that could undermine your claim?
I think it could be excessive because depending on what is trying to get done, we don't need that.
Okay, so you saying that your thing is keeping it as simple as possible,
right?
Huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you saying all that extra? So why do you think veterans go into overkill and try to do too much?
Because they're trying to prove their severity of their condition, or they're trying to, try to paint a picture of their condition. But words alone is enough.
But see, so if you are representing somebody with their claim,
okay,
and they just, you tell them it's cool, we're gonna take it slow. But I want to show you this. They need to know this. Is it hard to get them to come up off that mountain and chill?
Oh no. It ain't that hard. But I mean, sometimes I have to have a conversation with them and let them know I'm in the results getting business. So if you're going into the CMP exam for this condition, this is the only thing you need to talk about. I don't want you going in there talking about, over talking yourself out of the situation. Keep it relevant.
You made a key thing. You said over talking. Now let's see what our brother he say now my daughter, she's a nurse with the VA. Okay. Now let's see. You say our brother Kevin said, I think you have to have a conversation about this. It depends on your spouse. Now, when it comes to your VA benefits, having a conversation with your spouse, it depends on what type of spouse it is, because some people can cut up. Now he say, I did it for a while. It helped with my SMC for housebound and care. I'm glad I brought my wife with me to my appointment. Now here we go. Military Mike, y'all gonna be mad. I'm getting a little messy. I know to your appointments. Yeah. I know appointments is one thing. So if you want to take him to the hospital, you want to take him to Mr. International, me and you gonna probably get stoned now.
You see what I'm saying?
Y'all listening? Would you ever suggest that a veteran seeking VA disability take their partner, spouse to their CMP exam with them? I'm quiet.
Would I suggest that?
Now, okay, if they were saying to you and they asking you, they saying, you know what? If my wife, my husband can express this to the doctor better than I can. Do you think it's okay, Mr. International, that I take him in there if the doctor allow it?
I wouldn't want it. I mean, I'd rather your spouse put it on paper versus, because here's the thing. I don't want to deal with people that will over embellish the truth. Because, for example, let's say if somebody says that their wife is their caregiver and different things like that, and they go in there for an examination, but in their everyday life, their wife isn't caregiving.
And here's where the problem come in. I don't mean to cut you off, Mr. International. The biggest risk you run into is you say one thing and your spouse say something that contradicts it. Is that a problem? Huh? So regardless of what y'all think, because I know many of y'all are strong about bringing your spouse in there, even if they do it unintentionally or didn't mean nothing by it, it's on paper now. Am I wrong, Mr. International? Talk to me.
That, and sometimes it could be an over exaggeration of the truth. Because now, for example, when the wife is the caregiver, the wife drives to appointments and different things like that, but you're pretty much putting yourself in a position to say, to get yourself on film, and your wife not driving you to the gym, Your wife not driving you here and driving you there. And sometimes it can that's just something that can be too much.
So what he's saying, we're not talking about going to the hospital. We're talking about actually going to a CMP exam. So this is, boy, we might have to have a live stream dealing with this, because this go a can of worms, huh? You gonna start controversies in households, brother, huh? but I stopped dealing with a fellow veteran that I was helping, because I told him, hey man, don't take your girlfriend to no CMP exam. He took anyway, called me, say she's in the lobby, and he came out saying, I told my the CMP doctor asked me to have a girlfriend. He said no, but she's sitting in the lobby. I said, you don't think that doctor has a camera that sees her out there? And this is a friend of mine. That's why I stopped helping people like that. I said, man, you go and handle the claim. I got you the 8%. You figure the rest out on your own. I couldn't do nothing for him. I say, because you sitting here lying to the doctor, and he see you come up with this woman to the CMP exam, and you no longer a reliable historian. See, and they may not be as savvy when it comes to VA. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the risk of somebody sabotaging you because they mad at you or trying to control you because they know you need them. Okay, now, all right. I'm not saying some people is good, but that's something that I wouldn't advise people myself. But we about to have a can of worms up in here.
I have a question. Why would you need to bring your spouse into a CMP exam about your mental health or other condition? The examination criteria for your back or your knee is based on the severity of your condition, your range of motion, different things like that. For mental health, it's based on your symptoms.
But they're saying how, I guess they'll be saying how the symptoms impact the family, but you're not getting service connected based on how it impact the family or what they observe, some symptoms that they observe from you, like the paranoia or something like that. So why you say that's a concern? Now, go ahead. Now, hold on. Ask that question. You say, why would they, how y'all feel? Answer that question. Could you say it one more time? I want y'all to answer.
Why would someone feel the need to have to bring their spouse into a CMP examination for what condition? Because if the condition is rated based on certain criteria, how can she help?
The can of worms, brother. I thought you said you got a party to go to. Y'all trying to break a record. Oh, look what he said. They coming at you. Now look, I'm gonna get to you, Military Mike. He say, listen, he responded directly, Kevin Cobar Sr. He say, so she can understand you better and your condition, meaning the spouse understands you better and what you're going through.
Well, not necessarily, because here's the thing. The spouse has a vested interest in this as well.
So they might embellish, because when you get blessed financially or with this disability, they get blessed too. So you saying that they may not be seen as objective,
right? So,
but this is heavy talk, man. This is, go ahead.
I mean, but you have to look at it from the human element, because it's a possibility, but there's a difference between having documentations of going to jail, traffic tickets, or different things like that, which is something that you can use as evidence versus somebody talking about your condition.
Okay, right. Yes, exactly. Now, what you think about what Military Mike said? I totally agree with you. Military Mike says, because many times people around you can see things that you can't see. Let's assume we're talking about mental health. So what do you think on that? Do that with, look, I'm gonna need you to talk to him. I'm gonna step away a second. Can you mind handling that for me? All right, thank you. Do that quick for me.
Well, so here's the thing. How can somebody see that this person has suicidal ideation or lack of focus? Like, your spouse or someone like that can't determine if you have a headache or not. They can only speak on the times where you may have complained about a headache, but sometimes in certain situations, if a spouse was brought into like a regular examination that wasn't a CMP examination and it was just regular treatment records, that can be more credible than somebody going into a CMP examination because it is, she has a vested interest in it. So, I mean, it just really varies. I mean, but sometimes, I mean, it can be too much and unnecessary. But if you have a spouse, I mean, why not? Because in some cases, it's not necessarily needed. Because, I mean, why can't you just tell them your condition versus having somebody else tell you how I feel? Your words should be good enough. If you put it on paper and you submit your words as evidence versus having because who's to say that your spouse and the examiner is going to write down what your spouse said? That's why I'd rather the spouse put things on paper. I'd rather the veteran put things on paper, because if it's on paper that he has, I don't know, homicidal ideation, suicidal ideation, who's going to dispute that?
Because you're saying, tell me if this is how we going, that that when you add an extra person, there's an extra variable in there, right? Because what happens is it's hard for you as the veteran to communicate to the CMP examiner. Can you imagine if they're getting writing down what you say and what your spouse is saying? Now I got to get back up here to what Military Mike said. Go ahead.
Here's one more thing. And stop trusting everybody so much that they're going to put everything on paper that people are going to say. You got to put down what your thoughts on paper, and your wife can put what she needs to say on paper, so that can prove your case versus relying on an examiner to put it on paper.
Okay. Now listen, Military Mike, I had to go back up a little while earlier. He says she never came to my CMP exam. She came with me to my regular appointments, which I said, no problem. But I just thought about the idea of the CMP exam. I wasn't talking about your case, brother. And my doctor took notes. So when I filed my claim, I was awarded SMC. Oh, I'm not saying that. Now listen what he says. Kevin Colbart Sr. say, oh, no, not a girlfriend, spouse only. But Mr. International saying, even a spouse, you don't think. If you represent somebody and they say, I want my spouse there all the way, would you still help them, or would you be a little, I can't do but so much? If you're
well, I mean, I don't really see the need for it. I mean, if they want to bring this,
go ahead and finish.
If they want to bring their spouse, I mean, okay, I ain't gonna tell them no.
Okay, is there any other legitimate reason after you heard what he said? Let's see. He says, I read that one. Say because many times. Okay, all right. And then he say message. Okay, from him. Now, brother Charleston says CMP is not for service connected. I did CMP without spouse or daughter. They weren't with me in Navy. Mm-hmm. Now, how you feel about that?
I mean, in some cases, I mean, he's right, because it depends on what's being service connected. If we're talking about, because even back in the day, like spousal abuse and different things like that, people can have a testimony to that.
Mm-hmm.
So, you just never know.
Now, what if they knew you before you went in the military and you're trying to establish primary service connection? now listen. So follow me. And they say, my spouse knew me before I joined, and now they know how I'm different. Is it better to just go in there with it and let them tell it all, or just put it on paper?
Well, I mean, you're expected to be different before the military and after the military. But
that's
is it to a severity to where it's a disability? I don't know.
And real talk. Yep. See your point from Rose City. D. He said, I understand what you are saying, Mr. International. He gets it. He said it makes sense. That's what we say. Now he say it carries more weight coming from the veteran. Okay. Now let's see what our brother says here, Military Mike. Bottom line, it helped me. You can counter this all you want, but at the end of the day, it benefits me. Now, I'm talking about when you're going into a regular health appointment, we're not saying that's no problem. Military might focus, but he said CMP exam. Now, if you're talking about CMP exam, let the wars begin.
Well, okay.
Everybody got their opinion. Hold on. He said, I was awarded SMC because the things my wife said, it documented in my award letter. Now,
well,
could she have written it down, or was it better for her to be there supported? Because it's SMC now, that kind of claim, that's different from regular service connection. Wouldn't you agree? That because it deals with you being housebound.
Right. That's totally different. So, but here's the thing. But here's the thing. So if we're saying that, if I'm hearing that a wife is more beneficial to veterans that's filing claims and they're getting more favorable action, then I'm gonna have a problem with that. I got to look at the doc. I'm gonna have to pull the stats, because if veterans are bringing their wives in and getting higher ratings, I mean, I don't like that.
Right? Why does that bother you?
Because I mean, you put other veterans at a disadvantage that don't have wives.
Oh, I don't have no wife, so if I go in for an increase for SMC, I don't get it. So is that fair? Like my little cousin say, we being messy, right? Military Mike, we all family. Everybody, we being messy here, Kevin. Is that fair? So what about the veterans that don't have a spouse? Can I bring my side piece in?
Right. But it just varies based on, different situations. There's no cookie cutter approach to all of this.
All right. Now, Biddy says my cousin brought his wife Alice to his CMP, and she messed everything up. He got denied. They are divorced. Now she left for financial reasons. Hold on. Listen here. Hold on. She messed up his finances, and then she left for financial reasons. Oh, y'all about to start some trouble. Y'all about to get me shut down. Everybody, don't come listen for me, because we know you got a good wife. The rest of y'all that have good husbands and wives, please don't get. Oh Lord, look, she messed his finances up, then left him for finances.
Right.
You broke, but baby, you the reason I'm broke.
Right.
Oh God, what you think of that? You can't don't mess with it right now. Now look what Veteran Policy plug, because we know our brother Military Mike gonna have something to say about it, but we having fun. That's what I love about y'all. Veteran Policy plug say, wow, I took my wife to my appeal hearing and I thought it helped. So there go another one saying it helped.
Well, that's different.
Because that's an appeal hearing.
Yeah,
that's different than a medical exam. We're not talking. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Because here's the thing. Now you're talking about an appeal hearing to a judge. If that was the case, that it was beneficial, then you should have won that at the regional office. You should have won that at the CMP exam, right? But in some cases, I ain't never say don't bring your wife to a hearing.
No, he's talking about a CMP medical exam.
Right.
That's what he's talking about. That's what but you want to take them to the VA, that's on you. Because whatever they do is on, because whatever they put in there is on your medical records. And if you got a cool wife, here's the problem that I got. Some people got cool wives. Others have wives like Bernie's friend. So I can't recommend that nobody do that because of personal testimonies. Am I right?
Right.
Huh?
Yeah. I think people should do whatever they think is best for them.
But do what best for you.
Right.
Huh? But when it comes to seeing pigs out, I'm bringing my side piece up in there, huh? I don't even have one, but I'm gonna get me one, huh? Now look, he say so. Oh, she also gave a statement. Okay, but this is fun here. Now, don't get mad, nobody. But we have.
I got a question.
Okay,
Military Mike. Do you think you would not have gotten the housebound if your wife wasn't with you in the CMP exam? Because I feel like you would have still gotten it. I mean, it can only help. But in some cases, I feel like, is it would bringing a witness in there would be the breaking point.
What you mean breaking point? Please explain.
Bringing a witness in could, convince the examiner. I don't believe in convincing no examiner. This is my personal thought.
Okay.
Because you know how I kind of feel about a lot of this stuff. I mean, they're gonna do what needs to be done, and if they don't do what needs to be done, I'm gonna get somebody to do it.
Exactly. So you saying it can be done without a spouse? Now, Military Mike says that has nothing to do with it. If you don't have a spouse, fill out the witness form. Huh? But see, hold on. But if I can't take my side piece in there, and guess what her name's gonna be? Side piece. First name side, last name piece. Now here we go. Kevin Cobra, see you laughing. What's the name? Kevin say, "Damn," and then he laughing out loud. But I'm saying I feel like I'm being discriminated against. And I got to, hopefully they schedule it on payday, because that's the only time she come around is payday. After that, she ain't going to be no character witness for me.
Right.
I want my erectile dysfunction, spectrum, monthly compensation. I want all that.
Right.
But I can't. That boy, so fill out the statement. Cold game, Kevin Cobra. He say prime example. And let's see what's the name say. But everybody got good suggestions. Thank y'all. Now let's see what he say. Brett Monday say, H-Town, Vet, you have a dog, take your dog to the CMP exam. Oh God. Now, here we go. I guess the dog gonna bark answers. Oh Lord.
Right.
Oh Lord. Look. Oh, roasted it. Family, don't take nothing, but we having some good conversation in there, and I love it. Family, we are engaged. Y'all got me in 4.5 hours. I don't like that. We ain't breaking. Y'all slick. Y'all think y'all slick. I got things to do in my life. Now, Veteran Policy Plug says, laugh out loud, Brett. I like what's that say? Take the dog with you. He can't talk, right?
Right.
Now, listen what he say. Community Chaplain Davis. Some have Godzilla wives. Now, that's the thing. Do you think, and we about to get to your statement, Military Mike, if you got a bad acting wife, take her too? Huh? And could it help you if y'all not getting along? And if you claiming PTSD and all that type of stuff, can that be to your benefit?
But listen, the severity of your condition is based on occupational and social impairment.
Social impairment with family. I'm gonna cut y'all. Social impairment is the problem in the family.
Okay, but what's the difference between a 50% rating and a 70% rating for social impairment and occupational impairment? Because if you're employed and you having problems socially at home, doesn't mean you warrant a 70% rating either.
Just because, okay, that's right. And like we say, the professionals know that your spouse have an incentive to speak on your behalf. Now, here we go. Military Mike say, no way, because she articulated how she took care of me. Now, listen, she articulated how she looked after me. My wife is cool. She was honest and authentic in her words. My wife actually helped me out. Now, would you suggest that everybody military might take their wife with them? Because we know your wife, she come up here, she cool people. What's your suggestion on that? I want you to come. So would you suggest to any veteran that they take their wife or husband? Huh? Let me know. Let me know. Would you suggest that's always, what percentage should they take? Y'all, everybody else, let me know how y'all feel about that. Now, Rose City says, go ahead. And what's your opinion on that, brother?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like it depends. I mean, it just really depends because, I mean, you're rated based on the severity and different criteria. I mean, you'll get 100% rating for not bathing, not brushing your teeth with no wife.
And I'll give you, I think it depends on the veteran. It depends on the veteran. I'm not, a woman ain't in none of my business. So that's just me. Married or not, the hell with her. She better just, I love her. Look, my daughter, I love my daughter, take care of her. She don't know nothing about what I'm doing financially. It's all set up. If I die, she know I teach her how everything goes. She's on certain bills, but heck no. She gonna be under the submission of another man that she married, and whoever she laying up with, she gonna be telling this dude all my business. The hell to the no. I'll be damned. Now look, I'm from a family. I don't have no brothers. I have sisters. I don't have no nephews. I got nieces. I don't have no sons. I got daughter. And they know I love them. You saw them come up here just as bright and bubbly and good to me. Just got through cooking for me. Huh? I'm old school. Huh? That's just my opinion. But we want other opinions. Yeah, you know, yeah. You good as far as I can see you. God damn it. Yeah. And you see I'm living in this house, don't you? Who live in this house but me? Yeah, they was telling me, oh, it's so different. I don't know how you got your house in the divorce because it's mine. Because I predicted somebody breaking bad. Oh, man, we having fun up in here, boy. Look, yeah, talking about, yeah. One woman told me, my last man gave me his whole check. I said, well, you need to go find him. I don't know why you ever left him. Oh, man, we having fun. Look what he said. Who let the dogs? No, Charleston, boy, it's out there. We having fun. Man, this is why we got our military Mike coming back with it again. That's why military Mike, y'all keeping it going. That's why we don't need everybody agreeing. We need to chalk this out. Who let the dogs out? You right about that. Yeah, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all a real story here. I want y'all to listen to this here. I was trying to work with my ex, you know. She's acting bad because she was wondering how I could do all these things because I don't tell people all my business. Whenever something come up, like my daughter can trip out, if there's a flood, I go get the whole house remodeled. I don't need to tell them how I do that. That ain't their business.
You're right.
Now they looking, they thinking things and all, but they taken care of. Then the rest of the year, I'm broke. You understand?
Right.
Yeah, that's right. I'm poor mouth, and you sure right about it. Yeah, you talking about you gonna sit here and count my money? Are you crazy? Boy, I'm cutting up. I'm about to lose some subscribers tonight.
So I'm going to assume you didn't take your wife in there with you.
Hell to the no. But I'm gonna break it down to you. Are y'all following me? When I first went, I thank God she went in there with me. Listen, now I'm with Military Mike on this part. I took in there because I was taking the initial classes. She came. All right, she came in there. Listen to me. We went to the one you learned. I didn't know I had PTSD. They had to watch the video. They doing family and all this stuff. We singing Negro spirituals or whatever, right? Okay, listen. She started peeping game. We went to the marriage counseling and all this. She saw how she could get leverage through that thing. So if we had any disagreement, she'd use that against me. She stopped going. We shut her down. You ain't going no VA with me no more. She said, I'm going up there by myself. I said, they waiting on you. They probably locked you up. Hell no. Where I get my money at? Where I get my benefits? You think you gonna woman? Who you think you dealing with? And I say woman because I never dated men. So don't think I got no problem with no women. I love them. I love them. Mm-hmm. My family tell you, if they need me, I'm there. But you think you're gonna thank me on my money? Huh? Whoever romance it gotta finance it.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, when I meet a woman, first thing we do is burn the bed mattress at her place. First thing you gotta do is burn the mattress. I ain't laying on that. Let's burn it up. I'm gonna buy you a new mattress. What you like? You like Tempur-Pedic? You like Tempur-Pedic?
You ain't putting them in Tempur-Pedic, guy.
No, hell no. I'm just joking. Now, listen, he said, like my pastor say, look what the Rose City. Y'all got me cutting up Southern style. Now, like my pastor say, I ain't going to hold y'all too long. 4 hours later. Oh, boy, when they them lie, what? The preachers, boy, they so lie when they said that. We go to a funeral. We just gonna be a few minutes. You better get your fan. Get your funeral friend and start breathing.
Yeah.
He say, preach at H-Town, tell him, love, keep going. Oh, Lord. International laughing. Rose City laughing. We having fun and we got to get down to Mike because our brother Military Mike ain't playing with us. Laugh out. Dr. H-Town. Okay. He say, yeah. Look, all my stuff, if you want to go, it's here. All my divorce thing is on paper. I don't do no talking in no courtroom.
Yeah.
And whatever they tell me, yeah, no, that's it. My lawyer speak for me. No. You think gonna play me? You gonna move some other dude up in my house? The hell to the no. Whoever romance it gotta finance it. I made that clear when I meet any woman. I don't care what you do. Have your fun. You say, well, you know what everybody say, you must got a bad one. No, it's all good. I've had good women in my life that I love. Huh? It didn't work out. I moved out the area or something like that, and they want to stay in another place. I've had good, healthy relationship. Mm-hmm. But ain't nobody trying to outthink me on my money, which I don't really have none, huh? See, they let me tell you. Look what he say. He say, oh, Mr. That's a H-Town trigger. You have I had a flashback, family. It ain't just the military.
Yeah.
Now, look what he say. We are talking about my wife. I can't speak on all other wives. Maybe my game is strong. Who knows? She is submissive to me, but she is also a helpmate, just like it's saying in the Bible. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Ain't nothing wrong, and I appreciate that. And this is what I teach my daughter and my niece to be. But I don't think if I meet a man that they with, are you listening? All that being said, are you ready for this military fight? If I meet a man that gets weak behind my daughter and I'm going to give her everything, I'm going to slap him upside the head with my boot. My best cowboy boot that I paid about $300 for. I'd knock him upside the head. Ain't no woman following no. So you're in a good situation, brother. That's you. But I'm telling you, when my daughter, I see some dude, this is what I'm talking about, not what your situation is, but some dude up there following a woman, head pet, I'll bust him upside the head with the boot. But get out of here, man. You can't leave my daughter nowhere. She gonna look for a man that got strength. Why is she with you?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you can't lead, ain't nothing she can do with you. When it's sitting there talking about, what we gonna do, baby? The bills are bad. You hollering, I don't know what we gonna do. Shut up. Excuse me. Oh, did I get violent tonight? Look at Kevin say, H-Town is rare for tonight. You understand? This ain't nothing to play with. I don't play. Huh? Now listen, I'm gonna explain something to you. Never been with a woman that I didn't leave her better off than when I met her.
Uh-oh.
You understand what I said? But when I left them, they were so devastated. Ain't no forgot about me till the day. You sure right. No, because I'm gonna tell you something. You're supposed to, like Military Mike, treat people right. You're supposed to respect your wife. But if she ain't on line, she ain't doing her job, she gonna get punished around here. Huh? First thing you're gonna notice, I let them know when I meet them. This is how I go. You understand? You listen to me. This is how I go. You know I'm gonna leave you because the first thing you're gonna notice, my plaques are gonna start disappearing from the wall. Are y'all feeling me on this here? Then I tell them this. I say the next thing you're gonna notice, you're gonna have the nerve, even though I'm telling you this now, you're gonna come up to me and ask me, are you leaving me? That's what you're gonna ask me. Now, y'all listen to think I'm making this up. And guess what? The next thing gonna happen. This is what I tell the women. I'm gonna respond to you. Why would I leave a woman that treats me the way you do? Huh? And they can't say nothing to that because they know they treat me like a dirtbag. Huh?
You know, it's kind of interesting because I've assisted a veteran who had marital problems while in the military.
Okay.
And in the CMP exam, all he wanted to talk about was his wife and what happened in their divorce while in the military. I said, that's not related. That's not military related. He says, I was in the military when it happened. Well, you should probably get some disability from her then. because it's no fault of the Air Force or the Army because you picked a bad wife.
That's real talk.
You want compensation for picking a bad wife? I don't think it worked like that.
Now, here's the thing. Y'all got to understand something. Times are changing. The young people ain't getting married. Are you following me? Now, listen to what I say. When we was growing up, we saw people having a wedding every week. Are you seeing that now? Oh, I'm listening. I think Mr. International about to get married in a few months. Don't you thinking about getting married in a few months?
Dude.
Aren't you lonely? What they always tell you? You must have got a bad one. No, it ain't got nothing to do with no woman. It's got to do with my money.
Right, you gotta protect yourself.
Yeah, woman, sit down. I prayed with my ex. Let me tell y'all something. I want y'all to hear this here. This is a deep game. That woman never spoke above a whisper. Did you hear what I said? She was ruthless. I said, it's okay. She all of a sudden time we got married, a problem, right? She say, this happened after I got my benefits. My friend told me not to tell her I got my benefits, but I told her because I want to be honest with my spouse. It became resentful, a bone of contention. I want you to listen to this. So, you know, the first thing women want to holler is counseling. They want to spend all your money up on counseling. Now, you don't spend all my money up on counseling. You're going to come up with the money for counseling. You don't got the problem. So I say, let's pray, go to Jesus and all this here. She sit at that table in that kitchen in there. She prayed with me. She said, now we done prayed and we gave it to the Lord. And she put a piece of paper down. Now give me the number to all them bank accounts. Did you hear me? I'm gonna tell you what I told her. Why don't I just give you my retirement and sign it over to you? Y'all, she jumped. I don't want your retirement. Yeah, that's what you're asking for. Won't you ask for it straight out? We think you talking to. And I've always been an easygoing person. They take my kindness for weakness, baby. You understand? Yeah, you better get out there and make it every way you can. Call me back talking about, I can't afford a house in this area. You're not with me. Of course you can't. Keep it moving. You better go find your man on eBay.
You hard on him, man.
Guess what you're gonna have to do? Guess what you're gonna have to do? You're gonna have to move a man once you get a house, because I leave them better off than I found them. I say, guess what you got to do? You got to move a man in your house, and guess what she had to do? Huh? Tell me what people do. Listen what now look what it say.
You hard on them.
Listen, but I never spoke above a whisper. I never argued with her. I just told her, hey, do what you got to do. This is H-Town wife. Is this the VA? I'm going to be down there in a Mid-East store. I got pink hair and a pants. Oh God. Oh God. I'm a bust head wide open, man. We just had what's the name, daughter, them singing such beautiful Christian music, and I'm cutting up. This the after party, family. He said, I hear you. Okay, listen. I'm a reasonable man. Listen, I like what he said. H-Town is a man of the 20th century. Trying to make it in the 21st century. Yes, you got to understand. I grew up with grandparents and great-grandparents that loved me. My mother was in my life. My father, he was a very successful man, but they were young and they didn't make it together. I was taught to be a provider. Okay? So I provide for that submits to me. If you don't submit to me, you keep it moving. I don't hit on women. I don't ask them. If I got to keep repeating myself to you, you're going to find yourself, you're going to get demoted. Huh? So first you were shopping at Saks Fifth Avenue. Now we going to Kohl's.
You hard on him, man. Why you so hard on him?
But H-Town vet, let me tell you something. I don't play.
You a sergeant major over there. You a sergeant major in that house.
Where you see this going? I don't see it going nowhere. I'm seeing you roll on about that door. Keep it moving. That's why I see it. Talking about where I see something going. You better get out of here with all that food. But my question is, my question is, if they don't like it, keep it moving. Boy, I'm something else, ain't I? Y'all ain't gonna like H-Town after the night, but they still up in here. She did a number on him. Well, not so much so, because here's the thing. I had a healthy relationship before. The issue is when somebody try to play with my daughter. That's a problem when people use children as leverage, because we all told what? Oh, the woman is always right. If you have children, don't say nothing bad. I don't believe in no co-parenting. Whenever you got to go before a judge, ain't no co-parenting. You just got to follow the law of what the judge says. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So you got to understand something. They got put in a lot of people's head that you can get somebody money. Not really. You can, if they got millions of dollars, you can't touch it. You can only get their income every month for whatever you trying to get it for. No, ain't nobody doing number on me. I'm cool. I love women. I see them all the time, and we have a good time. Guess what? We talk and we laugh, and I go to my house, and they go to wherever they go. They ain't coming up in here. Hell to the no. Veteran policy book say, nope. Let's see what he said. Rose City say, how do you feel about secondaries and to secondary? What is that?
Secondary to secondaries.
What does that mean?
Like secondary disability to secondary disability.
Yeah, that's what we got. That what you call them up here? Rose City D say it's possible. He say we understand. They got H-Town. Look, cool piece of work. Yeah, indeed. Talking about putting my account number. What you don't go sit down somewhere? You better go find that dude you messing with and get him to give you your account number.
Right.
You think I'll pay for him? Nah, you gonna get out there and struggle.
And you know, going back to that situation that I mentioned about the veteran that was talking about his wife. And once I, sat down with him, I said, you had all these incidents in the military, but you want to talk about your wife. You need to tighten up, man, because that was over 20 years ago. Mm-hmm. Even though it was traumatic, you're going to have to find a way to get over it.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that's something that he needed to hear, because how long you going to be able to, just live with that?
Yeah, see, this is my thing. My thing is not a problem with a woman. I got no problem with a mom. Like I say, I could have got half her retirement, but I didn't touch that. All I want to make sure. Yeah. Oh, did you hear what I said? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what I said? This all recorded. She can come up here and talk about it. Look, I peacefully filed for divorce. I peacefully got separation between me and her, cutting up. Now, here's the thing. I love what my sister say. She said, oh my, I hope my man doesn't feel that way about me. Now, don't ever group yourself with other women that are out of pocket. Because Sister Adrian, if you own your job, that's one thing I don't want women to do. Group yourself like Brother Military Mike. They shouldn't group themselves with all women. I don't group myself with all men. There are dirtbag men out there. So I don't group myself. Oh my, I hope my woman don't, I hope my woman don't feel like this other woman and all this here. No, deal with people on an individual basis. If y'all making it work, you make it work. But I'm business over here. I'm business when it comes to my business. Other suckers, they can go on, let them get all this stuff and say, now give me some more money and all this. They can do whatever they want to do. That's what I'm saying, sister. If you seem to be a good sister on your job, but if you choose to change, you never know what kind of man you got. He might be like myself, that's cool as long as you could. What does our brother's song say? Mystical, not mystical, Music Soul Child. He said, I'll be there for you. You be there for me as long as your love don't change. Huh?
Why you gotta look like that though?
Oh boy. Now look, I like what she said here. I gotta get back. I'm gonna get to you, sister. Let me make sure I don't miss nobody. He said respect. She said, oh my, I hope my man doesn't feel the way you do. Nah, because you're not giving that kind of feeling. If you come up to him talking slick talk, he gonna start peeping game on you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. My daughter, I love the heck out of them. I take care of them. My ex, I told her respect. I didn't handle her wrong at all. When she started talking stupid, I dealt with it. Okay? When she started trying to let my house go into foreclosure, I told him, hey, go give me half of that retirement she got. And guess what she did? She backed up off of it. She got up out of my house. She supposed to pay me rent. She got up out of here. We got to teach the whole thing because young men are not getting married, Sister Adrian. We trying to get these young men to marry these young women. So we need to be realistic about the environment that we're in right now. What's the number one people that file for divorce? Women, 80 to 90%. I'm a rarity that I filed myself. Now, another thing I want y'all to know, that on the man side, don't we have a habit, as soon as we get our benefits, breaking up with the woman? That happens. Now look, he say, thank you, H-Town, for the secrets. Now I got everybody mad at me, but I want my sister to know I love her, but don't nobody play with me. What she do, she need to play with her mom and daddy. Don't play with me. I don't ever tell them this. They couldn't even tell you I said this to them. Nobody. I just, when a woman start talking crazy, I just, okay, you have a nice day, okay? Bye in Jesus' name. Because I make it clear up front. Now, and guess what a woman never said? Guess what my ex never said? She never said that I lied to her. She said I kept secrets. She never said because I wasn't even, I'm a dummy. I'm going to give somebody all my business. And then as soon as I do that, all her friends saying, yeah, you supposed to. Idiot, you don't go sit down somewhere. Even the dudes be talking stupid. No.
What did they say?
Oh, I'm her side. Now, you supposed to be my friend when I met. Well, my wife, man, you know, she won't. One guy, let me tell you what one guy told, not me, because they couldn't come up to me talking crazy. But this one guy said he was breaking up with his ex, and the guy come up playing golf with him, and he was friends with him before, and they wives became friends. Man, he said, well, I don't want to talk about it. I'm going through a divorce right now. Man, tell me something. I got to go tell my wife something. I'd hit him with the golf club. To the white meat. Now, look.
Close them out.
Now, Miss Brown, H-Town has PTSD. Everyone. Look, listen, I think H-Town is internalizing what Mike said. Maybe it's a trigger, but I'm telling you the truth. Look, my heart rate haven't went up. Whatever I did, guess what? Guess what? Now, let's be real with it. Am I in jail right now? Do I have any domestic charges against me? No, because I don't argue with women. Huh? All I can do is lead a woman. If she don't want to be led, we're going to leave her to her own devices. Here's the problem. I never had a problem getting with a woman. The problem is getting rid of them. Now, listen to what I just said. Now, when it's a woman like yourself and the way you present yourself, sister, don't you internalize. But what's out here in the field right now, they're not women like you. You come in here real, handle your business. But I'm telling y'all, if you got a good man, if you got a good woman, you better hold on to him, because H-Town can die by himself. You don't ever have to be with nobody. I've been like this since I was in my late teens. Let me tell y'all what I did. I want to tell y'all what I did. Wasn't no bad relationship. My first almost 2 years in the military, I didn't date nobody. I just sit back and peep game. And I watch people. And I said, well, okay. I never got jaded, because I'm going to invest as long as you investing. When you break the deal or the program, if you're not following the agenda, you're going to have to go your way. We're going to be good. We all good. We don't go out with bangs. We just go out. We don't leave with no bang. We don't look. That's why you see the way I handle this channel. And like I say, sister Adrian and brother Charleston, anybody, I got y'all back no matter what. This is the real H-Town. I'm not going to pretend with you. You know what? You'll never know. Somebody say, well, H-Town said this about you. H-Town really feel like that. You know just how I feel, don't you? But we can go right back to talking about veteran benefits, and we'll be fine. Now, let's see what it said here. Let's see what he said here. The thing is, you need a therapist and a doctor to claim. Person can't keep emotional issues. I learned this early on dealing with the claim. But this is an interesting topic when we're talking about bringing spouses in. I think that's a real good thing. That's an interesting topic, because I think they can be a real big help. I have to tell you that my grandmother writing a statement and several of my family members writing a statement was beneficial.
Right.
But my representative said that you having other people go in, it could be a risk that you take. But dealing with it working for Mr. Military Mike was good. No, this is how I always talk. If a sister, let me tell you something. If I see my sister, you doing what you need to do with your family, I'm gonna be supportive of you. I'm always respectful. I'm not one of these old slick dudes that's sitting there telling you everything you need to. My sister, queen, goddess, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm trying to holler at you on the side. No, I'm straight up with you. You my sister, and I got respect for you. But when it comes to my business, I run a tight ship over here. Huh? Yeah. I run a tight ship. Yeah, that's why I probably go download. Oh, I'm so broken up. Now, Kevin Colbert, see exactly, Charles Zimmerman. Okay. Oh, I didn't read his. Let me read this. He said, Adrian Brown, first thing I learned in boot camp 1976, the only control anyone has over you is what you let them have. Exactly. I don't look, let me tell you something. It's commitment. This is what I believe, that everybody, if you're in a relationship, you're supposed to sacrifice and be committed. And that's what I had for a number of years. I have to tell you, my ex helped me in a lot of ways. My thing is this here. Now, I believe this for myself too. My thing is this, that when somebody loyal to me, I'm supposed to be there taking, make sure she's straight. If I'm pulling my part of the bargain, you need to pull your part. Now, if you're going through some mental crisis, I'm there for you. Okay? But I don't do third parties. And I made this clear up front. See, a lot of people don't make things clear up front. You know, they don't do much talking because they're trying to get with the person. No, we hey, this is me. This is what I'm doing. This is where I've been. Now, what do you feel? Because the more you get straight up front, the better. But when you all caught in the lovey eyes, now I teach my daughter and my niece, whatever they choose to do is going to be on them. Don't bring it back to me. Did you hear what I just said? Now I'm going to be there. I'm going to be supportive. If somebody put hands on you the first time, I'm there for you. After that, you're on your own. I'll watch you on television. Oh, wow, that's bad. I guess I got to plan something now. Huh? Because I'm telling you, because the way it works is I'm respecting people as adults to be adults. I can't raise nobody if your mom and daddy didn't raise you to have values and morals. Nobody can teach me how to be a man if I wasn't raised or learned how to be one through my life. Huh? Because women don't deal with potential, do they? Say, baby, get with me. I got potential. She'll ride by with a dude in a Cadillac and a brand new car any day and leave you right there. And she's supposed to. Because a woman should look for somebody that will be able to protect her and her children. Now, ain't nothing wrong. I ain't got no problem with that, but I got a right to think the way I do because I'm a grown man. Huh? Now look, Rose City say something hand up. He say, tight ship, I love it. Now look, but it's deceiving. I think what my sister can say. And one woman peep game, she was not a girlfriend of mine, but a friend that I grew up with. And she said, you know, people can take you the wrong way. I say, but that's on them because I'm going to be straight up with them. And people assume because you straight up with them. And I'm an easygoing person. I'm going to make sure you straight and whatever. Now, if you can't handle that, that's on you. I can't make you be something. My grandmother taught me from a boy, you can't make nobody want you, baby. Did y'all hear what I said? Huh? I say, Big Mama, what you mean by that? She say, baby, let me tell you something. You can't make nobody want you. You can buy them everything and they'll be happy for a minute, then they'll be bored. But I think at the same time, you're supposed to provide, but be upfront. This is the problem I got with men. They're not honest with women. If that woman is going to be the only woman in your life, you need to let her know. If she's not going to be the only woman in your life, you need to let her know, hey, you know what? I like dealing with more than one woman. She makes the choice of whether she want to be with you. But what a lot of men do, they'll sit there and lie to her just to get her in the sack. And then, then like, lie. Now she mad at you. But ain't no woman ever been mad at me about that. Not in many years. Now, when I was younger, I was a little out there. Now, I ain't gonna lie about that. You understand what I'm saying? I do a little ministry work out there. Okay? I was doing some bootleg preaching. Got kicked off the junior deacon board. You know what I'm saying? Right. Now, listen to what our brother said. Now, let's see what our brother say. There's a lot of peace and serenity in being alone, not to mention freedom. But once you are blessed to live to 70 or 80, we'll really feel okay being alone. I wonder, just my thoughts. Well, I don't know necessarily being alone. I would rather be with somebody, but do y'all want to know the statistics? You want me to lie to you, tell you the truth. The STD rates are highest among young kids at old 60 and older. Old folks home, they getting their freak off. They off the chain up in there. Y'all didn't know that, did you? So no, I believe in that people should be upfront, but it ain't seeing it going nowhere. They might see something like me they don't like. I got a big old water head. They may not like big water head. Well, that's good, but they might need a sponsor. Everybody, let me tell you something. Our sister, Adrian, everybody don't qualify for a woman like you. You honest, you straight up, you handle your business. Everybody don't qualify for that. Every woman ain't in that situation. Huh? You meet them where they at. And me, I just leave them where they at. I don't bother with them at all. They be trying to drop in. Let me tell you, know how many married men. Now, you tell me if I'm lying. Family, I'll shut the broadcast down right now if you tell me if I'm making this up. Or you tell me if you think I'm messing up. Put an F for put a lie in the thing if you think I'm lying. Please, I beg of you. I spend most of my time in this house doing this here or working in my yard. I don't bother nobody. You know how many married women come over down here trying to get my attention?
They're picking on you.
Because they bothered by the fact that I don't have no woman worrying the hell out of me. I don't have no woman, so that makes them feel uncomfortable. They need to be worrying about their man. Mr. International say, false, he lying. Okay, here we go. It's getting fun. Listen, This happened about a week and a half ago. Now, y'all know when I'm in there, he say, lying, I'm lying. Okay, now here we go. Can't make this up. I was just working in my yard. Winter, you don't have to work as much. Neighbor drove by. I was talking to my husband, and we haven't seen you outside. We wonder where you at. You must have another family on the other side of town. So y'all telling me that didn't happen? You telling me a woman that's got a whole man,
No, not
a whole man over here worrying about what I'm doing. Now, what kind of man? And she say she was talking to her husband
about you,
about what I'm doing. I don't have a woman right now, so why she worry about me having a second family? Who would I hide it from? Huh? Y'all getting what I'm saying? That people talk. Let me tell you something. People talk. They'll run their mouth. That's how I go. So these little simp dudes, I ain't got time for them. Stay away from me. I'm allergic to you. Your woman shouldn't be talking to me about nothing about my personal business, and I shouldn't be talking to your woman. I'm showing more respect for your woman. Let me see. He say false. Let me see. He say pick up. Let me catch up chat, y'all. I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot. He say sponsored by Nike. Look what he said. That's sponsored by Nike. Here we go. He say they picking on you. They keep picking because I'm gonna keep telling the truth. Now listen what he say. Them women messing with H-Town, they won't let him see a happy day. They don't bother me every day, but I'm just saying they shouldn't be asking me. Now, H-Town is a man of mystery. Listen, ladies like that. Listen, what Pat Bracely had that song say? He said, online, I'm in Hollywood. The women like me because I'm mysterious, but I'm not looking for nothing serious. That's what he said. But now I don't play with women like that. Now listen what our brother said here. Almost midnight in Florida. I will watch this later. Love you, H-Town and family. Good night. Y'all better leave because until y'all stop talking. Look, listen, family. When it comes to my legacy, can y'all listen to me? My daughter is my legacy. You think I'm gonna let a woman trick off my daughter's legacy? Let me explain something to you. But I'm open-minded. If you want to get a house, a woman told me, hey, if we get together, I don't like this side of town. I say, well, go get a house on another side of town. I'll move over there with you. I'll make sure everything's straight. I'll make sure you straight, and we be good. And when you're ready to kick me out, I'll walk right out the door. If you let me take my PlayStation, I'll take it with me. If not, I'll leave it there, and you can give it to the next dude or somebody else in your family. Now look what he say. Good night. We ain't trying to get y'all marriages in no trouble around here. Listen. But I'm trying to tell y'all the game of what's going on. So you can mistreat me or you can take my money. I'm a free-hearted person, but you can't get both. You'll never get both. If you don't respect me, you're not getting nothing from me. Well, it might slow. It'll start trickling down. So let me tell y'all about H-Town. Let me tell y'all something. I'm telling you real talk. Y'all ain't be mad at me, but we'll be back talking real veteran benefits on the next one, right? So here's the thing. If y'all choose to come back. Now, because I love y'all. Y'all my family. And I say this because y'all mean so much to me. But I don't want nobody around me, whether it's a friend or somebody that's the people closest to you can be the most dangerous. That's why you need to make sure your spouse is good, meaning you check on them and make sure they're not doing bad, because that can be a vulnerable situation in your life. Family members, brothers, sisters, cousins, if you're close to them, make sure they're good, because that could be a liability. You know what I'm saying? There's some things that you can lose that you can't replace. If I let my crackhead uncle in here and he takes some that my grandmother gave me that's cherished, you know, I can't never get it back because he sold it at the crack house. I ain't gonna ever get over that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I've learned. Now let's see what our brother Mike said. He said, "I hear you. I hear what you're saying, brother. Fortunately, if marriage works for me, I'm not saying it should. See that I want y'all to get that, and I want you to, if you still hear sister, our sister, what's the name? That don't mean we're not. Let's see. You say marriage worked for me. I think it's the best decision I made in my life getting married. There's so many, so much meaning and purpose in God. Oh, meaning and purpose in God. God plan. Okay. Yes. Happy New Year here to the East Coast. And our sister says, amen, Military Mike. I agree. And I don't ever want y'all to change. And I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm here to support y'all 100%. I got your back. Listen to me. I want y'all to have a strong relationship. When my cousin used to say this when I was younger, he was older than me. He's in his 50s. He was a millionaire. I understand him now. I understand. The more successful we become, the lonelier it gets. Am I right, Mr. International?
You're absolutely right.
Listen. If your man caught you and you caught him when y'all was coming up together, like me and my ex caught each other, we was in a wonderful place because she was my ride or die. But she was like a time release capsule. Huh? Yeah. Then at certain times she started saying what she supposed to get and what I don't supposed to get, and I was going to get a house without you. Well, why you didn't get one without me? I met her representative, and some people, the issue is you meet their representative. You got somebody that's digging you and they with you for real. I can't personalize everything that I experience on everybody else. And I would respect people not to do the same to me. I'm not personalized just because what my situation is, and I'm not saying I'm totally perfect in any kind of way, but I have a set of rules that I go by, and I'm one of the easygoing person. But ask my family, if I tell you to clean that kitchen up and you ain't done, I done repeated myself 2 or 3 times. Well, you know, I don't like repeating myself. No. You know, if something happened, that's cool. Somebody forget, but it becomes a habit. No, I can't have people around because the way I present myself to people, my woman will be my representative. And I need to know when I go out in front of people, she's a representative. The way you represent yourself in here, Adrian, the way Miss Jag represents herself, the way y'all know how to interact. These are the type of women we need around. And I'm so encouraged by the way you carry yourself. I'm so encouraged by the way you present yourself. I appreciate and respect the loyalty that Military Mike shows to his wife. But when it comes to these women out here, the ones think they're going to do something slick, you can't save them.
You can't save them?
No. Now. Oh, you do? Okay. Okay, brother. We've been here. Y'all, now you going to leave me? They're going to wear me out. I've enjoyed y'all. Let me let the brother off. And any last statements you want to make. I really appreciate y'all, though, for being honest with me. And I love y'all, family. Go ahead.
No, I don't have anything to say. I appreciate you allowing me to come up here and speak for a moment. That's all.
All right. Thank you, brother. I hope I didn't hold you too long.
No, everything good.
Okay. We're going to see you soon. And we thank you for the information. We're going to get back to the chat. And until next time, whenever you want to come up, and that goes for any of y'all welcome to. Okay?
All right. Yeah, no
thank
problem.
You, brother. And we thank you.
Sir.
All right.
Later.
Now, family, I'm left here. Y'all about to get on me. Now, look, Happy New Year. Has the New Year came in yet? Who's had New Year yet? Somebody on the East Coast is New Year, right? Happy New Year. East. Okay. Now, let's see what our brother said. I'm good 21 years married, but I love this game. And I agree you should be honest about how each of you feel communication is key. Now, let me ask you this, if you're still here, Sister Adrian, what is the two key things that's been solid in your relationship? And I want to ask you the same thing, Military Mike, if y'all are still here. What are two solid things that work for you? And if you had other relationships, what made this one different? What are two solid things that y'all have between y'all, communication or whatever? Let us know if you're willing to tell us. Now, Mr. International say Happy New Year because they're on the East Coast. Benny say Happy New Year. It's 11:05 here on this side of town. And then we have Veteran Policy Plug. He's saying Happy New Year. Y'all still up in here. We thank y'all. If y'all got to go, we understand. Paul say, Military Mike, I'm with you. All got a wonderful relationship. All of our kids are grown and gone. Hallelujah. And when you got somebody good, you're supposed to hold on to them. No problem with that at all. I move the way I move. When I get to a certain thing, when I'm moving, we got to move together. And I'm at a point now that I'm at a different point in my life now. Now look, we said I always told myself I would marry a woman who I grew up in a house with two parents. My wife has a strong, loving bond with her father. Okay, she talks about him all the time. I think that is key. Yeah, to an extent, because some of the younger people coming out here, just because the father's in the house, if he's a simp, it don't mean anything. If he's being emasculated by his wife. So we look at it more nuanced. But yeah, if you got a woman and she ain't all jaded, you supposed to make that work. I never had a problem with anything like that. But the business is that when it comes down to it, she's not going to be marrying her father. She's going to be with you. My daughter's going to be with whoever she gets with. So she has to fit to that man's plan, whether she's in a single family home or a married family home. Because a lot of these, the way it's going now, it's good to have that, and that's to be preferred. But I'm telling y'all, these young people out here, it's a lot of incels, meaning they remember how we used to get out and go play. A lot of them are in the house caged up, and they don't have the interaction. Well, we used to go play with boys and girls outside. They don't have an interaction, and a lot of them are just not talking to each other. And they all hooked up on social media, on websites, and they just hook up for sex. Did y'all know that? There's a different time. So my thing is making sure that the young people are straight, that they get the information. And when I ask the young people, has anybody told you this? They say nobody told them nothing. Are we talking to the young people? Because those are the ones that's going with the generation. Now let's see. Kevin say understand and patience. That's what's needed. I really appreciate y'all. God first, communication and honesty, agree to disagree. We'll be married 18 years in 17 days, Lord willing. We pray that everything go good. Love, say Happy New Year, everyone. 9 p.m. in California. Now let's see Brother Zimmer say, bye all, good year. Got pots and pans to wash. Got to start. New year, right? Now, a community chaplain today say bye 24, but we're going to forget what is behind and press forward toward the mark of the high calling of Christ. That's right. Pray for Jerusalem. We're praying for all of them. And remember, the Apostle Paul, he never forgot his experiences. He never forgot that he persecuted the church. So we're supposed to move forward, press toward the mark of the high calling, but you never forget what you went through and the mistakes that he made, because that's very important. Now let's see, because he would say, me, Paul, who persecuted the church. So everything should be done to edify. Now, marriage isn't for the weak. No, and I think it could be worked. And like I say, I find a good woman, I get with her. I ain't got no problem. That ain't no big deal. Now look what she says. I love my father, and I watched how he treated my mother. I saw how he loved each other. I think that helps. Not everyone is the same, H-Town. No, I never said that. Why y'all keep thinking that I'm saying that everybody's the same? I don't think you like that. My daughter watched the way I treated her mother. She'd never tell you I mistreated her mother. I don't mistreat nobody. I don't take no foolishness off nobody. So why would y'all categorize yourself in with somebody else? And why should I be silent about my truth because people have healthy relationships? See, at some point, men, because the young men I'm concerned about, men have been taught to just say, you know what, happy wife, happy life, shut up and go on. It's your fault, not the woman's fault. No, we need to find out. Everybody needs to be examined. If I did something wrong, I need to correct that. If my ex-wife called me today and said, you know what, you did this to me, you need to correct that. I'll be willing to get that right. I got no problem. When she needed me, let me tell you something. I wasn't working, I was retired. But whenever she needed me to watch her, she went out of town or going out of country, I would watch her, my daughter, with no problem. No. But that don't mean I have to take anybody's foolishness, and nobody got to take mine. You understand? That's how I feel about it. Now, then Rose City say, Military Mike, my wife's parents were in a toxic marriage. Key, she didn't bring those traits into our marriage. To each its own. So that's what I'm saying, because people learn from different things. And that's why we need people like you here, Adrian, our brother, and our brother Military Mike. We need y'all because we got to tell all the stories, but we got to say, if I'm going to tell it, I'm going to tell it all. And we got to make sure we real about it. But we want healthy relationships, especially in the Black community. We definitely want healthy relationships. But I'm telling you about business. When I stand on business, I'm standing on business. But I don't never sit down and berate women. No, you get your chance, you won't be going with me again. You know, I let people know I'm up front. You have to be up front with people because you can't play no games. And that's good if a woman has a healthy relationship with her father. But remember that when my daughter, whatever relationship she thinks she had with me, she not married me, she married a man. She gonna go into his program. And I want to have given her the qualities. But even with that, we can't teach our children everything. There's some things, even if you're the best of parents, they're gonna have to learn through experience, right? Remember how we had to learn stuff? Huh? Now listen to what he said. Kevin, it's not for everyone, sure. But I think marriage is a beautiful thing. I want the marriage rate to increase. I am not anti-marriage. I'm against people that make marriage an unhealthy proposition for men to take. Remember, women choose whether you have relations or not. Men choose whether you're going to get married. So I'm trying to make a situation where men are more acceptable to being in relationships. And lying to them and giving them princess stories, I will not. We want them to know about people that have healthy relationships, that's making it happen, and they need to know the truth, that it don't always work out. Now, love, bye Zimmerman. But I really enjoyed y'all. Thank y'all for the input that y'all brought here. And we want to make sure, and I know how you learn here, this is me. I've been this way for years. I'm the coolest person in the world. But I want to make sure that I tell you how I work on my end when dealing with people. This is life, though. Marriage is not supposed to be easy. Life ain't easy, and I totally agree. And I never left something because it's easy. I just don't share. I don't, you ain't gonna publicly disrespect me. If you ain't been doing it the first 15 years, we're not gonna ever go there. No. And you're gonna get some chances to correct it. And if you don't, we move from there. Adrian, you had a good example for your father. Yes, indeed. You never learn anything when everything is going well. That's right. Now, everyone is different, have different experiences. Now, let's see what our sister say here. She said, I think many women want to submit to a man. This is true, Not many men truly submit to God. Show me a man who really submits to God, and I will show you a man who will submit to that man. A woman that will submit to that man. Now, tell me what you think about this, Sister Adrian. You tell me. I enjoy having this conversation with a beautiful, strong Black woman. Do you think some of these women, what make you think, because you talk to the women and they tell you what they want, right? And they say they want a certain type of relationship, a man to be good to them, and they want, a man that they can follow, right? You notice Black men are not in church like that no more. Have you noticed that? Now, I'm one that have a deep belief in God, but Black men are not in church like that no more. And the women say they want to submit. They tell you that, but you have a husband. Only a man can determine if she qualifies. Because a woman gonna tell you, yeah, I want this and I want that. But when you get straight up with a man, you find it's a lot going on. So you have to vet people, male and female. When you met your significant other, you had to check them out to see what they're about. And when you found out, let me ask you this question. What make you believe that most women want a decent man and the men are the one of the problem? That's kind of how I get it, that the men won't submit to God, but the women truly want a man. What makes you think that? Let us know in the chat, because I would love to know an answer. Because the way I see, a women want a sponsor, so a producer to provide for her, or she wants attention. And a lot of times, Sister Adrian, tell me if I'm wrong, a woman get with a man sometime and they want attention from other men. Now, whether she want attention from other men or not, whether that's what she chooses. Can't no man stop her from doing that. And now men don't want raw deals because the courts tend to rule on the side of the woman. So men have to think realistically. Now, are we trying to work toward divorce? No. 80-90% of divorces are filed by women, not men. Men prefer to stay in a relationship whether it's healthy or not. Now, love say relationship takes work just like anything else. Yeah, we don't want to leave you on a bummer note. We appreciate y'all, but this is true talk, the way I come across and the way I handle my business, that I'm good to everybody. And I'm not jaded because I don't want, because when I see something going straight, whenever I talk to somebody, I say, hey, man, no, it's no reason. We won't be arguing. We good, sister. I'm totally in agreement with everything you saying. But my belief is that, well, what I know, that women, what they tell you, that ain't what they necessarily want. They say that out of political reasons with you. A lot of women out here on something else. They got body counts that's off the chain. They don't have a history of doing certain things. Now, men, there are a lot of men like that, but the system gonna straighten you out real quick with child support, with incarceration. So if a man moving dumb, there's consequences. So I think there has to be consequences on both sides. Would you at least agree with that, sister? Let me know. That everybody should be held to equal account, right? Now let's see. He say, you guys have a great night. Happy New Year. Keep preaching that good gospel, H-Town. I see you. Now let's see what our brothers say. And I have so much respect for our sister, and I appreciate you, Sister Adrian, because I see how you handle your business. And I really appreciate that. These are the type of women that we need out here. That's what it's all about. Now, here we go. Thank you for your thoughts, Adrian Brown. Neither man nor woman casts your pearls before the swine if suddenly the swine starts to show. Right. So if they out there, meaning if you're not appreciated, and I'm talking about real appreciating with me. A lot of people talking about I love you, but I'm not in love with you. I ain't talking about that garbage. I'm talking about actual, hey, we got, treat me like I treat you. All right. And if we get together and we make it work, communicate. And if we can't see understanding, let's try to work it out. I don't even believe in, I'll be honest with you, I don't even believe in divorce. I had to because I don't share. Huh? I ain't sharing with no third party. So if I would have broke that rule, then it'd be fool. I believe even the men having hostile disagreement, just move across the street from each other. The only time I think it's a problem is somebody harming the kids. Now you can break up with them then. But no. Let me see what I got down here. All right, family. Any last words? Good night to wishing you all a prosperous, peaceful, productive year. Yes, indeed. And I thank y'all. My thing is to know, hold on, my thing, I need to know myself first before I get with somebody. Now, we need you, sister, if you're still here, tell us some of the things that your husband told you that he appreciates the most about you. What did he say that really, had he ever told you, hey, this is what stood out with you in opposed to me dealing with anybody else that I appreciate? If we'd love to know, because we here to learn both ways. I'm not setting my ways, believe it or not. If you still here, sister, and anybody else want to chime in before we leave, because I appreciate y'all being here. Anybody? What were some of the things? And I'm going to tell you one thing is the fact of being positive. I know it comes across without being negative today. Now, this is business. This is family here. I have much value in your relationship, Adrian, brother Mike, and with our brother Cobart Sr. and other people, brother Rose City. I have very much respect and appreciation and support for it. Huh? That's what it's all about. Well, family, we're going to get ready to close it out. And y'all have any last statements, let us know. And like I say, we're not meant to be argumentative. We are open-minded. It's just that I know the game. I know the game. They'll sit there and talk to y'all. Oh, it just ain't no good men out here. Yeah, right. Now, that's not always the case. Because what happened, what concerned me, when they get in their 30s, they start panicking and they get with little Joe Blow and get pregnant. And women know how to find a good man when they want, but they want somebody that they're passionate about. And sometimes you may not get all of the qualities that you want. Okay? Now, good night, family. Good night to all. Happy New Year. Blessings to all. Maybe have a great year to be great. God bless. Let me say a closing prayer. Dear Lord, we ask that you bless this live stream. You bless all of my fellow subscribers, brothers and sisters that are veterans and their family members. God, we ask that you continue to be there for them. We ask that you bless their marriages, their children. We ask that you bless their extended family. God, we ask that we going into this new year, that it be a healthy, positive one. And God, we ask, but we still will tell the truth. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Well, family, I enjoyed y'all tonight. Y'all come here cutting up with me. Amen. Yeah, I'm so proud of y'all. Y'all just don't know. I'm so proud. So proud of y'all. Love, say amen. Major Boomer say, already looking forward to the next show, H-Town. And I want y'all to know, I'm here for you all the way. I root for y'all. I'm real talk. Real talk, but family, most of the time we handle this. Good night, family. Good night, Rose City. Good night, Major Boomer. Good night, Love. Good night, Paul Jacobs. Good night, our sister, Adrian Brown. Good night, Community Chaplain Davis. Good night, Veteran Policy Plug. If I didn't say it, good night, Love. Good night, Kevin Colburn Sr. Good night, Charleston Zimmerman. Did I say good night, Community Chaplain Davis? Good night, Military Mike. Good night, Mr. International. Let's see. Good night, Brett. Thank you for joining us, my brother. Y'all can leave. I'm just going to be giving shout outs. You want to stick around to the end, it's cool. Let's see. I thank Charleston Zimmer. Good night, brother, if I didn't say it. Good night, and thank y'all for being active in the chat, because we don't have one opinion here. All y'all opinion matters. Now, let's see. And make sure I ain't missed nobody. Benny, good night. Let's see who we got here. All y'all are so important to us here at the H-Town Vet. We really appreciate y'all. Everything that y'all do to support. We're going to be helping other people. By us talking and interacting and even disagreement, we helping other people. Now, John J., good night. Shout out to our brother John J. See who else we got here. Thumper, good night, my brother. Let me see who else I missed it. Coasty, good night, my brother Coasty. Good night to Chief Mike. Thank him for that donation last time. We appreciate you. And whoever else had donated. Let's see. I'm amazed. Y'all still in here. Amazing. I really love y'all. Y'all my family. Y'all mean a lot to me. You understand? Soul Searcher, good night. Good night to Frog Princess, of course. And thank y'all, you and Soul Searcher, for the beautiful songs that y'all sung. Bionic Woman, good night. Let's see who else we got in here. I want to shout out all the family. I'm trying not to miss nobody. Like I said, Frog Princess, good night. Benny, I think I said it, but good night, Benny, if I didn't catch you earlier, just in case. Let's see what we got. We almost at the top here. Family, y'all sticking around, and I appreciate that. Y'all want somebody gonna be real with you. This is how I was raised. I don't play with people. I'm because your life is so important. Junior, good night. Our sister Gwen, good night. And Jordan 11 Bravo, you were in here one time. I probably missed you. Good night to you, just in case I didn't get to you. D, good night, brother D. Crown Vic, good night. KTN, good night. And of course, our new Paul, brother Paul, good night. Then somebody came in. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I want to say it's Lloyd. Hold on. Lloyd, good night. And then I think we about it. Boy, this y'all is a lot of chatting. Dogface Soldier, good night. I can't believe y'all hanging around with me. Thank you so much. Yes. And like I say, boy, I enjoyed the talk tonight. If anybody ever disrespect your marriage, Military Mike or Adrian, I'll be the first one to put them in check. Now, let's see what we got. I got to go back. Okay. What we got here. Love say amen. And then Major Boomer spoke. He said amen. Okay. Good night, everyone. Love say good night. Good everyone. And then Love say good night, everyone. And then our brothers say good night. Happy New Year to the family. Yes, indeed. I love y'all, man. I love my brothers and sisters. By talking, you bring things out for sure. I hope I ain't run nobody off because y'all mean the world to me. Y'all just don't know. But you don't want me to be no fake person. You want me to be real. Huh? Because I want to be real and truthful. Why there's good people, I can't pretend like the snakes are not snakes. You understand? Now, love. Talking helps a lot for sure. Now, family, y'all be good. I'm going to see y'all next time. And I appreciate y'all for hanging in there with me. And let me pull up the screen what we were talking about tonight. All right. And I want to say good night to the family. And thank you, love. And good night. Hope to see y'all next time. We're going to bring in this new year, family. We're going to make it strong. We're going to make it positive. But we're going to be telling the truth the whole time. Huh? So have a good night. And we love y'all, family. Until next time, we'll see you Thursday. Good night.